Yeah, that. Yeah, I fucking love smoothies.
When I get done drinking, I'm gonna have
Yo, guys, I gotta go work. Happy to see you.
Take care, big dog.
Everybody.
Best wishes with everything.
man. Fair dog.
Thanks.
Riser, are you ready to lose?
Thank you for the information. Help me.
You're welcome, big dog. I'm always here for you. Best wishes.
You're so good, man. Happy to see you guys. I hope we can talk with you tomorrow if I'm still alive.
God willing.
What do you mean?
What I mean, run from Iraq.
Is that bad?
Yeah. So see you guys.
Take care, buddy.
Have a good day and good night.
Bye bye.
See you.
Riser, are you ready to lose?
I'm really have
Riser, how about you quit being a little bitch and you play me in literati, son?
what is that?
Riser.
I just threw up a little while ago. I don't feel
Well, did you throw up from eating so much cock?
good. As you know.
I could hear it in your voice. You were accusing me of sounding tired. I've got more energy running through me than a power plant. Baby.
Show me how to play the game, though.
Download an app called Play-Doh.
Filter this fucking guy with your fucking bullshit.
Download an app on your phone called Plato, Plato, like the philosopher. Riser, what did you do with Zoot?
Will you text it the name of it?
No, I'll spell it for you. Plato, Plato, like the philosopher.
Oh, heard that. Rabbi, have you seen the show Dexter?
Yeah, everybody brings that up around me. Yeah, that's it.
Why?
I don't know. Does he use some type of like sheets when he kills people? Sheets, Sheets.
Yeah, he like wraps the rim in like plastic wrap. What's your Play-Doh on?
The Rabbi, Therabbi.
Rabbi?
No, the Rabbi, Therabbi. Why do you ask about Dexter? Are you Navy Child 96?
Yes.
All right, we'll play in a bit. Uh, Riser, so you threw up from sucking so much cock. In addition to sucking so much cock, why do you think you threw up?
He's a human being. Everyone should trade took way too much to trade him.
Did you watch the William Montgomery show this week?
Playing pickleball.
And
I've
look at
been
him.
watching Dexter. I watched like 5 seasons of Dexter in the last 6 days.
Okay, well that's cool. What is
There's
he?
like 12. There's 12 episodes each season, and each episode is 15 minutes.
Okay, you want me to do some math here or something?
I'm just giving you a perspective on how much Dexter I've watched in the last week.
All right. Are you looking forward to killing somebody?
Um, yeah, his name is Rabbi, and he sucks at many films.
You want to see how good I am?
I've already beaten you so many times. It's just boring.
My friend, I've
Zoot
beat.
isn't here.
I've
If
beaten.
Zoot was here, that'd be a different story. But
Yeah. What did you do with Zoot?
I was talking to him today, and he said, I was asking him, like, are you depressed? And he was like, yeah, like, a scale of, like, 1 to 10, like, how depressed are you? It's like, 8.5. Okay. Like, get those numbers up. You lost your attention. And then, he was like, I was like, yo, what would make you happy? He's like, I had $40 million and travel the world. Okay, shit. That might be a little bit of a challenge. Now traveling is like the one thing that is like euphoria. What's traveling? I think those the same exact thing. You're not like discovering new territory. Discovering.
Yo, Riser, what are your thoughts?
Well, what do you think traveling? Traveling is just yeah, but you still like interact. You still have the option to interact with people by your. I'm just thinking about Dante formally just to explore through these areas. Fuck off.
Riser.
Alright, well, this is pretty nuanced, but I think. Rabbi, do you like traveling?
Yeah, I do.
Just
Riser, what percentage of?
but you like it if you like exploring, then you like traveling. You like going to new places.
Yeah, I do. Uh,
Rather than
what percentage of the Earth's surface do you think has not been touched with a human foot?
like human blood, like talking water too.
So, like, we have to take that into account. Let's just talk about land.
Ice.
Let's just talk about land.
Don't they say 80? Don't they say 80% of
Oh, calm down. So I'm talking just land. Let's say land, and so like some areas of like Antarctica haven't been touched by foot. Like literally, I mean like an actual surface of someone's foot or boot or whatever. But
one of these job interview questions where you want me to dissect the question in a different clarifying question.
no, I just want to see
What total are we talking about? Like the average human footprint, the actual like foot has to walk, or are you talking about like inhabiting a general area of like random circumference?
Yeah, no, I mean,
Like actual footsteps on the surface.
yeah, exactly. Like if we were like there would be like Manhattan would be pretty well covered, but like Mount Everest might not be. Do you think it's more than 50% of the world or less than 50% of the world in terms of land?
Definitely more than 50%.
All right, so we're gonna look into this. There's this thing that people do. with me.
Take a look at Canada, dude. Canada is just one giant piece of untouched land aside from like a little circle on the border, actually.
I know. So you think it's less than 50%, right?
Yeah, less than 50% has been walked on by people.
Okay. What? And it can be throughout all of history too.
You didn't say that, but okay.
Well, how else would you
And
judge it?
still, I don't think. No, I mean that's kind of what I was imagining, I guess. But I mean, depend like are we talking just
Yo, dog.
Paleolithic time?
According
Like
throughout all of human history, what percentage
are we talking
of
about
the
age and
Earth's
stuff, or are we talking
land
about like I think like
has been
2,000 years or
touched
something?
by a human foot, by Homo sapiens? Meaning, like, there are some parts of cities that are touched a lot every day, so those would be covered. But then there are some very far regions or mountains that have not been trekked by human feet. What percentage of the Earth's land surface has been touched by a human foot or a human shoe or a human boot, just like basically stepped on? What percentage do you think it is? I'm going to guess 25%
25% has been walked on.
of the Earth's surface.
Uh, uh, let's say like 10, maybe.
Okay, so cities, villages, and fields, nearly 100% stepped on. Moderately explored wilderness, 30% to 40% partially stepped on, maybe 10 to 50%. And then remote areas of wilderness, Antarctica, Amazon, Arctic, deep deserts, less than 1%. If we combine all that, likely 15 to 30% of Earth's land surface has actually had a human foot touch it directly at some point. The rest, 70 to 85%, has never been physically stepped on by Homo sapiens. I think that's fucking fascinating. Which means, like, even with as much exploring as people have done, we're only like a quarter of having actually physically explored the Earth. And that's just land. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah.
Dude, hold on a second. Dude, I had this guy come in here from Israel um, earlier last week. Oh my, he and I had this fucking discussion that was like 2 or 3 hours. It was one of the best discussions that I've ever had with anybody in here. He was an IDF like Air Force pilot, and um, he's very intelligent. And we had this discussion of this thing. Oh, okay. So, man, we were talking about the speed of light and like how shadows can move faster than the speed of light, and that's the part that like was really.
Are shadows made of light?
It's really just the absence of like photons or like electrons, basically. Um, but this one thing that we were saying, like I was telling, like oh, we were going into all this shit of the future, and one of the things that we talked about was okay, so you know how the sun is expanding and will eventually like encompass the orbit of the Earth and like suck it in.
Yeah.
So the idea was this: like if we're able to escape Earth, which is an inevitability if we want the human race to continue, or whatever we want to consider ourselves, um, we're gonna have to do some like planet hopping, and then eventually,
Or you could figure out how to survive in the sun.
um, Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to like, is it reasonable or practical? Um, and it's eventually like we,
So you're talking a billion years in the future.
yeah.
I don't think in a billion years we'll be able to figure out how to survive against the sun.
Well, would it be an enjoyable life? Okay,
Why would it not be?
well, imagine like you had to.
Alright, I'm not trying to divert the thing. Alright, go on.
So, well, back to your idea. I mean, imagine you had to wear all kinds of equipment and stuff. That might not be that enjoyable, and you wouldn't be able to necessarily like make contact with people. Who knows?
Well, there's air conditioning. It's like the moon bases, like your shelters and all the extreme conditions on the outside of the moon.
Yeah, but then the gravity would kill you.
The gravity of the sun.
Oh, for sure. The gravity of the sun will kill you.
Oh, really? Just 'cause it's too big?
Yeah, the gravity of the sun is like, aside from the heat, the main thing that will kill you, and the radioactivity.
Or you get sucked into the middle of it? Or just your bones just literally like rip through your skin fluid?
It's a good question. Um, well, I think you first would die from radioactivity, and then you would die from the heat, and then you die from the gravity. Um, we're gonna look this up.
Radiation gets you before you
There he is. Zoo. Hold on. Zoo. Did you call that place?
Of course not.
Zoot. Zoot.
No.
Zoot. Are you ready to play golf?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't know. Alright, I'm ready.
You ready to
No,
play
my
golf?
dad actually thought I don't want to play.
No, Riser. You said if Zoot came in here and wanted to play golf, you would play golf with us.
Rabbi, I didn't think he'd come in here.
I know you didn't think he was gonna
You
come
know
in
what,
here,
boy?
but he did, and now he's
Rabbi,
here.
You know what disappoints me today?
Lots of things, baby. The mirror.
Who was the praise famous entertainment of the AFL today?
Who was the what?
For the grand final. Who was the pre-game entertainment for the AFL for the grand final today?
Australian Football League.
Yeah, who was the pre-game entertainment?
Was it an Australian artist?
No.
Was it an American artist?
Yes.
Was it a girl?
No.
So it was a boy. Was it a band?
No.
So it was an American man, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Was it a country artist?
No. Rise said it was a rapper.
Oh, okay, it's a rapper. Was it Aesop Rocky?
No.
Was it Usher?
No, but I'll give you a hint. It's probably like it's probably the maybe not top five, but top 10. Maybe he is in the top five.
So it was a big rapper.
Yes, he's probably the biggest rapper in the world. One of the biggest rappers in the world. Sorry. No.
Jay-Z?
You're getting close.
It's not
No.
Puff Daddy. Kanye West?
It would not be Kanye West. Kanye West is banned from Australia.
That's sad. Oh, was it Kendrick Lamar?
Nope.
Okay. Was it um, Nelly?
No. Bigger.
Bigger than Nelly. All right. Riser, help me here. So it wasn't Tupac, it wasn't Biggie, it wasn't Jay Z, it wasn't Kanye West, it wasn't Puff Daddy, it's not R. Kelly. Um,
R. Kelly's an R&B.
Tell me the answer. I've
no,
never
no,
heard
no.
it.
We must guess it. We must guess it.
Dude, give it a fucking hint or something.
Zoot says they're a top 10 rapper, according to Zoot. So that puts them in like a top 40 for a normal person.
No, they are a household name. Your mom would know who they are.
I don't know. I haven't spoken to my mom in a long time, but I don't think she really got into rap. But maybe. Um, was
That's
it?
the Beaver. That's why they're-
That's Canada though.
It's so obvious.
I know. So we got to guess it. Was it Dr. Dre?
It is so close.
Eminem?
Snoop Dogg.
No, but you're so close with Dr. Dre.
Eminem?
No.
Snoop Dogg.
Yes, it was Snoop Dogg.
Okay, and he was disappointing.
No, he killed it.
Oh, I take back what I said. He is top 10. Okay, I thought you said he disappointed you.
Yeah. How did it take so long to get Snoop Dogg?
I thought he was busy doing other shit. So he was the pregame, not the halftime.
Yeah, for again, we don't do halftime show. We did pre-game show.
Oh, okay, very cool. Did he sing Gin and Juice?
Yep.
Did he sing California Love?
No.
Did he sing Drop It Like It's Hot?
Yep.
All right. That's tight.
I think he opened with the next episode.
Okay.
Yeah, he opened with the next episode.
So Zoot, are you ready to? Well, it's actually a question for Riser. Riser, are you ready to play mini golf yet, or do you need a little time?
He said smoke weed day on national television in Australia, which is a big deal.
Oh, that is a big deal. Do you think he's going to get fined?
No.
Who won the AFL Grand Finale?
It's still playing.
Oh, okay. Zoot, who's your favorite AFL team?
What's AFL? Just Melbourne Demons. That's what I was going for as a kid.
Are they good?
What was your fighter pilot conversation? Did you ask him about UFOs? And what was the sun's finger?
Yeah, dude, he didn't know shit about UFOs, so I wasn't very impressed with him when it came to that.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, what up, Zoot?
What's your favorite beverage?
Oh, that's a good question. I like Yoo-Hoo.
Riley, what's your favorite beverage?
Kiwi.
Well, I should say pussy juice. Right, Zoot, what's your favorite beverage?
Water.
Yeah, aside from that.
No, fuck it. Sparkling water.
Do you have Fiji water?
Do I feed you water? Yeah.
Does it come in a square bottle?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Monster Energy drink?
I don't drink energy drinks.
You know,
Really disgusting.
Zoot, of any drink that I would think that you did drink, I would think it would be energy drinks. You seem very much like an energy drink kind of person.
Because I have ADHD.
No,
Or
it's
ADHD.
it's just because you're always like trying to get an advantage on shit.
I don't think ADHD exists.
I know you don't, Zoot.
I don't think autism exists. I don't think ADHD exists. I think it's all just labels and neurodivergencies that are just created by pharmaceutical companies that influence psychiatry to get as much money out as they can as people. Do I think people being? Do I think people have intellectual disabilities, global development delays, and like deficits in attention, coordination, and communication? Yes, I do. Do I feel like labeling them into these neurodivergency categories that we have now and taking advantage of people for the profit of psychiatry is beneficial for the society? I don't think it is beneficial at all.
You don't think it's beneficial at all?
Well, I would argue that psychiatry is doing more damage to society than it is helping people.
What are your
And
thoughts?
if you want evidence of that, if you want evidence of that,
Yeah,
look at
baby.
developing countries right now that aren't diagnosing people with these conditions that are doing better than Western countries that are developed. We're going back. We're going back with all these diagnoses.
Zoot, do they have ADHD in China?
Do they have ADHD in China? Do they diagnose ADHD in China?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Let me check.
All right, we'll wait. Riser, are you getting ready? Are you getting your fingers ready for mini golf?
Uh,
You know I'm going to be able to convince you to play. It's just a matter of time. I'm not saying you have to play right now, but just sometime tonight, you got to give us your best. You've got a new device, and we're all excited for you to be able to lose with it.
not,
Riser, Riser.
what was this conversation with the fighter jets?
Oh, yeah. So basically, he's like,
Yes, they have ADHD.
they do?
Yes,
What's it called?
ADHD.
Very cool. Um, so basically, this guy and I talked about before the sun melts the earth or whatever, wouldn't it be cool if we were able to take the earth and like move it away and preserve it in another solar system? I think that's baller as fuck.
Actual wind to it and
Yeah, basically using a solar sail.
Hey, Riser.
Riser, Zoot's talking to you.
You think Amish people have autism?
no,
Why not?
they're probably at least less likely to have it unless they're drinking like contained water or drinking contaminated water or doing like incest or something.
Why do you think they don't have?
Why? Like, are you talking about all of them, or just some of them?
Oh, no, just some of them. Do you don't think they've got one autistic person?
I mean, do you say autism doesn't exist?
I saw this interview Theo Vaughn did with this Amish person, and you know how Theo Vaughn's like kind of like a backwoodsy, kind of folkish kind of person, folksy person. So he asks the Amish kid, "Do you guys have ADHD in the Amish world?" And he's like, "What is that?" And he's like, well, it's kind of like when you just always want to say something, or you just can't stay still or whatever." And the Amish kid's like, "No, I mean it sounds kind of fun, but no, we don't have that. I don't know what you're talking about." And it was just fascinating to hear somebody who had like never heard that term, that they were just like confused, like that's a thing. It was quite interesting.
Imagine the next like AI tech billionaire starting like the next AI, like Elon Musk is Amish.
Yeah, I mean, I think it could maybe happen. It's not that Amish people don't
You
use.
think
They use technology. Go ahead. Zoo, what are you saying? Riser, are you ready for a mini golf invitation?
I can't.
Why are you being such a bitch?
I woke up at like 5 a.m. Not get good sleep. Vomited. I haven't had any. Probably need to go to sleep now.
Doug, no one gives a shit about your story. Are you ready to play?
I'm here to talk to Zeus and my friend Rabbi.
Okay, understandable. And help person from Iraq who has like the saddest fucking story ever to somehow immigrate to the United States. Oh, that poor kid.
Yeah, when we can just hop in the border. So, I mean, I guess like the cost or whatever.
Um,
Just fly in.
well, because you have to make it. If you can make it to the border, you can seek asylum. So it's basically like if he makes it to Tijuana, that's at the border. He just has to make it to the gate, which is like 3 miles away from the airport or something. If he like made it to like LAX, then it's he could be deported. Like basically, he could fuck up his chances right away. Like if he gets to the border and they're just like he wants to seek asylum and they say no, then that's fine. He can live in Mexico. He can live in Tijuana and live a nice life. Tijuana is not that different than a lot of cities, especially like San Diego. They literally border each other. So he could just live there and then eventually sneak in if he wanted to. But if he flies into the United States directly and they catch him, he could get into trouble. Like basically that's when they're going to deport him. Does that make sense? Like if he flies to Tijuana, he can go to the border and seek asylum. If they say, "Okay, here's your date, that's great," then they can let him in. If they say you can't come in, that's fine. He can then just cross the border illegally and do whatever he needs to do. If he flies into like LAX and he goes to seek asylum and they say no, then he's here illegally and they're going to deport him. Like it's the idea that when you seek asylum, in my opinion, it's better to not have entered the country yet than to have broken the law.
I didn't think it was breaking the law that he has an Iraqi passport. He's not allowed to visit.
It's a valid point, but I don't know. I mean that gets into State Department uh, intricacies, so we'll look it up. Do you need a um, tourist visa
Hey,
to visit USA?
Rabbi, do you know how I know that there's no autism in the Amish? Do you know how I know?
How do you know that, sir?
Because there wasn't an Amish person in the black blue line.
There you go, big dog. You need a tourist visa if you're not from a visa waiver country, which he's not.
But assuming he has a tourist visa, he can enter the country legally and then the refugee status.
How do you join the Amish?
They talked about this in this interview. Basically, you many times you meet someone who's Amish and you like them, and then you go and meet their family, and if their family thinks that you're going to live by the Amish way, then there's like a conversion process, um, and then you are Amish. If you don't have someone who gets you in, basically, it's more difficult. But again, there's like a conversion process. They don't have like a normal system. They go, they like celebrate religiously, not weekly. They celebrate every 2 weeks, and they there's like a period of time between like ages 19 and 21 called Roomspringa, where they just one moment. Yo, what up, Sahil? How you living, pimp? Sahil, can you hear me? Sahil, do you remember that time I asked you how you were doing and then you were dead fucking silent? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Sahil, did you find out about me from Twitter? Oh yeah, Rabbi, I met you from Twitter. You sent me a DM. It was amazing. You know what, Sahil? No one wanted to talk with you. Go fuck yourself. Um, so they have this. The Amish have this period called Rumspringa, where they, like quote unquote, live amongst the English, which are non-Amish people, and they throw these big parties and like get drunk and like smoke weed and stuff. And then if they want, they can come back to being like an Amish person again, or they can just live out in the world normally, however they want. I know basically everything that I learned about the Amish from this interview with Theo Von, so I'm not the best person to learn anything about being Amish. I can tell you sometimes people confuse me for being Amish though when I wear my black hat and black suit and such, and then I say no. That's about all the conversation that we have, but it's happened a lot. Do they have Amish people in Australia Zoo?
Do they have Amish people? Yeah.
Hi. Do you think there was an Amish person amongst the 20 dudes who were gonna fuck that chick at that adult bookstore?
No.
All right, but how do you know?
Because that's where I got autism.
Zoot, did you tell Riser, about your most recent diagnosis?
Well,
You
super
did,
autism?
yeah. You did. He didn't just get autism at the adult bookstore. He contracted super autism. See, here's the thing, Riser. Zoo comes in here, and I've said before, if the television said that everybody in Australia was contracting green skin syndrome, Zoo would come in here and be like, "I think my skin looks green." So I told him, I'm like, if there was something called super autism, you would come in here and you'd be the first candidate to be treated for super autism, just because, not because you're any different than anybody else. It's just you want to be different. You want to have something that explains your behavior. And he's like, yeah, maybe I really do have super autism. I'm like, I just made it up. And he's like, I know, but I think I have it.
I got like 10 years ago when I did that autism diagnosis at 19, he said I didn't have it, and then I get fucking diagnosed by a woman who's barely like listening to a word I'm fucking saying, right? She's like, yeah, you got it. And I was like, oh, well, what changed in the 10 years? It's all just an opinion, right?
That's true. What did she say changed in 10 years?
What changed in 10 years?
Yeah.
The fact that she couldn't fucking, the fact that I didn't really want to be there and I just didn't answer the questions correctly, and I'm just like, she was asking me, do I have like sensory issues? And I was like, yeah, sometimes I like touch plants when I go on walks. But that's because I have fucking Tourette's, not because I have autism.
Did you tell this woman?
Sometimes I rip leaves off trees because I have fucking Tourette's. I can't help it. I'm in a tick. And apparently that's autism.
No, that's not
You
autism.
should get a card that like states that, and then tap into that, and you're going by. Sorry. Can you actually get in trouble for doing that if you legitimately have stress? Is it a free ass grabbing card? Like, I'd look into that. You may have a good excuse to grab ass. Okay.
No. Rabbi,
What up, baby?
if you were in protective custody for 10 years, would you find it hard to maintain friendships? And
Am I allowed to have friends?
you're in protective custody for 10 years. Social isolation.
Am I? I mean, I don't even know what that is. Am I allowed to have friends?
No, you're in protective custody. You're in social isolation. You're away from extreme population. You're being sent.
Would
You
there
have to do 10 years of protective custody.
would there be other people there?
No.
Well, yeah. Then I find it really difficult to have friends if there were no other people with whom I could interact.
Yeah. So that means everyone that's in protective custody has autism.
I don't think so.
By that logic.
Zoot, have you ever thought that you are absolutely obsessed with the subject of autism, and that's not good?
That's a sign of autism.
Maybe you should be an autism researcher. I mean, you kind of are already, but like professionally.
He's talked about it.
Alright, I could tell you all about the diagnostic criteria and influences the pharmaceutical companies have on like American psychiatry and the difference between
Okay, I have a question for you.
Might
Is
be like the whistleblower for
Is Snoop Dogg autistic?
Probably.
Okay. Are you gonna be the one to tell him?
Snoop Dogg does not have all the
What?
Which celebrities do you think have autism?
none of them.
You don't think a single celebrity has autism? Isn't it a
When
spectrum?
they have it,
So they all have it a little bit.
I think every human has it a little bit. Like the celebrities that are identifying autistic are just trying to that are trying to get other people to see psychiatry, like other people do psychiatric systems.
Okay. Sue, did you ever get those pictures for social media? Are you gonna are you gonna
No, because
are you gonna
I
do
started putting on weight again.
are you gonna do it in like 2 weeks?
10 weeks.
10 weeks. Zoot, okay. Zoot, will you please tell because Riser asks me about you. What happened with the goal of being a male stripper? Let me preface
I
this.
gave up.
Don't give up
call
though.
an erotic dancer, dude. Get it right. Or
It's
an
called
exotic dancer.
it's called an exotic dancer. Why don't you get it right?
Go.
Here's the thing, Zoot, you worked so hard. You worked like 14 weeks every single day going to the gym, and then you're like on the 1 yard line, basically about to get your dream, and then you give up.
No, he said a good reason because the club owner, stripper joint owner, just had a grudge against him because of some other shit.
Right, but the thing is, you could work as a private dancer, or you could work at another club.
All right. Are you ready? Are you go?
Riser, are you ready?
I'm eating pizza right now.
No one gives a
But you
shit.
guys,
No,
How do I remember that? How do I find a hundred that shit?
either munch it yourself and call it male surrogate baby China humor.
Riser, we're waiting on you.
God, my headache, my head fucking hurts. I'm not playing.
Dog,
Call again.
dog. No one gives a flying fuck.
I don't give a fuck about you're not giving a fuck. You're not gonna force me to play.
Will you please play?
Sorry. No, I don't want to look at a screen right now. Don't make me repeat it a million times.
All right, Zoot, I'm going to send you a different invitation. Riser, how
You
many
guys play Match Monsters.
we play Match Monsters all the time.
Oh, play Match Monsters.
Okay,
Actually, you know what game we should play?
literati.
I mean, not literally. Dice Punk.
Fuck that game. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, did you know that Riser threw up this morning? And these were his words because he sucked so much dick.
I hate it.
It was like only like an hour ago.
I thought you threw up in the morning.
No, it was like an hour ago.
I hate it when I suck dick.
No.
Okay, so Zoot, why don't you just put out ads that you'll be a private dancer? I'm sure some lady where you live
would be willing to pay you to dance for her.
Bachelorette parties, gold mine. Imagine some Australian bachelorette party. They order this and male stripper, and then he shows up, and they're like, Magnus Carlson?
There you go. I can tell you that I went to a girls' party, an all girls party. This is like 15 years ago. And I danced for them, and I could have fucked all three of them that were there. Well, four of them that were there, uh, and I chickened out. But it's pretty easy to fuck them after they see your moves, dude. So,
Rabbi,
yo, baby.
I just lost.
All right, you just got an extra move. You just, what are you talking about? Hey, Rise, Zoot. Riser didn't know any of our moves. Like, he's an amateur on in this game. He sucks. I had to literally.
Bro, I chose the worst fucking. I just gave you an extra.
Thanks, baby. I had to teach him the L move. I had to teach that to you too, though. I had to teach him.
I know better. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't use. You always miss it,
It doesn't really help you that much.
dude. It gives you 5 points and a free go.
Yeah, but sometimes it's better not to use it for a few reasons. It really depends what the patterns are on the board.
What are the reasons, Zoot?
I just said it depends what the patterns are.
Okay, Riser. Have you been on?
On your phone.
Oh wow, Riser. Have you been on?
Right?
No. Look at you, dog.
You go under it?
That's how cool with it.
That's how he found out that girl wanted to fuck.
I was gonna ask what fucking subreddits you're in.
It was.
I'm so interested.
Why?
In the
You want
bookstore fucking gangbang fucking subreddit.
do you want a number?
You know what I find hilarious is Zoot followed up and went back, and she didn't remember him.
Wow. First in line, still didn't get any, didn't ring a bell. But oh, no, I'm surprised you didn't remember. Oh, you're the guy who couldn't come.
Right.
Front of the line. Dude, were the other guys there, like, watching you in the same room?
Oh, for sure.
I don't think, I can't, because I can't literally see in, like, a fucking, like, urinal. A fucking horde face.
Um, you ready? Rabbi?
Yeah, baby. Are you proud of that move?
I should have evolved first.
Zoot, are you proud of that move?
I should have evolved first.
All right. Are you proud of that move?
Dude, what colors are you?
He's yellow and blue.
Yellow and blue.
Yellow, blue.
Rabbi has a massive advantage on me. Like he has better characters.
Yeah, because I'm amazing. What do you want me to do about it, baby?
But the horde is probably more in my favor. Would you say the board is more in my favor or yours?
Yours.
It's more in your favor now.
Yeah, it is, baby. Fuck you, Zoot. Riser, did you know that Zoot started a literati game with me, played 25%, and then left? Does that surprise you at all?
Joe probably loves
What'd you say, big dog?
Barbara seems to like not really care.
Oh, he cares a lot. He might care more than I care.
You told me about my prolific literati loss.
Dog, I did, but I didn't really go into too much detail. But I can just tell you, Zoot, that Riser played better than just about anyone has ever played against me in that game, and he straight up deserved to win. I got so fortunate with the letters at the end. I got all the big letters, and I used them in the cheapest of ways. I used Joe, Za, uh, like when you tear your clothes, Ren,
UI.
and Key, QI. Riser, do you know what the most played word is in all of Scrabble? It's QI.
I was gonna guess that, but
So my question
Okay,
is,
you just help. You cannot make a good move here.
baby, baby, baby.
You can make a good move. Extra move. I just scored fucking insane.
Electroclaw. Wow, that does like no damage. Even though it's fucking evolved, it does 10. 10 is like nothing.
yeah, the healer guy that heals does and he's still
And he's not even evolved. When he's evolved, he does 15.
the green guy is way OP, but I'm gonna buy another character. So,
Then we'll never play. At least not when you use them.
oh,
Dude,
if you're
dude,
afraid,
if you're gonna buy one, I'll tell you which one to buy. Because I'm in the Plato subreddit. Yeah, that's how cool I am. And they say there's one that's like the best one.
you'll follow one.
Um, it's like I'll look it up right now. I tried finding it, but it um they just gave the advanced version of it. It's Voltshard, Voltshard. Everybody was like, that motherfucker is so hard to beat.
What game is Match Monster the like knockoff?
Dude, I fucking my game froze. Uh,
It's a knockoff of the game. It's not Pokemon.
what do you mean it's not Pokemon?
Pokemon isn't on this.
Dude, I see the best move ever. You
I fucked up.
you fucked up.
I
Wait, you
fucked
can do
up.
it again.
I could have hit.
You can do it again. You can do it again, Zoot.
I can see it.
Are you gonna fuck up again?
Yes.
Zoot, you fucked up again.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You wasted a move.
How did I fuck up? How did I fuck up?
Dog, there's so much shit going on right now.
How did I fuck up? How much damage I did? You think I fucked up?
Dude, you did so much damage.
And I just got the more damage.
Dog, that was incredible. And it's still your turn? You could fucking win right now. There you go. Are you gonna win? Oh my word.
Fucking
Dude, you just did like
Holy
60 damage.
I won. Unless you heal right now, I won. Get buried. It's my turn.
Yeah, big dog.
I just won.
No, you didn't.
Good.
Let's see it then. Oh, because of the fucking Electro Claw. Berries. You did just win. Dude, Zoot, that was fucking like
Play
the
winner.
that no, don't you do that shit. Are you ready for mini golf, Riser?
The replay is doing
No, you can't do that. I didn't know that that's what the rule was.
tournament. It's a tournament. Play the winner in the next game.
How about we
Rabbi,
just
how does it feel to lose against the fucking pair that you've never seen? Like, you had the advantage. You had the best. You had the better pair.
dog, you smoked me in that game. Riser, you ready to play mini golf?
I think Yannick's such an asshole.
He got very fortunate. Riser, you have an invitation.
Game breaks on it.
Riser, you have an invitation to mini golf, and Zoot and I are already ready for you. We're waiting in here.
Well, I got lucky that this stage. I got lucky that the stage ability was in my character's favor.
Correct. Riser, you have an invitation.
One second, dog. I might need another invite.
I just sent it to you.
Oh, wait. No, I got it. I got it.
Okay, do you want to know a secret way to do this poll? That's way too hard. And too far to the right. What did I just say?
I'm staying on my hand.
Look how I'm shit.
That was your magical way to do it?
No. If you want to do it that way, there's a different way to do it. But I don't think it'd be advantageous right where the whole position is. Zoot, you're up, big dog.
Rabbi, let's use our bad hand, like our left hand if you're right-handed, or vice versa. Let's see if we can beat two with our bad hand.
I don't know.
I just did a pretty good move.
Zoot, that was a great shot.
It's an easy water bomb.
Riser never water bumps Zoot. It's like he's got a.
It's an easy water bomb. The problem. It's an easy water bomb, but the problem is.
Oh,
neither of you are going to be able to get a hold of it.
that was beautiful.
Are we just going to water bomb each other?
Maybe, big dog.
Rabbi. Terrible. Save rise of the game.
Oh, I know. Why don't you water bump us both? The
It's
double.
going to be hard.
Yeah, you lined up in the wrong spot. You need more oomph than that. That was terrible.
I got a snap, sorry.
Okay, no one gives a shit about your Snapchat, dog. Zoot's checking his Snapchat. He's got another dick pic.
Oh, dude, add me on Snapchat.
Are you gonna go? Zoot, it is so painful to play this game with you. Zoot, you fuck. Go, Zoot.
Yeah.
Go.
Fuck.
Zoot, you deserve to not score any points on this hole.
You deserve some low scoring points in the
Ooh, good one, dog. Look how good this shot is. Look how fucking professional and sexy and just all around amazing that shot was. Did you all see that? Riser, what are you
know
gonna
the way
do?
the guy pronounced Kareem or Karam, he was like, yo, you mean Kareem?
I know. I had to cut that guy a lot of slack though. He can pronounce it any way he fucking wants.
Oh, he might be right. So I'm like, wait, you mean Kareem? Like, is that how you say it? He's like, yeah. And we're wrong.
Look at Zoot here with one of the greatest shots I've ever seen.
I didn't know it was one of those you got full blocks from behind.
Baby,
92% back. 92% backwards for a shot like that.
you're gonna help him.
I just,
You just fucked him.
Fuck off.
And he just look how good this was. Riser, you gonna make it?
I hope that.
He's gonna miss this. He just missed it.
It's not a hard shot.
He missed it.
It is best, man. It's best ever. Best ever.
more of a perfect game here, folks.
Your best move. How did you still score? Perfect score. Even though you fucked me. Rabbi, I'll give you a shot at two.
Baby, it's perfect. Riser fucked up. Riser fucked up.
That was a 9 out of 10.
Zoot, don't block my ball.
Get in front of his ball.
Get there, baby. Riser, remember when you were like, hey, I've got a perfect game going. Hey, everybody, I've got a perfect game going. But then you jerked yourself off raw with such bullshit, absolute garbage shots like that. And everyone was like, oh, that was awful. Pepperidge
I was
Farmer.
playing with my left. I was playing with my bad hand.
I have no bad hands, baby.
So,
I'm an ambidextrous pimp. Zoot, what are you going to do here, dog?
I like how you have all the fucking, all these stupid little hacks for every fucking boost pass, but then this goal is like you literally can't figure out how to get it through the net.
I agree with you on that. Oh, What a filthy shot. What a filthy shot.
That might, that might have been the greatest shot I've ever seen. The only thing is, fuck. Rabbi, you know what sucks for you?
Don't
Do it, baby. Do it.
I'll hit him out.
Do it.
I'll pop him out.
Do it.
Dude, what the fuck?
I stopped rising. I stopped rising.
Oh, shit.
I stopped rising from getting the leader.
Thanks, baby.
Oh no, he's
Wait, stop.
fuck. What do I do here?
There you go. There you go.
Was
That's perfect.
currency. Are you dead?
No, Zoot.
This is my Tourette's level.
Yeah, dog.
Are you guys ready for bed?
Yes, sir. Oh, that almost was.
Dude, does your Tourette's feel like more frequent if you're like nervous or
Yep.
like a hot chick where you just start like saying random shit like that?
Oh, I've been on a date and I've given the yellow finger randomly because of my Tourette's.
That's hilarious, but very sad.
Yeah. You offended?
Really, she was like, "You're retarded," and I was like, "Yeah."
Did you have a second date with her?
Oh yeah, we fucked for 6 months.
Is that the girl with whom you broke up recently?
No, I never fucked her.
You never fucked the girl you were giving money to?
Dude, you got help.
Oh, what a shot by Zoot. One of the greatest shots I've ever seen in this game, Riser. But do you see this shot of Zoot?
Oh, I didn't go around the corner.
Shoot once.
So you gave this girl a bunch of money and never fucked her?
Why would you do that?
I didn't give her money.
Yes, you did. She had a heroin addiction and you gave her money. You told me like 1,000 times. That's why you broke up with her. The girl with whom you went to see Wicked in November of 2024.
No, I didn't give her money. I paid for her. Paid for her fucking like rehab and shit. I didn't give her money directly. Because I knew if I give her money directly, she was gonna get back to drugs. But yeah, I'll pay for her rehab.
That's giving her money. I mean, I don't know how else you want to describe it. That's fine. You could get a hooker and be like, I didn't give her money directly. I just paid for her to get pampered or whatever. That's still giving her money. Whatever.
I think cause. I think Dude's gonna get into heaven just for that.
Okay, Riser, it's impossible for you to win now. What are your thoughts on that, son? Impossible for you to win.
One more hole,
Baby.
there's not one more
No,
hole.
you're done, son. You're done, son.
Dude,
William
we can't
Montgomery, number 2, fan. Look at you. You can't even get it in. Look at you.
game right now.
Baby, you just lost. Riser, you just.
I wasn't even playing the game.
Riser, you were even proud that you had a perfect game going. Riser,
I didn't even play that game. So I
Riser,
don't have a score, so technically I did have a
you did have a score.
score there. There's no score on the scoreboard, so according to Plato, I didn't have any score. So it's a perfect game.
I don't know what game you're playing. There was a score, dog. Zoot, Zoot, did you know that you have an invitation?
No.
There you go, big dog. Look how good a shot this is. Look how fucking just phenomenal. 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 Riser, did you know it's your turn? 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 Riser, did you know it's your turn?
It was 92%, right?
Yeah, no, you're the one who told me that.
And Rabbi guessed it in there. He put it in a two shot.
What did you all think of that?
Fuck.
Riser, what did you think of that shot?
What idiot shot that ever seen.
Everyone gets it in
I went right in the hole, yours lipped around it. Would have gone out.
Everyone gets it in a two shot.
Except for you, yeah.
Like I have the hardest shot out of everyone.
Zoot, what's your favorite?
He's a most advantage. Literally, he goes first every time. He can block. Do all this shit. If I was going host, I'd also win.
Zoot, what's your favorite Madonna song? Go.
Like a virgin.
Excellent. Riser,
Everyone I know.
you don't know Like a Prayer?
Is that the same as like a virgin?
No.
Egyptian name?
Two different songs.
Does she like write the same fucking song every time? Like give her songs the same names every single time?
No, those are just two songs that she has that have a similar name.
Riser have a similar fucking shot.
Zoot fucked over Riser.
Damn, I could tell something on fire.
Did he say something's on fire?
I smell something on fire.
All right, well, go fucking fix it after this game.
Dude, it's your turn.
Zoot, just go real quick.
I could smell it. I might smell my house might be in danger, and you're like, oh, you took a shot.
I know. Go.
So shoot your shot, dog. Nothing's on fire.
Okay, it's just the next door neighbors. It's fine.
There you go. There, that's what I like to hear. They're barbecuing or something.
Yeah.
What an amazing shot. That was really good. Zoot just missed the shot. Way too hard. Way too hard, dog. Way too hard. Oh, Riser. Riser gets fucked.
The good news is Rabbi this whole.
Zoot, do you know what the Harlem Globetrotters are?
Yes, they were NBA team. At home.
No, they weren't an NBA team, but that's close enough.
But
They were not. What a fucking shot. Riser, are you proud of that shot?
they weren't an NBA team?
No. They're a team that plays basketball that's like a show. They always win though, basically. They like always play the same team every single time and they always win.
Yeah, but Magic Johnson or something.
Wilt Chamberlain.
No Chamberlain. No. Is Magic Johnson out of it?
No. I'm surprised you
No,
knew that
where
much
is it?
about him, though. They're celebrating their 100th year this year.
How old are they?
100 years old.
100 years old.
Well, the team is. The people on the team are like between 20 and 40.
Okay.
Are you fucking serious? You're gonna block me? Look how good this shot is. Look how amazing this shot is. Guys, are you gonna
Who's the best Boston? Who's the best Boston player moves on?
Wilt Chamberlain?
Look at Brett moves.
Riser, that was
Dude, make it.
unimpressive.
Make it, dude.
Riser, that was unimpressive.
I was blocking the ball.
How tall is the average basketball player?
How tall? Like 6'6"?
You think it's an advantage being taller?
Yeah, in basketball.
No. You want to be a midget in basketball, dude.
Oh, I hate this hole. I hate this hole.
Would you want a all midget NBA?
I would bet you a whole fucking wheelchair and play.
I saw a documentary called like Death Ball that was like that.
And that's good medical.
Murder Ball, that's it. Yeah, that's right. Good job. Zoot,
Rugby.
have you seen it?
Yes, rugby, not basketball.
What do you mean it's rugby? Isn't it on wheelchair basketball?
There's no wheelchair rugby, is there?
Yeah, it's wheelchair rugby.
Is that what I saw? Was it wheelchair rugby?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that word?
You have a wheelchair. You play rugby.
Is it on? Oh yeah, and the guys have like metal, like they like they have like metal on their. They like add like plate like armor to their wheelchairs, right?
Yeah, it's a really tough game if you like not. If you're not, I think I heard like an interview from there. It's like if you're not already in a wheelchair, you play this game, you will be in a wheelchair.
Right.
How rough.
And I was like, wait, there's no way they could be on the grass. They're on like a basketball court.
That's right. That's why I thought it was.
Tackling each other in the wheelchair. The wheelchair flip over and then they have to go around.
Yep.
That's when you go. The other guy was down on the ground.
Riser, what did you think of my shot?
Those two visitors are in the rugby. Oh no. Oh wait, was that you?
Yeah, baby.
This fucking hole is hard.
I agree.
Order there.
There's no way this is a good shot. Zoot, you fucked up.
Perfect shot. Good. Good. Release. Release. Oh, you changed angle.
What a beautiful shot, Zoot.
Yeah, but I'm still not going to get it in.
No, just get my turn. What the fuck?
You know what the good news is about skipping your turn over? You want to know the good news? No one is going to judge me anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Why do you think it? Why do you think it skipped your turn?
I watched you hit twice
I,
now.
well, I think it would be. I think it might be possible for you to get it in.
No.
I'm joking. That is like the most impossible shot. But what's the shot?
Ooh, what a good shot.
It would be a good shot if it was. Yeah, it was practice. Right. Okay. Honestly, you lost. There's no way you can. I could help Ryzen get the tie.
I need all the stuff I can get. Made a fuck up.
Alright, I'm gonna protect you. I'm gonna protect you. That protection.
Collusion. Collusion.
Told you it was a tie.
I don't think it was.
I'm gonna look where I am. Compared to where you are.
You're gonna zigzag or just going straight up?
This is a terrible shot. Doesn't even use all the power. This is a terrible shot. Just one of the most.
He's going for full
Oh no 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 no! You can win. You can win. Alright, perfect shot. Perfect shot. For me. And Bronze goes into the top. Which is well by the way. Oh, you fucked up. Yeah.
You piece of shit. Try and actually win the game.
I am. I am. I am gonna win the game.
He can't win, guys. There's no matter what you do. No matter what you do. So no matter what you do, you can't win, guys.
I haven't won. I'm a huge fan of it.
Riser, how'd you like that shot? Riser.
5 out of 10.
All right, so I won 7. Zoot got 5, and Riser got 4. Zoot beat Riser.
I went on Facebook and I was playing their games. Their basketball is like way too easy. You can literally just flip the mouse and like get it in every single time.
When are they gonna have? Do you think they're gonna have the different kind of?
Is like really pretty damn good. It's really shitty.
Riser, it's your turn.
The chef is also unplayable.
Do you think that they're gonna change the holes this year?
October 1st. I've seriously considered like kind of make my own mini golf game where you can customize the holes. I'm sure I could with ChatGPT, but don't really want to invest all the
Did you just say you're making shit up?
I don't know what the fuck he's on about.
Are you gonna go, Zoo?
Hey, Charles.
What the fuck was that shot?
How control are the same? Rabbi, you have the most perfect shot I've ever seen.
No, I have this tree in the way.
Oh, wait, sorry, I was talking about one of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the most perfect shot I've ever seen, and when he fucks it up.
There's no way I was gonna make that. 0% chance. I'm ever gonna make it.
Rabbi, hold on.
Make it.
There's no way I can make that.
Or just get as close as you can. Dude, actually try to win the game, Sam.
No, I was just thinking, if I do that, we would probably be faster. Rabbi, I have the same question.
Dude, let's hear new material. Stand up separately. You actually inspired me, and I might go to an open mic night. But unlike you, I'm actually not going to do this in a recording session. That you guys can raise my thought.
I would talk about alcohol versus thing.
I like the Amish go to the bookstore gangbang Amish.
I'm just thinking about
Yeah, I think we should do a bit on the Amish people.
no,
What a
I'm
shot!
gonna say autism is an SDI, and I caught it at a gangbang.
Where's the funny part?
True.
There's kind of a funny joke in there to be like, you know, what I learned recently is that the Amish do not contract autism, but they do contract STDs. I learned that one the hard way. That's kind of a funny joke.
But no,
I think it's hilarious.
They say that Amish people don't read books, but I was in a bookstore and
it wasn't a bookstore.
they were reading books.
It was an adult.
Bookstore.
It was an adult bookstore.
An adult simulator, adult arcade.
Adult cinema.
But
How many times have I played at the cinema?
no, you said bookstore, dude. Don't fucking press fucking words.
Zoo, do they sell books?
Bookstore like 5 minutes.
Zoo, do they sell books there?
No.
They don't have any books.
No. Bad magazines and not books.
All right, well, that's close enough to a bookstore, son.
It's not a bookstore. It was an adult cinema.
Why would you lie? What's an adult cinema? That's not even.
It's where they punch film.
Why? Well, books 1 year, so you get in the books there.
Right.
No, it was an adult cinema. Might be someone in the crowd that was dead.
Oh, for sure, dog. You.
They also caught it. They also caught you.
Are you fucking serious?
Riser, what was that move?
My finger may have possibly slipped. I have no idea.
Zoot, if you make this,
Flying arrow.
no, to the left,
Yeah.
to the right, to the left. There you go. Straight in. Too much of an angle. This is a tough shot, Riser.
Easy shot.
Are you fucking
Oh.
serious? Are you
The
fucking
generous
serious?
4-foot line golf.
I do like that about this game. That like the hole is very forgiving. Riser, do you know who Greg Norman is?
The greatest golf player of all time.
The greatest, maybe Australian golfer of all time.
Grimes was better than like everything than anyone else.
What are you saying, big dog?
I said, name something that Australian is like that hasn't like Australian is better than everyone else.
No.
Except for mathematics.
Riser, that was an amazing shot. And I'm regretting my shot.
Kind of helped me.
Who's the most talented Australian person?
Margot Robbie.
Fucking try, you fuck.
You think Margaret Robbie is the most talented Australian person?
Yeah, she's pretty hot, dude. There's some talent there.
She's not a bad actress, but I wouldn't say she's like. You think acting is talent?
Yeah, dog.
What?
Zoot, did you think that Riser's shot was absolute dog shit?
Yeah. You think acting's hard to do?
Yeah.
Depends.
Depends on what.
Hit my ball, baby.
Go in front of the camera.
What are you gonna do, Riser?
You think acting's hard?
You comrade. You absolute comrade. That was the best shot you've had today. What a good shot.
I'm still up by 1, right? Oh, I win.
Zoot, are you gonna go or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? Riser, are you sure you won? Zoot, did you disconnect?
Dude, fucking put the ball to
Zoot disconnected. Zoot disconnected. He's got a fire next door.
yeah. It better give me the win. Alright, that's it for me. I gotta go to it. Already tomorrow.
Are you proud of yourself?
For what?
Sucking dick?
It's weird that like that's like the biggest insult that we have is like basically saying that someone does what 50% of the population does, which is women. You experience what females experience.
Dog, I think it's probably. I bet you 10% of dudes suck dick, maybe more. I mean, there's Zoo and you, so that's at least.
I've never done that.
Neither have I done. I don't plan to, but if I were on a deserted island and the only way to get off was to suck a dick, or I would die.
I don't know. No, if you're trapped on an island, then all things go for them.
Yeah, dude.
Eventually, you get bored and horny, and
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
that
Dog,
scientific fact.
I agree with you. And that's why I don't think that those people are gay. I think of the same as
Why
people.
can't they just jerk off instead?
I think the same of people in prison. Like if you're in there for life and you have sex with dudes, I don't think of you as gay. I just think of you as desperate. To
Don't
me,
you have the option to just jerk off?
yeah, but like maybe you get bored of that. I don't know.
Gay or
To me,
Let's all
be,
gay or together. What if everyone was just happy and just holding the together and doing all this? Pretty much killer's life.
to me, to be gay, you have to like what you do. Did you watch the William Montgomery show this week, son?
Someone like took a pair of like pliers to your eardrums. Like I've mentioned this but at least 3 times.
I'm listening. What's your answer?
Well, what happened? Like, give me the freaking clip note.
I'm gonna watch it right now. Do you want to watch it?
And then
All right, you don't have to watch it. But did you know that there is a post?
they just leave and just disappear and not say goodbye.
Have you ever met Zoot before? Have you ever met Zoot before?
Yeah, I don't know why I said that. Like, I don't know. Normally he'll say something and then just disappear. Like, whatever.
No, that's how Zoot goes. His house is on fire, or his neighbor's house is on fire.
My house is on fire.
That could
It's
be.
literally burning.
Okay, so I let me ask you this: if you're raped by a dude and you're a dude, are you gay? Exactly. The answer here pretty much is obviously no. If you were doing it against your free will. Now this one I really struggle with. Not from like, okay, so you ready for this? We've had this conversation before.
Polyamorous relationship.
No, no, no,
Live in poly.
no, nothing like that. All right. So just for the record here, I like allegedly porn where you don't see the dude. All you see is maybe his dick going in the chick. That's like my favorite. And the chick's a male. That's like okay. But is it more gay, less gay, or an equal amount if you watch a transgender male to female having sex with a female in porn? Is that Okay, so let me make it even here. So basically, in porn, like most porn or whatever, like there's a woman and a man, and you have two boobs, one vagina, and one penis. In the one with the transgender person and the woman, you have two boobs, one penis, and one vagina. Doesn't the transgender porn isn't that isn't that closer to two women having sex?
We had this conversation before.
I know,
Some great length.
I know, but I've never. It's still. I kind of actually think that it's.
We came to a consensus last time we had the conversation.
I know. I think the consensus was it's neutral, but I think I disagree with that now. I think it's. I think it's actually less gay. I think it's less gay to watch transgender porn with a woman than it is to watch a dude and a woman.
I don't know.
No, it is. I mean, it's more boobs basically.
Yeah, but that's not. You're looking at it strictly from a physicist point of view.
How
But
else? How else you gonna look at it,
look at
dog?
it from a mental. Look at it from a
No, no,
psychological point of
nobody
view.
looks at it that way. I'm
You're
just saying.
with
Nobody looks at
transgender person.
nobody looks at it that way. What I'm saying is just
Yeah,
strictly.
they do. That's a giant freaking factory. You can't just wash that off like it's nothing.
Okay, I still think that it is gayer to watch. I now let me say this for anybody watching. I have never, on purpose, watched transgender porn. I have had it thrust upon me through some algorithm. I shouldn't even say that. Um, I don't even think I've seen that. I like maybe somebody has posted a GIF
You
or something.
got curious one night and you searched it up. Okay.
No, my searches are very simple. It's MILF, and that's about it. That's really about it. Um, that's my thing. And most people wouldn't even admit that, but I am like the king of the MILFs. But no, I think that I'm really pretty serious about this. That it is less gay to watch transgender porn and a woman than it is to watch a dude and a woman. Just because there are more female sexual organs.
That's a low IQ take right there.
No, it's very high IQ. It's very
So,
high. It's very high IQ.
that is the opposite and complete antithesis of movie IQ.
No, that's Mayor of Newfie.
No, that is Taiwan head sound movie level. Not even movie. This is regular in person of connection like Captain Hemisphere and there.
No, okay, then let's break this down. You have a.
No. You said your piece. Okay, I'll explain to you why.
Hold on. You wanted to bring in the mental.
No.
You wanted to bring in the
You
mental aspect.
already stated your shit. That's my turn.
Go ahead.
Okay. You're a transgender male. Does this transgender have a penis or no?
The transgender person looks completely like a woman, except they have a penis.
So they do. So for whatever reason, it's not a full-blown post-op trans.
Correct. Because once you get into that, I don't even know if you can tell. without like measuring bones and skeletons and like DNA. I mean, like they could get really good at that.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, I've never seen a
Well,
post.
you're still assuming that, I mean, normally in pornography, you self-insert as a male fucking, and then you're imagining to pretend that you're the one plowing this girl in your pixel screen. But assuming that's the case, then you're now imagining yourself as the transgender person, which by definition is not straight. So
No,
that's one thing.
not
And then
necessarily. Not
and
necessarily.
if you're not,
That's one
then
aspect of the porn.
then what are we imagining? What are we imagining?
I mean, let me just ask you this.
For the
Let me
ride.
ask you this. If you watch lesbian porn, do you think of yourself as a lesbian?
That's different.
No, it's not. It's the same argument. I get what you're
It
saying.
is. It
No,
is.
no, it's not. It's the same thing.
It is.
Are you inserting yourself
Totally
as the
different.
people in the video?
Not in lesbian form because it's two females. There's no penis in the video, so I can't insert my penis in the video.
Okay, so then, I mean, like I said previously, POV is the way to go. POV milk porn is my thing. And that's where you don't see, it's just like your eyes. You don't see anything. I mean, I guess you see the dude's dick going in the chick, but like, that's not what I'm
So,
looking.
so you're making me want the AR goggles. Holy fuck.
Why AR goggles? Why not VR? Have you ever watched porn in virtual reality?
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. VR.
Have you ever watched porn in virtual reality?
I've never tried on the goggles. I've never.
Dog, you are missing out. It is fucking so immersive.
You don't. Where's your set? They're not even that expensive. You can get for like $20.
I know. I got them like 5 years ago. The Facebook Oculus.
You own it? You own the set still? You're
Yeah,
not wearing it.
dude. Um, it is something that when I wear my VR headset, I'm in it for like 8 hours. I'm like in it all the time, and then I don't
What's
want to.
wrong with that?
Well, I kind of. Well, firstly, when I would do this, when I would live stream, and I have live streamed
Do
wearing
you
my.
have them? You still have them?
Yeah, they're in a box, but yeah. Um,
And you don't use them for POV no transgender porn.
no. I though. No transgender, but
Why? So it can't be that good then if you're not using it.
it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and um, the real reason, and anybody who uses VR will tell you this, it's not very user friendly, or at least I don't find that it is. To get to like scroll browsers is a little bit of a hassle, and then it doesn't. The big reason, Riser, is it doesn't have pop-up blocker. So like I have to go and I have to click the little pop-ups with this fucking like handheld thing, this like mouse. But when you get in, it's amazing. I mean, one of my favorite videos, the first one that I ever saw that I was like, this is a game changer. I was in a hot tub with three milks, and I was just like staring up at them, and when like you move your head up and down, it's like it was like it was like I was in like some kind of like resort paradise with just three super hot chicks, and you move your head around, and it's like you're moving your head around in the video. Um, but it it is annoyingly slow. I mean, I'm sure it's faster now, but at least my uh, Oculus, it did not um, have the fastest processing on it. and anybody will tell you that. Like, then it's not that fast. Um, Another issue that arises from it, though, I ingeniously developed a workaround for this is the battery life isn't that great on it, so you have to keep it charged. And when you keep it charged, the connector it's really like delicate. So I used a magnet charger so that like I can pull it off. Um, so that worked really well. Um, I've got like once you use it, you recognize the possibilities with it. But again, to me, it's really annoying to do pop-ups, and I don't like that. It's because it's not like you can use a mouse. You have to use this handheld, um, like device, and close each X, each close box, and um, but there is a lot of 3D porn or virtual reality porn, and it is um, it's
I thought you can't just full screen a regular like POV video.
so they do have that, but they have to use two different um, like since the screen is so close to your eyes, there are two different like screens going simultaneously, and it works. I'm not gonna say it doesn't work, but is it's just to me like very slow and annoying, and I don't have a pop-up blocker in it, and um, what else don't I like about it? It's a game changer. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Like, um, but there's not a lot to do in it as well. I mean, my friend had the more um, advanced version of the Meta Oculus, and uh, I was at his place one time after Shabbat. We went and we played this Star Wars game, and it was like very very cool. It was very cool. I still like. Here's the thing about it that is really interesting to me. There are elements of it that stick out in my head more than like any other video game. Like I remember looking at Darth Vader, being like, "This." The real question that I had was this: like I'm like 5'10". My friend was like 5'10", and then we had another friend there who was like 6'5". And I wondered, is Darth Vader always taller than you whenever you're looking at this? And that's the answer. So like if you're 6'5", he's still taller than you. If you're 5'5", he'd still be taller than you. Like there's something in it that just always knew for Darth Vader to be taller than you. But like we were like flying the um we were like flying the Millennium Falcon or whatever. It was fucking amazing. Now I have not. This was the Meta Quest. Actually, this was like. I mean, mine's old. It's like maybe 7 years old. It's pretty old. Um, and I'm sure they've improved it since then. I don't have the newer version of them, so I can't say that for one reason or another. But then they came out with the Apple. Um, what do they call it? The Apple Pro, whatever. Apple Vision Pro. I have not used that. They're very expensive. I mean, for like a device, they're like $3,000 or $4,000.
Like $1,000 like people are saying that there's like
1,000.
not a lot.
There's like they're like 3,000, and there's just not a lot to do on it. That's what I found to be the. But I'll tell you what, when I um this once like I when I first got it, I spent like an entire Sunday sucked in on it. Like that's another issue that I find that when I do use it, I like the whole fucking day goes away. Like um it just takes up the whole day, and it doesn't have to, but like
That's good then if it does
yeah. Now
if it's working.
yeah. So what would I do? Um, I would go to Google Maps and like it was very I'd go to like all the cool places of the world and just be like a virtual tourist and like look around at the Eiffel Tower and Big Ben and like all that shit. You know, the Taj Mahal.
Google Maps and Street View.
Yeah, so they have people who have done like 3D um, 3D cameras there,
That's random Street View.
and so you can look around and see what that shit's like. And I would do that, and I would um, so like the things that I really wanted to do with it were like watch movies and stuff. But if you ever go to those websites where you can stream free movies, it's like a ton of pop-ups, like thousands of pop-ups, and so that kind of becomes difficult. Um, I watched YouTube on it, but I remember being like, I kind of like, I kind of wanted to perhaps maybe use my phone at times. So then I have to pull the thing down and look at my phone or whatever. Um, the thing that was best in it was porn, without a doubt. Is it so good though that I will get it out of storage, charge it, make sure that the battery's going on? No, it's not like that. Um, but when I did use it, it was fucking amazing. Yeah, it definitely was cool. The other thing is they didn't have the same amount of porn in it that like if you really want to be immersive in it, they do make that kind of porn, but it's like not that varied. Um, and you can just watch two dimensional, but it's um, not. It's just like looking at it like really close to your eyes. Oh, I know why I have a big issue with it as well. I wear glasses, and I can't wear glasses when I'm wearing that.
Their contact.
Yeah, I mean,
Contact.
I could, yeah, but um, it's like a thing. Like, do I want to waste an entire pair of contacts just to fucking watch porn? On that? I feel like an absolute degenerate if I'm doing that. So
The other doctor is like, oh, finally switch, finally making the move to contact.
yeah, I mean,
After all these years.
yeah. Is it something that I would buy again? Yeah, it was worth it. Like at the time, $200. I was really surprised at how cheap it was. It was like 199 or something when I bought it. And again, this was like 7 years ago.
Shows how much Apple's scamming people.
Oh, that now that's a big thing. I mean, Meta, which usually is going to scam as many people as possible, had a cheaper product, but it was, or I should say, a less expensive product, but it was really, really cool.
I
Um,
thought Facebook bought Oculus.
they did.
And I mean, if they own Oculus, like, they have two goggles then, the Oculus and the Apple Vision,
No,
I guess.
Apple and Facebook are separate companies. You know this.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's right under.
You're good.
I gotta go to talk to you later.
All right. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you feel better, and I hope you don't throw up anymore, and I hope that guy gets to the United States and is able to save his family, and I hope that other guy writes his book, and I hope Zook gets his mental stability down, and I hope that you continue with your quest and achievement, really, of being the number two William Montgomery fan in this call. Night, baby.
Alright, have a good one. Thanks for chatting.
Absolutely.
Talking
Bro.
to me.
Peace, baby.
Later.
Peace.
guys who just will go, and it's really kind of a crying shame. But it's look, he had an amazing career in WWE. He's loved by everyone. Everybody loves him. That's great. But it's kind of sucks that people don't know, like, at real wrestling. Yeah. He was the shit. He was so good and small for a heavyweight. He was he was always undersized. Yeah. But like the years that I beat him, and then '95 when we wrestled in Freestyle Nationals, and I beat him four times in a row. Until exhaustion, and then I trained. Yeah. You know, it's like that's how he. Because at one point, my Kurt and I were competing against each other, like '93, '94. I just was bigger, stronger, and I could just defend his attacks. Frustrating. Yeah. With a broken neck. Come on. With a broken neck. I was there at Nationals when he literally hit the mat, and I'm like literally, I watched when his neck broke at Freestyle Nationals. And he got hit with an arm spin, and he gets arm thrown, and his head gets almost like separated. It was nasty. And I'm in the stands going, oh, fuck, he's not going to get the trials. Like, there's no fucking way he's going to get the trials. And sure enough, fucking like 5 weeks later, he's in the trials. Fuck, man. There's no way he should be fucking able to wrestle. There are guys like that in the world, and people need to know. You need to know there's levels to everything. There's levels to mental strength. There's levels to guys who just will go, and it's really kind of a crying shame. Look, he had an amazing career in WWE. He's loved by everyone. Everybody loves him. That's great. But it's kind of sucks that people don't know, like, at real wrestling. Yeah. He was the shit. He was so good and small for a heavyweight. He was always undersized. Yeah. But like the years that I beat him in '95 when we wrestled in the Freestyle Nationals, and I beat him four times in a row at that point. So we wrestled in the '95 Freestyle Nationals, and I get a hold of him for the first time, and something was different. I was like, oh fuck, like wrestling going, oh man, something different with Kurt, and he ends up beating me in the Freestyle Nationals in '95, and I'm like, oh fuck, there was just something different. I'm like, because he could stay on and attack longer, stay on and attack longer. He was stronger. He hit a gear that I didn't fucking have. Wow. Like I go, oh fuck, and like looking back and I'm going, oh shit, I totally missed that. Like most guys at 220 pounds that you're wrestling at, they would have these attacks that they would initiate, like grab a hold of you, hold on to you, and then initiate an attack. Kurt was constantly probing, attacking, which was happening to be lighter. Yes. Yeah. It's lighter and quicker, but still wicked. Oh my god, he can still get in. Yeah. So it's these attacks that he just sustained, and he just wear you out of position. So this constant attack, and all of a sudden it was just a little angle that he was hunting for the whole time, and then he hits that attack and he takes you down. You're like, fuck. Fuck. It's just there's levels of drive. There's levels of discipline. There's levels of will. There's levels of wanting something, and that's what scares people. I think that's why people get really terrified of like truly special athletes, because they don't want to know how lazy they really are. I think it's one of the things that drives people nuts about seeing like some insanely disciplined, like elite top of the food chain grappler or striker or whatever it is, MMA fighter, because it's like you don't want to know that someone's willing to work that much harder than you are. You ever have? Did you ever have an anything? At anything? I mean, Kurt was one of those where he opened his eyes and was like, fuck, there's another tier. Yeah. I thought I was training fucking hard. That's what's crazy. We're kind of seeing that. We've had this conversation recently in regards to Marab, because we're saying, okay, is Marab just physically gifted? Because I think Kane had some sort of a genetic advantage with cardio. Because DC would talk about how he would take 3 months off and come back in the gym and fuck everybody up. With like cardio, somebody that size, it's an anomaly. But Marab swears that when he was young he had bad cardio. He said, I smoked cigarettes. I can't imagine. He's like Sakuraba smoking cigarettes. He said he didn't take care of himself at all. And it's just hard work and discipline. So I have a bunch of friends who do 100-milers, real good friends with my friend Cam Haynes. And Cam Haynes, he just did a 100-miler like 2 weeks before we went elk hunting. Like he does 100-milers all the time. He's done a 240. What is it? The Bigfoot 240? Is that what it is? He's done a bunch of these through the mountains with thousands of feet of elevation and decline. He's done a bunch of these that are 200 plus miles. And you got to build up to that. But once you get to that, if you're sustaining it, you can do those things. So he does those things on a regular basis. He does multiple ones a year. So that didn't, you used to think that that was possible. They used to say that if you ran a marathon, like you were destroyed for like 2 weeks. No, he was running a marathon a day while he worked a full-time job. So he was getting up in the morning at dark. He was running 13 miles. He was going to work. During his lunchtime, he would eat. After lunch, after work, he runs another 13 fucking miles. He would be one where I would look at it because I don't think I'm lazy. That's the thing. That's why there's a thing about, like, I think I'm lazy and I love him. He's my friend, so I think I'm lazy. Like, when I watch what he's doing, I mean, Goggins is another one. Yeah, oh my Goggins is even more insane because he ain't doing it for nothing. He's not prepared for elk hunting. He rarely even competes in races, but yet he's doing a level of cardio where he brings world champions like Israel Adesanya comes to train with him and he's throwing up in a bucket. He can't keep up with Goggins. Is 50. Oh my God, he's 50. Wow. How old is Goggins? 50. 50. Oh my God. These are two terrible knees. Oh my God. He's had many knee surgeries. His knees are destroyed. And he does not give a fuck. He forces them to work. Golly. So again, this is like, that's a level which is just exceptional. Yeah. Because there's just a weird level. It is, because that's a pocket. It's just a pocket of people that have that. There's only a handful. There's only a handful. So like that, it's not just that. He broke the world record chin-up competition once. Like he's done a ton of things that are just like physically insane. You know, he was a smoke jumper. He didn't even tell anybody about it. He did it just because it was hard. This is why he's famous. This is why he's famous. They take him up in a helicopter. He can fucking parachute and fight forest fires because it was hard to do. I'm not shitting you, man. He sent me a photo once. He texted me a photo of a grizzly bear trap. And he goes, we just landed near this. I mean, it's a fucking track like that big. And he's out there with a backpack and a fucking shovel to fight the fires. And only because it's hard. He's a multi-millionaire. He's a multi-millionaire who's getting parachuted to fight fires. And here's the thing, man. If I didn't talk about it, maybe not school, people wouldn't even know. You have to know that. Maybe just more people know. They need to know that. It would be insane. That's like one of those where it's like, the wiring that exists in him, it doesn't happen by chance. That's you have this genetic ability. But he was fat when he was young. He was lazy. He was drinking milkshakes. He talks about it openly. So the first time he decided to enlist, when he went like to run, to go running, he couldn't run the block. He was totally out of shape. He has photos of it. It shows you like this is like, no, I made myself this. So this is my thinking about fighting. Like, have we just accepted that you can't really fight full blast for 5-minute rounds? Or is it that no one has built themselves up to a level where you can? Like when you were talking about how Kurt had new gear, or with the gear that Maram is clearly on right now, or Hamza, there's that gear. What if, like, we're going to push that even further, where there's guys that can sprint for 5-minute rounds. Like, there's a few flyweights that can do that. Like, Pantoja can kind of sprint for 5-minute rounds.
So they'll eventually be a fighter that can do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Because it's just one where, like I was saying, from where I started from 25 years ago, and the training methods and how archaic they were, and how little knowledge was out there.
Right.
Now knowledge is advancing at such a rapid rate, and they're understanding how to recover.
Yeah.
Understanding all these different factors that
access to hyperbaric chambers and training with hypoxic chambers and shit like that. There's levels and levels and levels that can be reached. You just have to be a complete fucking psycho and go through all the levels. Yeah. And get like Donkey Kong. Yeah, like measure all your food, all your electrolytes, everything throughout the day. Have your sleep environment perfect. Wear a mask. I'm telling you, there's guys out there that'll do it. Yeah. Well, they have to, and that's where you get the edge. Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's becoming to the point now where the financial benefit is worth the sacrifice, right?
Yes.
That you'll end up going, okay. Because what started to happen when I was fighting is that once the financial piece started getting in there, it started attracting more talent.
Right.
So that talent, it brings the level of everybody up.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's like a little bit more money, talent that could have been money from something else. They're going, no, I'm going to go do this.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? If you're a young kid and you're really good at baseball, but you also like jiu-jitsu and MMA and you have an amateur fight maybe, and you're thinking about what you're going to do in your career, you could be so rich playing baseball. Oh, God. You could be so rich if you're really good at baseball. You can be rich as fuck and nobody's trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Nobody's trying to beat you over the head with elbows. Nobody's taking you down in front of everybody and humiliating you. Yeah, so that's the problem with MMA is like you hear like what is it to fight in the UFC? Like what is the bottom scale? What's like the lowest contract that you get in the UFC in 2020? And this is not even saying they deserve more because this is just how the sport works.
Yeah.
And it's way better in the UFC by the way than it is in boxing. When you watch a boxing card, most of the money's at the top, but there's very little spread out. Yeah. There's guys that fight in the UFC undercard that make excellent money. But when you first start, you don't. I think it's like 10.
It's one of those things where it's like what I expected, like start at Microsoft, right?
Yeah.
And going, I get $1 million a year. Fuck no. You work your way into, and that's one of the things about sport. As long as it has the opportunity to let somebody grow into it, it still gives them financial incentive to grow into it, right?
Right.
It's just one where it's like I would expect, like, hey, I'm a good fighter, pay me $1 million. It's like, well, that's not how it fucking works.
I wouldn't say $1 million, but wouldn't you say, let's make this argument, wouldn't you think that for young, struggling fighters, if they got paid more for fights, they could put together better camps? They could get better recovery and nutrition, have less stress, and be able to perform better so it make the product better.
So here's where my career transition. I call it internally funded. My first 4 fights, I was using that money to get to the next fight, to get to the next fight, to get to the next fight. And all of a sudden I get in Japan, and they pay me enough money for the one fight that the next day I woke up and I was a professional fighter because it was the only thing I had to do was train as a fighter.
What was the biggest check you got in Japan?
Over $500,000. Damn.
Back then, that was
cash.
Ooh, yeah. How did you get it out of the country? How did you get it out of the country?
Here's what's fucked up about it, right? So at my first couple times over there, the first time I put 48-something thousand in one cowboy food, 2 socks, 40,000 in the cowboy food, 2 socks. I'm serious. It was straight out of the fucking cartoons how you got paid. Because the next day, you would go up to a room, and you literally would have a room. You'd have a chaser room, Japanese guys in black suits smoking, and then you'd have this room which is where you get paid. They had these, suitcases that had your pay, you could choose your currency, right? I'm gonna pay American dollars. So they would have your contract, slide your contract over, and they go, okay, this might be get paid, this is dollar amount, blah, blah, blah. And they would literally take it out, count it, you would sign on it, and then they would just hand you the cash. And the first time they ever did that, I'm like, it's $150,000 in cash, and I'm like, I'll be right back. I go to the bedroom it's in the hotel room, and I grab the fucking case to the pillow, and I go over and I fucking just scrape the fucking money, put it in the pillowcase, straight to I go, okay, thank you. And go head out. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm like down in the elevator, like fucking holding money. The money, like, I don't know what fucking Right, I don't even know what to fucking do. Big giant guy with 150 grand. No, it does not, man. It's like, what did they expect you to do with it? I don't give you any advice on how to get it out of the country. No, that was not. It was your responsibility. Oh my god. So literally, I'm like, oh fuck, man, I get on it. Like in my head, I'm playing all these movies, right? Like on this movie, got caught at the border. I'm like, fuck. I know that's gonna be this one. It's like, so I ended up fucking just going, cowboy boots and cheap socks. Like fucking 40 grand in one boot, 40 grand in the other. Put it in a fucking like walk and like, you got anything to declare? Just like walk through, but realizing that eventually when I claim the money, they hand a claim form. Okay, you don't have to worry about it. Okay, thank you. Good day. Oh, you just have to claim it? You have to claim it. Because they want to send it. They want to send that receipt to the IRS. Oh, so when you go through customs, I thought it was just a function of not being able to take that much cash. So no, like an explanation. When you declare it, there's that situation too, right? But when everybody's going to go, where's going to happen? I guess back then, could you even? No, you could even like YouTube yourself. No, you can't say what this is, man. I just want. No, what? Am I awesome? Exactly. This is how I really did mine. Back then it was hard to get. Oh my god. You know what? Like the example I give is like the corner video store next to the Shutters. Yeah. Where all the porn was. Yep. Right next to that was the VHS tapes. Everybody can hear when you went during servers. You had to go see films. Oh my god. Let's face it, Dad. Oh god. Yeah, that was right. Literally, those were where the UFC tapes were. Those were the Pride tapes were. I remember I was living in Hollywood. I just moved there. It was '94. It was when UFC 2 was available on VHS. Yeah. So I'd heard about UFC 1, but I didn't see it. And then UFC 2, I saw on tape. I rented it from one of those video stores, and I was like, holy shit, they did it. I couldn't believe it. Like, holy shit, they did it. Because this was always the dream. This was literally Bruce Lee's conversation. Yeah. Bruce Lee's conversation. I mean, he was the first guy to be completely outside of the norm in terms of like sticking to your style. Yeah. Because you were like a traitor if you have certain kung fu styles or certain karate styles. He was the first guy to say, no, use them. Use what's useful. Put it all together. Judo, yeah, Chuck Norris, with all these other. That was the first thing. Like the symbol, the kanji for a dragon, right? Bruce Lee was after the dragon. The dragon is all these parts to make one mythical. Yes. And that's that Enter the Dragon. Bruce Lee was the first one. People don't realize he was the first one to go, fuck, this is incomplete. Exactly. And it's so fortuitous that he ran into Judo Bell. Yeah. Because I think once you grapple with that guy, you're like, oh my god, I'm fucking helpless. And then it's just like, oh, this is super important. Yeah. Because like Gene was one of the first guys to ever have like a mixed fight. So there was a guy who was a boxer, and he had a judo gi on, and he chases the guy and gets the guy to go grapple. He chases and strangles him. But he had like a boxer versus judo. You ever saw that? No. See if you can find it, Jim. I want to say it's in the. So way back 60s. So this is gonna be way back when. Way back when he was. So this is Mark Coleman and I did a clinic in North Carolina. That was a judo clinic that he brought us in for. What year is this? 63. Oh my god. So Milo Savage. So the boxer looks like he's okay. I remembered it wrong. The boxer's bare knuckle, and he made him wear a judo gi, though, which somebody said, "Fuck, wow, wearing this gi." He probably doesn't understand that that's a weapon. Oh my god! What happened? We didn't see him take him down. Oh, did they show him taking him down? Oh my god! Don't skip through it. I want to see the technique. Because once he grabbed right here it is. So Milo throws him, but that's it. So once Gene's got him on, it's over. It's fucking over. I mean, you don't know what that even feels like until you feel it. Oh my god! So I rolled with
And oh my god, he's just putting him to sleep with my collar choke. Oh my god, yeah, he's mangling. Oh my god, he's just mangling him. This poor guy. And Gene his style is very, very brutal. Oh my god. Like he had a very almost like catch wrestling style base submission. He had a lot of like very, very painful moves that he would do on you. Oh my god. Can you imagine just not understanding what you're agreeing to? No, you just got choked on the punches. No, I mean, you can't know until it happens. I mean, I don't know how much cross training people did. I bet he probably thought I was just going to go in there and use my boxing. Yeah, and be good. Fuck him up. Oh my gosh. It's just, you don't know until you know. It's so wow. But it's just so wild that even at the highest levels, like the level you were wrestling at, a guy like Kurt Angle can go, let's check it out. It's not, yeah. And that's the crazy part. You always find, like being a fan of MMA and UFC watching it, there's always an outlier, right? Yeah. Always an outlier that you go, that doesn't make sense. How the fuck is he getting to there? Yep. Yep. Right? And that's like, fuck, he's just found a new way to do it. He's found a new gear. He's found a new, way to just go, okay, this is what I'm going to do. It's like a David Goggins thing. Oh, I'm just going to run 125 miles. Yeah, and to be able to maintain that drive, that's what's probably one of the hardest things, because you have to have almost no rest. You're maintaining an insane drive for years and years and years, while sharks are nipping at your ankles. They're all coming up. Yeah, all chasing you. All chasing you, yeah. And everybody's scary. Well, I just tell my fucking training partner, I go, fuck, the getting there, that's one thing. Fucking staying there, that's the secret. Yeah. It's so hard to stay at that level because everybody else is building on your experience, right? Girl, this is what he did. This is what he's incorporated. These are the things he's doing. I'm just going to build on it. Yeah. We were posting this one. Oh, what? Yeah, it started being like, you couldn't punch or tackle, or sorry, you couldn't kick or tackle. In exchange for that, I was offered to wear a judo gi. A judo gi. Yeah, that was a judo gi. That's a new outfit. Okay, so in the parent belief that LaBelle was a karateka. So that's interesting. So he made a rule that Gene couldn't kick him. So because he thought he was going to use, he couldn't tackle him and he couldn't kick. So the kid that tackles or takedowns under the waist. So you had to only hip toss him or only drag him to the ground. Everything had to be above waist. That's kind of silly. It's really silly because it's one of those things where it's like Greco. Yeah, they're doing like Greco. Yeah, $1,000 bet. Wow, this is way ahead of my mind. I wonder if the brass knuckles thing is true. According to LaBelle and others, wow, ahead of his time. Yeah, and again, that fortuitous meeting, him and Bruce Lee getting together. When Bruce Lee was like, the most famous martial artist on earth, the guy's turning people on to martial arts, had the most open mind, and has this philosophy of using everything that's useful, and then meets this guy. Yeah. Like, oh, here it is. Yeah. He would have loved him. Oh my God, it was oh my God, he did everything. Yeah, that's one of those things where again, it's something ahead of their time. Way ahead of time. But not just that, but like the first guy that became a world famous martial arts person. Like there was no real world famous martial arts people before Bruce Lee. You have to be into martial arts to know about martial arts. Yeah, but Bruce Lee, like everybody knew Bruce Lee. Yeah. Changed martial arts, like uniting martial arts all over the world. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where I look back on it and I've read like part of the history and stuff, and you understand obviously that there's something right, but like ahead of his time.
the style that you were like.
So I started training at Beverly Hills Jiu-Jitsu, right, in California.
I remember that spot.
So Boss would have me out there. I'll be Ruben, the guy that owned it. And I would go out there and teach wrestling a couple days out of the week. Is how I got introduced to Boss. All the way to Power Marker, who I was training. So they were training out of there as well. So you would get these guys, jiu-jitsu guys, that would sit on the outside, wait until the other students were gone, draw all the lines, lock the doors, and go, can you do just wrestling? Because they were so afraid that if they got caught there with me, it was like a trainer.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
So you would get like,
That's so crazy.
it was one of the, it didn't make any sense to me because you're sharing information like better. And it was like, no. Jiu-jitsu, we're not sharing shit. We're not doing it. You can't. It was so fucking archaic. Like I don't look at it like look back at it going, like, wow, that's dog mouth. This is like, it's weird. Yeah.
They didn't all have that.
No, they did.
There's some guys who were open to teaching people everything. But there was definitely some schools for a while that were holding back techniques.
100%.
Like I remember when Hoist Gracie, one of my friends said that when Hoist Gracie caught Dan Severn in a triangle, that he asked his instructor to show it to him. He's like, "You're not ready for that. I'm not going to show you that." Like, why don't you just show him something that works?
I rewound that game probably 50 times. I still get, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, I could figure it out. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Because all of a sudden, Kevin goes from beating the shit out of him, going, he's fucking tapping out.
Yeah, nuts. We couldn't believe it.
I didn't know if there was a name for it.
You can submit a guy off your back.
Oh, yeah, like, what the fuck? But if you look at it, like, the space we're hitting in that arm is, like, that big.
Yeah.
It's like that fucking, like, when you're doing triangles, like this, that's not a very big space.
Yeah.
It's like that fucking dick, these big dudes going, oh, I get it. And your legs,
Your leg plays for a long time. Your legs carry you around all day.
Oh, that's like,
Especially if you actually hit that foot under the knee, where it's like really locked in, it's not pressing on the end of your foot. You can hold on to that bitch for a long
oh my
time.
god, that is like pulling on the fucking, I'm like,
Hold on to that. Fuck nuts. Changed everybody. Like, oh my god, we don't do that.
it literally, I still remember to this day just looking at it with my mouth hanging open, going,
I think it was one of the things that made MMA so popular because Hoist wasn't a big, like, he didn't look like you, right?
No,
It's like
no.
if you were dominating everybody, it would be like,
Oh,
yeah. But Hoist was just looked like an athlete. He was like a thin, he was 175 pounds.
So you know what to do. So I had a conversation with Royce probably about 4 or 5 years ago, and I've never spoken with him outside of a competition or event or anything like that. I cried. He's such a good
Oh, he's a great guy. He's a great guy.
like he was so just like talking again, and he was just so powerful and so inspirational, and just having this conversation with him was just like amazing. I was just let the conversation on the floor and going, wow, what a just an amazing human being.
Yeah, he's
He's a really good guy.
and the most important guy ever in terms of like the spread of MMA. He's the most important guy.
Oh, prolific.
He's the guy when he won the first one, and you look at the way he did it. You was like, that guy?
Yeah.
And everyone was like, what's he doing?
Yeah.
No one knew what it was. What is this stuff he's doing to these people? He changed everything. Yeah. Made everybody instant. So like, it went from this idea that it was just the most brutal person to win. It was the tank habits. Like, no. There's this one guy, and he's doing everything with technique, and he's not physically imposing at all. And he's handsome. That's a fella. He's a bad motherfucker. He's choking out.
God, it was incredible. Watching that for the first time, like literally, it was like, this is, because you've never seen it before.
And nothing like it. And then the sport explodes, but the sport was getting fucked so hard back then by all these organizations that didn't want it ever to become sanctioned.
Yeah.
Like, because boxing is very threatened by it. they had businesses with people, and then there was so much bullshit that kept it. Like it was out in New York until like 10 years.
So we were on, me and my brother, we were on our way to see a UFC event in New York, and it got canceled, and it got moved down south.
Yes, to Dothan, Alabama.
Yes.
UFC 12.
Yeah. We were on our way to go see it.
I was on my way to work at it.
Oh my god.
That was the first one I was going to work at.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it got moved.
Yeah, it got moved. And so
Dark was like, nope,
ain't having it.
Well, they kept it out for the longest time though. There was the guy who was really fighting to keep the UFC out of New York. Eventually got brought up on corruption charges.
Oh.
Yeah, shocker. Yeah, it was like it had more to do with like unions and the fact that Sufa, who owned it, they also owned hotels.
It didn't have unions.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
So there was a lot
going on.
A lot that made
I went to the first sanction UFC flew me out to go to in New Jersey. They had their main card in New Jersey. Their first big event that was sanctioned by the New Jersey Boxing Commission with Tito. They flew me out to that event.
Oh wow.
Yeah. They flew me out to that event. And actually, this is at the time they offered me to fight. After that, they offered me to fight people. And I was like, oh. And it was one of those where they go, yeah, we're offering you. You might have to take a little bit of pay cut, but you have to believe in what you're doing. And I'm like, okay, let's make $1 million. We'll give you like a good
To fight. 15 grand
to show up. And then it would be double if I won. And I'm like, I'm making, a lot more to me. Like, why would I go do it?
Yo, what up, Henry? You bitch.
Such a terrible offer. That's one of the worst offers I've ever heard. And it's one where the whole idea behind it would be, hey, just if you believe in this, you believe in virtue of look, you just got sanctioned in New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
So that's the steps we're taking to move this to Vegas and to do this. And one is like, most fighters, it's like I have X amount of fights and I don't have more. Right. I only have X. So that would have been one off my X number.
Right.
And I'm like, oh man, I can't do it. And they only asked once. At that time, the UFC was like, we're going to ask once. And that's it. Okay. Yeah, so it's just leave that alone. Just leave that one alone.
That was one of like, yeah, why not? Why not ask me second time? We're negotiating. If you were at Pride then, right? So like, what year are we talking about?
2002.
Okay, so this was the UFC still hemorrhaging money.
Yeah.
It's damn that crazy. Hemorrhaging money is still.
Oh gosh, man, they should have failed.
It could have.
I mean,
anybody else was in charge?
Yeah, anybody else would know. Yeah.
But that's crazy. They had no idea how much money you were getting.
Oh, they had no clue. That's so. You know what's crazy with Japan? Here's what I ended up doing. I said, listen. They said, what do you need? I said, I need proof. I go, okay. What does that look like? I said, pay me X dollars per month. And then every time I fight, maybe it's also $1,000. And they go, okay. How much do you need? I said, okay, I need this amount per month. I go, okay. And that was just another stabilizing thing where I knew that every month I had X amount of dollars coming in. That I can pay my bills, I can do my stuff, not worry about that. Because it allowed me to transition it. Like, it's not a hobby. Right on, I'm like fighting and then I go to work. It's like this is what I do for a living.
Yeah, I was on the point of thinking about money investment. Like by giving them more money, they get better camps. I think the product would be better.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't want to think of people's products, but
the
show, the program.
Yeah.
Now I guess you don't have to pay for it, and just pay for the subscription to Paramount, which is pretty badass.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay for a pay-per-view every time. But yeah.
Come on.
You know, if they have more money, they'd be able to shave all that to them. Rather, all the way around. Yeah, you can recover them with nutrition. It's investing in what your product is. Your product is essentially athlete. Elite athlete. In order to get elite athletes, they need funding, right? They need tools. The only way they can get tools is through money. Better coaches, better recovery facilities. And I don't know that I mean, it's, if you were like looking, like say if your son wanted to start fighting or someone wanted to look to, would you, if you're giving a young fighter advice, would you say go right into the UFC, or would you say no? The best case scenario is go into another organization like the PFL, build your style up, build it up on maybe a little slightly lower level of competition, although not necessarily. Still elite guys.
Submission grappling. That's I literally there goes to fundamentally you need to build the base of what you're going to do, right? So submission grappling, a young kid, let's say he's a 15-year-old kid, even 18, 19, 20-year-old kid, I go, you need submission grappling because you can participate how to compete. It teaches you how to prepare to compete, right? And it teaches you without the impact of striking and punching, all. So that's like the first foundational piece. It's just my opinion, right? Foundation is like if you have to have a mechanism out there which allows you to compete without having the physical impact that fighting does. So that would be the first thing, like submission, that would be the CC stuff. You know, all of that really teaches you how to compete and to train to compete. And it starts building that base. And then you start adding pieces and you're going, okay, I understand this. Let's add the striking component into it now. And let's do these little like PFLs or let's do this, let's do that. And it just allows you to build out something where you're not just thrown into the fire. Because that shit doesn't work. I mean, the fighters have become so good now that you can't just throw somebody in there because if you get fucked up, it might fuck your confidence up. And I just not done.
You can definitely reach an opponent that you shouldn't be reaching.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I wondered that if you also, if you build yourself up in another organization, then obviously you have at least a name, and the hardcore fans know who you are.
Yeah.
So like right here, the other example,
Okay.
who's elite right now. I can't. I say middleweight, but I can't believe he's really a middleweight. He's so fucking big, but he's a fantastic grappler. But he was already a champion in one. So he's a champion in one FC, and then when he comes over to America and starts fighting in the UFC, people are already hyped.
Yeah.
So it's like immediately getting tossed in there with Kevin Holland.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
getting tossed in there with like very elite fighters. And so like maybe there's an argument for if you were like managing a fighter. Say like don't just if you fight well in the UFC, you might be 3 fights in the waters that you really can't swim in.
Yeah.
The level gets high very fast. Maybe you'd be better off getting a few years in at a different level of competition to really tighten your skills up and make sure that when you finally do
You've been ringside for this. You see when a young fighter, when he clicks and he gets it.
Yeah.
And he understands how to compete at that level. It's brilliant.
It's amazing.
Like watching it, you're like, oh my god, he's
in there.
oh my god, it like gives me goosebumps to think about it. It's that moment that I can look at and go, oh fuck.
And you know, it's a beautiful creation. It's like a testament to the amount of hours worked. Like you know it better than anybody alive. When you see someone perform at like a super elite championship level, you go, you know how hard that motherfucker had to work to get to what you're seeing right now.
It's even, and this just brought this up, just as a thing, like DJ playing me in the movie, you just don't get there.
Right.
It doesn't happen by magic.
Right.
That's fucking work.
Let's work.
For him, a lot of fucking work. Oh my god.
Even you. Like you got all of your mannerisms, but down. Not like a simile, facsimile, like creepy down.
Like he was in these fucking walks like me. He have a little fucking walk. I'm like, get the walk like you, man. I'm like, where do you hire a walk coach?
You know, it's like that story was me.
Yeah.
That was me. Because you have to be that big to sell that.
Yeah.
And you can't get that big that quick. It should take you forever.
So we were talking about this the other day with DJ that like there's like through the history of like making different actors and like I'm getting big and they go eat Ben and Jerry's ice cream. And then there's like watching the whole transition of what DJ was doing and how he's like, well, I just don't need to be big because that's one thing I need to be big to put on the quality of what I'm doing. And so it's these fast twitch, it's like a wrestler, fast twitch fibers. You look at it and go, oh shit, he just needs to be big. He put on a specific muscle for what he can do. And to be able to go through everything and understand going, he secluded himself. He literally locked himself away for 11 weeks up in Vancouver and didn't bring his family up, which I guess he normally does. He just went through his training camp and Jesus, like going, fuck, okay. Like every day, same routine, get up, do same routine, do this. I was a different fight. We got all of this stuff, guys. All like this is foundationally because I'm not going to just wrestling 25 years wrestling in fucking a month, right? 2 weeks or a week or an hour. It's like okay, but let's get foundation.
foundational pieces of like changing your level for a double. Like here's where you get, and like certain foundational pieces, you have to have in them. Like I told them, once you get to a certain point, everything from that point on is your own. It's like when you watch wrestlers go, oh, he changes his level, and then all these little nuances, that's individual. That's individualized. Like Michael Jordan is like the structure for a jump shot is the same, right? But all these little nuances of like how to get to the position to hit a jump shot, that's Michael Jordan. So I go like when I shoot a double leg, like lower your level, it's foundational, fundamental, right? It's like attacking without my arms out in tight, that's fundamental. But once I hit the person with an attack, right, double leg, everything from that point going on is my own. Whether I tilt them this way, tilt them this way, run them forward, run them backwards, sit down, change them. It's all these little nuances. I go, we need to do foundational and then you're good. So it was a lot of work for him to get to that foundational point. And once he got there, it was like, okay, you're good.
It looked very realistic. The fight scenes were excellent.
Yeah.
Really, really well done to the point where it looked like the historical fight.
Yeah, they did. And again, this is Benny, just like him and how he wanted to shoot it.
I really appreciate that because it's like that's hard to do. It's hard to really capture. Like you watch a documentary or a docudrama rather on a person's real life when that person's a famous person like yourself, and I've seen you compete for decades. And like I've seen it. I remember those fights. They got it. They got it real close, man. So we're like, wow.
Yeah.
This is it's really well done, and it also like it looks realistic. It doesn't look, sometimes fights look a little corny.
Oh my God, that was the one thing we were talking about. There's always going to be a space for a Rocky fight,
Sure.
Literally,
Nothing wrong with Rocky.
nothing wrong at all. But that's not what we were shooting. We were shooting like this is how do we create something that pays homage to, and something you can build off of, and somebody that look at and go, oh wow.
I think it's important when we're talking about Rocky though. We have to say Rocky 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whatever the fuck they got, but Rocky 1 was real.
Oh my God, I literally every time I'm in this theater, and I watch it, and just like as a kid, watching it, I'm like, I wanted to be Rocky too.
I drank a raw egg and I ran around the block as soon as I got home. Oh yeah, 100%.
You're like that.
You're like, holy shit, that was a great movie. And they tried to push him out. They didn't want him to play the lead. He wrote that movie.
Oh my God, he won an Oscar for that, right?
Yeah, it's a great movie, and it's a weird movie.
It's weird. It is. Just that's that freaking classic underdog.
Yeah.
Overachiever, but it doesn't matter.
There are guys like that, man. That's what's crazy. There's guys that are hyper fucking talented, but for whatever reason, they just never. Buster Douglas.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Buster Douglas. Yeah. Buster Douglas got together for one fight against Mike Tyson and pieced him up.
Yeah.
And did it autistically.
Yeah.
He was hitting it with a jab followed by a left hook, just whap whap. It was beautiful. The movement.
What did he have in Tokyo?
I believe it was.
Yeah, Tokyo. No.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Yeah. That was one of the craziest.
Yeah. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that.
Because his mom had died.
Yeah.
He just got together for this one fight. Wow. There's this one fight he showed everybody what he had.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Never to be repeated.
Never. And then Holyfield knocked him out the next fight.
Yeah. Gosh.
But that one fight, man, he got together and you go, wow. So there's guys like that out there that are supremely talented, but for whatever reason, they just never sustain, never can keep it together.
That's that. All of it is, right? I mean, just like you're saying, like the outliers, it's a mental thing that they have at a level or a peer they can get to.
Yeah.
Everybody else just can't.
It has to be, or there's got to be something they're doing that's so different. And everybody's trying to figure it out. What is he doing?
Yeah.
What is it? It seems to boil down to almost always dedication. Like how dedicated are you to it? And are you so dedicated that you're really willing to objectively look at what you do good and what you not so good and change that and fix it and really tighten down your diet and really get religious with yourself?
That's the ability to be able to be
and I slept, relaxed. Because one time being late, he just throttled me, and I'm like, I ain't never happened. Ain't fucking never happened again, man. Slept in the chair next to the door. You know, and be like, all right, because he would just get beep, and like, all right, well, you know, it's fucking out the front door. We go to the gym, we train in the morning, so we do wrestling drills, stuff like that, and then we do cardio or strength. You go to work, he's a full-time attorney. You go to work all day. I would start practicing the wrestling team, warm up, and then wait for him to get off of work, 5 o'clock, and then we train for a couple hours, and then get up and repeat. But it's this level of intensity. Everything had intention. There wasn't anything that was left without intent. Right. You know, from how we drilled, how we trained, everything was very focused and intentional. There wasn't anything like, I'm going to do this today. You know, it's like, no. Everything has intention. This is why you're doing this. This is why you're doing that. This is why you're doing this. And that's the difference. That's the difference. Yeah. This intention of every single thing you're doing has this intention for any purpose. You know Gordon, right? Yeah. That's Gordon Phillips. When Gordon trains 365 days a year, yeah, he doesn't take any days off unless he's injured. And if he's injured, he'll still be on the mats watching everybody. He says, like, I'm still thinking about jiu-jitsu. And it's not just training like hard sparring, it's going over technique, going over counters, tape study, all day. And that is somebody who's living their life intentional, right? Everything has a purpose. Everything. And it's why he's been able to do what he's been able to do. I mean, I've looked at it going, if he existed when I was doing ABCC, I would have never won. It's just a different level, and that's a skill set. I had wrestling, but he's got a skill set that incorporates that plus 20 things more. And it's not because he gives away the formula. He's like, yeah, no one's willing to do it. No. He goes, I put out all my videos out there for free. Isn't that fucking funny though? I mean, he puts techniques up all the time, shows you how to do stuff. And he sells DVDs. He makes millions just selling his videos. That's how much he knows about jiu-jitsu. Oh my god. He's only 30. Yeah. And he's, everybody considers him the greatest of all time. You know what's crazy? It's funny that you brought this up. So when DJ and I connected again in 2023 when this got kicked off of the green light from film, he sent me this picture of Panther videos, Panther martial arts, seek and destroy videos. They're in VHS tape. He's got like 10 of them in the picture, right? And his marker, seek and destroy. Then he had found them and he sent them to DJ. He's like, study him. So this video game series that I did for Panther production. So this is what it is. Seek and destroy. Oh my god, it's hard fighting techniques. Yeah. And so DJ sent me this picture, and it was fucking, I was literally like, okay, I'm in. Dude, look at the size of you. You look like a superhero. Oh, dude, I had such, this is, I call it phone booth fighting, right? Like I could, in a very small space, I could generate a fucking shit ton of power. Oh, dude, you were a shit ton of power. You were a legitimate freak. And I remember, like, watching you fight the first time, and I was like, that's it. That is a real problem. It's one thing that you're giant, but it's also that you got elite wrestling skills on top of that. Like, oh, shit. Yeah. This might be a problem. Yeah. All these dudes in karate games are like, God, yeah. Oh, my gosh. You're like, oh, dirty. And the game, the problem with me is, like, anyone's grab it. Yeah. You know, it makes wrestling easier for you. Like, if you allowed the gi still, I think there'll probably be a few people that get choked down, but also a lot of people can take it down a lot easier. Yeah. So in gravity, you give a child, I rolled with him. Right. Chow and Higgin. It was like giving him an extra setting. Yeah. I go, dude, I literally, so in Torrance, when I trained with him, there was one room and then another room, and there was a door between them. And so he had half of his class kind of all stacked up at the door watching us train. And it was like 5 minutes with a gi, and
fuck off this thing. I'm taking off the fucking here, have it back. It's like, fuck. It's a weapon. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a weapon. Especially the guys that have really good collar chokes. Those guys are terrifying. They get that thumb behind your neck. And you're like, oh, Christ. It was like he was getting me position. He would tie up an arm, like with a key, and I'd be like, fucking out now. He's got like, yeah. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's a totally different thing. You have to really be aware of grips. You can't explode your way out of stuff. That's what the argument for is defensively, that you have to get out of every position with technique. You can't just pull your arm out. Your arm's stuck. So you have to figure out the right way to do this, where you don't expose yourself because you have too much friction. It's been a minute since I've been in them, like, no friction. I mean, you literally, it's all friction. It's all friction. It's a problem. If you have one, the thing Eddie Bravo always used to say, why would you want to train in that for MMA though? He's like, that would be crazy. That would be like saying, if you play racquetball, you're going to be better at tennis. Yeah. No, play tennis. Yeah. To play tennis at an elite level, it should be, all your grips should be based on control of the body, game of grips, all that. Underhooks and overhooks. Like, you can't, because that's the one thing we saw with a lot of jiu-jitsu guys in the early days. They were so used to grabbing collars and grabbing sleeves, and that when they went to the ground, they lost 30% of their game. Yes. Yeah. And that's the evolution of, it's why, like, foundationally keyless grappling, right? Because it just teaches you fundamentally what you're about to do if you're going to get in. Yes. Right. For sure. Foundationally, it's like, that's where you need to start. Yeah, I think so. Because even to the point where it's like, because you have a lot of wrestling in there, you have a lot of, like my first time to Abu Dhabi, I can't tell you, small moves. Like I didn't, like I literally, if I felt uncomfortable, it's these small tiny moves. Right? It wasn't this like explosion because it's like, fuck, I don't know what I'm going to explode into. Right. So it's foundationally, it's a different sport. It's a totally different sport, but I think there's something to be gained from cross training with the gi. I think the gi is like, it's a fun thing to do, and in most street fights, the realistic thing is you're wearing clothes, especially if you're fighting in a place that isn't where people wear winter coats. Oh god, that would be amazing. Got the smorgasbord. So many things to choose from, so much control available. But if you really never wanted to think about competing, I would say just go right into wrestling. Wrestling and jiu-jitsu, learn that stuff first. That's foundational. You have to. God, man, I can't believe you've been involved in this. I know, it's so long. I mean, you're a spectator in this. I know. I feel super lucky. Incredibly fortunate. You know when I felt the most fortunate? During COVID. Because everything was locked down, you couldn't do anything, but the UFC was still putting on shows, and you get tested when you got there, everyone's wearing masks, sit down next to each other. But we were in the Apex Center, and I got to watch like world championship fights with no audience. I was like, this is crazy. And there's only one of maybe there's 100 people in the whole room that are getting to watch these fights. Like we saw Steve Bang fight Francis Ngannou. Francis beat him for the world title for no one in that room. Wow, it's crazy to watch. If you watch it today, it's such a weird video because it's an elite performance by Francis in his prime, where he's like seek and destroy, going after Steve Bang. Patient. It's when DC started calling him Patient Francis. Yeah. There's no crowd, and it's kind of eerie. Wow, it's eerie. Because when he KOs him, and you hear people go, oh. It's like people kind of freaked out. Wow. That's unique. It's very unique. And I was like, wow, there's so few people that get to be here. Oh my gosh, yeah. While this fight is happening. Yeah. Like when Justin Gaethje fought Tony Ferguson. Oh my god. In an empty arena. Wow. The arena was completely empty. It was only the UFC crew and only the people that were working around with the UFC. There was no crowd. Wow. And if you watch that today, it's bizarre. So I even thought, like, my first fights in Japan, how quiet the crowd was. But not that quiet. There was no one there. The Justin Gaethje Tony Ferguson fight, there might have been, I don't know, 100 people, 200 people in the whole fucking arena. It was nuts. It was like totally quiet. It was eerie because you heard the slaps of the it's way different. Oh, I bet. Because there's no people cheering. Because there's always people cheering. Yeah. There's always this background noise. The UFC like, yeah. And you hear thuds and stuff, and I hear it a little better than most people because I'm wearing the headphones and the microphones are in the. But you don't hear it like you hear when there's an empty arena. Wow. There's an empty arena. Oh, I need to go back and watch that. It's like, oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, my God. So I've sat there with a group of people that is like watching somebody check and keep your chin on chin. It's just me. Nobody in the room getting it. I'm me going, oh, yeah. Ow. I don't care. Like, I don't care. That fucking hurt. That hurt. I don't care. You can poker face that shit off. Oh, dude. It fucking hurt. That's like a big fuck you. Like, I know that hurt, dude. Yeah. I know that hurt. The COVID times were dark times, but it did make me feel very fortunate to be working for the UFC because to be there live as a person who's like just loving sports since it first started, to be there live, those fights were going on, it's nuts. And it's just one of those where again, money can't buy that. I mean, it's just one of those experiences like I've had a couple through this process of filmmaking where it's like no money on earth can buy that experience. Like in Venice, standing there, like literally, like I'm crying because, like I said, it was just me and it was like therapy. Watching me and literally settling into like, wow. And I was in tech. I just was really hard on everybody around me. And then having Betty next to me, DJ next to me, feeling their emotions and feeling DJ's emotions because they never experienced anything like that. Well, I think anybody trying to do what you were trying to do has got to be a bit of a dick. I don't think, as nice as you were always super friendly. You're doing something that's really insane. You're cage fighting for a living in front of the world in your underwear. Yeah, I tell you we're hot pants. Fucking I'm a hot pants. You want to know the truth? Look at hot pants. I mean, you were a human superhero, built like a human superhero, and you're fighting for. Who the fuck expects you to be normal? No, they do though. That's what I'm like. No, I'm this selfish, self-absorbed, and I look at it and go, okay, all right, I can accept that and understand I was trying to raise everybody up. If you couldn't give me the fucking program, I didn't have patience for you. What you had gone through, like when you were talking about these camps, and you had gone through the kind of training that's required to reach the level that you had reached, you know what's in there for everybody, and people that don't want to come aboard, you get mad at them. Yeah, it's like you're gonna hold me back. Yeah, and that's part of it, like understanding, like I just didn't have patience for it because I didn't have time. I didn't have time for it, right? Yeah. It's understanding like I know that I make X amount of fucking fights in me, and I'm gonna try to maximize it, and that's not gonna work. Because a lot of that was assembling people that were accountable to me, right? And money can hold people accountable in a certain degree, but at a certain point, it's like, the training partners I had around me, it was like, hey, I can help you get to the next level, right? That was kind of the enticement. Yeah. You just need to make a commitment to me. Right. Make a commitment to me, and I'll give you that little piece that you're missing. And that was kind of the part that I helped, go give my training partners be accountable to me, and I'll help you with that little missing piece out of your profession. And so I just didn't have patience. And it's when we're on the nice and cordial, all this other stuff, but at the end of the day, I was like, demanding. Do you think that maybe that kind of drive played a factor in you having an issue with substances? Yeah. Because you just wanted relief. Yeah. Maybe relief from the mindset. Yeah. Part of it was that, you almost, like, I was buying bullshit, and I can never be this perfect being that I was trying to be. And so I'm always falling short in that feeling. I'm always falling short in this, just like, I couldn't live up to what I thought I needed to live up to. Right. And so that was hiding it. I'm just going to get a little relief from it. It's going to, so I can unplug. Right. And it was just one of those where it started with pain. Realistically, it started like, oh, fuck, I'm doing something. Apparently, I'm going to have pain had not occurred yet, and people did not know. And they were also telling a lot of people when they were taking these pain medications that they were not addicted. They argued it in court. They argued it in court that it was not, which is really crazy. Which I didn't understand why.
I didn't understand. Like to the level that I took it when I stopped, trying to stop. I didn't understand what devastating was. I didn't understand getting physically sick because I don't have the substance in my body. Like I would get diarrhea. I could walk from here to the room without having to sit down for half an hour.
It's almost like a parasite.
It is.
It's almost like a parasite that needs you to keep feeding to stay alive. It's like how is getting poison out of your body is that? How nuts is that? You want it bad, you want to get it, you want to get the poison back in you. Like what kind of weird biological mechanism is that?
The crazy part is the first recognition of like that I'm stuck, that I don't know the answer of like because I'm caught between like all right, I'm going through this physical withdrawal and everything else that comes with it, or I'm just going to go see the thing that's causing the physical withdrawal because it makes me feel better. So you're caught in this loop of just bullshit, right?
And you go out just
just that. I just feel better. Just something. And so it's one of those where it's like there wasn't the internet back then. I couldn't fucking get up and let's go. So, it's like wasn't that.
So how did you figure out that? When did you realize like I've got a problem?
God, I always probably age 14 really, and I knew when I first drank. First had a drink that I drank until I was drunk. Like, because that was this taste of Jack Daniels. It was like, oh, this feels good. It was like not a normal reaction. Looking back on it, going, oh. So I've always had a propensity toward this. And then, it functions both ways. Because I get addicted to the sport. I get addicted to the routine. I get addicted to getting a green and taking someone's will. I get addicted to the crowd, the championship, the adulation, this is like, that's who I am, right? And it's a contributor to my success, but it's also a contributor to my demise. Both ways. It's like, from an early age, I understood, like, hey, this could be a problem, and then when wrestling came along, I didn't drink during wrestling. Like, during that whole season, I didn't drink. In college, I didn't drink during wrestling. Like, when it's like, okay, I'm in recovery of 7 years of sobriety.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
It's one of those foundational things of like, oh, that's what it is.
Yeah. And you keep repeating that term for a good reason. Foundational is everything.
Yeah.
Having like morals and ethics, that's foundational. Having your health, that's foundational.
Yeah. I mean, because it's one of those where understanding, like those are the building blocks. Because if I don't have those things in place, nothing else fucking stands up.
Right. Of course.
I mean, it sounds like
no, but it's an important thing to reiterate. Is everybody should hear it. And
it's a huge part.
It's a huge part. It's it with most things in life. Most things in life, you have to have structure, some kind of structure.
Figuring out like my son, what makes him function structure. He's told me this. He goes, "You shouldn't hurt him." I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right. I didn't know.
Hilarious.
There you go.
Somebody give me 4 stars, Dad.
Could have given you 5, but you want to fucking hurt him.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. He functions best with structure. He's just one of those individuals that you know like that, right?
Well, I think it's kind of probably the same way you did in genetics. It's like some learned memory.
Yeah.
There,
Probably.
I think there is. And I don't think we totally understand where personalities come from. It's a mixture of like spirits and hormones and genetics and where you are born and what part of the fucking moon's facing as well. Like, God, yeah. I always wondered if that shit's real.
Oh my gosh. Like, Jupiter's orbiting around Saturn.
I always wondered, like, why are they so into this? Is there something to this? Because if there is, I would feel real stupid if I was ignoring it the whole time.
You know what? Listen to Joe Dispenza, some of his stuff.
So it's that really fucked up part of like understanding, like looking back on it, going, oh shit. Bro, when you guys were fighting in the movie right before you were about to fight Bob Championship. Oh my god, it is such a crazy scene. It's really well done, man. Oh my god, it's really well done. It's how Emily flips that switch of like, fuck you, motherfucker. Yeah. It's like, oh my god, it's like, fuck. That's what he does it every fucking time. It's amazing. Of like that little, like, oh my god, I guess I didn't want to become those fucking asshole. It's amazing. It's so realistic. I mean, they nailed it. They really nailed it. It's, how weird is it for you to watch like a segment of your life created in a movie? Is it so? I mean, it's so surreal. I've used. It's like I haven't found another word to explain. Right. It seems like there's not a word that they figured out for that one. There's not, because it's just one where it's like, you know, on the other side of it, and this is just me going, you know what? I'm grateful. I have a sense of humor. I have a sense of just being like deep, profound gratitude that DJ, Emily, Benny, everybody involved in the film wanted to take this on. Yeah. Like, that's amazing. Because I looked at it going, like, a lot of it's self-worth going, you're fucking movie about my life, about me. Like, what the fuck? Like, really? And then understanding, like, what they see in me and the belief they have in the story and everything that's around it. Because at the end of it, it's redemption. It's like where I am today. I'm so thankful that I have my health. I'm so thankful that I have my sobriety. I'm so thankful that I get to experience these things and share, you know, my experience drinking alcohol, right? You know, with other people and give them going, look at all the fucking bullshit I went through, and I'm on the other side of it. You know, so whatever you're going through, anything's possible. Yeah. Anything. Truly. I mean, and the thing about what you did is that, like I said, I thought it was so brave that you did it publicly when you did the Smash Machine documentary. And I was thinking, like, were you happy that you were getting on film, so like maybe this like would make you get clean? Was there any of that? Ooh, there's a little bit of that. Yeah. Because part of it is that I didn't. At that point, the only person on the planet that knew what I was doing was Dawn. Right? Nobody else on the planet knew what I was doing. And so when John had put the camera down, he's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're not controlling with us. I'm like, well, at that moment, I gotta went, fuck you, get the fuck out of my house, you're done filming. And there was this moment where it was like, I needed to tell somebody. I go, okay, like, here's what I've been doing. And I don't know who to tell, I don't know how to tell it. I'm just gonna show you. And that's when it shows me, it was that moment where I'm like, you don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna show you. Because it was one of those where it's like, it felt like a weight got lifted. Right. Like, all of a sudden, it's just like, oh, fuck. Did you ever think about not going through with the documentary? Yeah. So here's what they ended up doing. So I didn't see one stitch of footage at all until I saw the complete documentary in Los Angeles, Dolby Sound Studio. So it was like a couple of years. Wow. Not a second of footage. So I sit down, the documentary as it appeared on HBO, right? And the filmmakers aren't watching the fucking film, they're watching me watch the film. Right? There's like 8 of us in the movie theater. The film's done, lights come up, and I literally stand up and John Greenhall goes, what do you think? And I go, I'm gonna have to go back with you. And I just walk straight out, don't say another fucking word, get in my truck, start driving. Back then the phones, you know, like in the car, he's calling me on the phone now. He goes, you're gonna be okay. I go, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because the agreement we had in place was I had final veto over the content of it. Like, I never showed you the content until that day I saw it in the Dolby Sound Studios in Los Angeles. The content of the whole film, I didn't see any of it until that moment. So literally, I drove home and John was like, what do you think? I go, you have to give me a day. You have to fucking give me a day. I said, I don't know. guess you did have a car.
Yeah, I did. At the very
What made you decide not to?
John had said something to me like, I guess it's like a parable where it's like, if you live your life and you save one person's life, you've had a worthy life. Meaning that if somebody watches this and sees your struggles that you go through, sees the hope that you have in that in your recovery, it gives them hope, or it gives them, because what keeps me is shame. The shame of what I was doing. It kept me quiet. I had to fucking, who the fuck am I gonna tell?
Right? You don't want them to know.
No, no, like fuck no. And so that shame is what usually keeps me. But if they see me in the film go through this process and this deep revealing process of what was going on with me, it gives them an opportunity to go, what? I can ask for help too.
When you got through the film, how long did it take you to get clean?
I got clean off of morphine, off of the new pain I was doing. Right after, all the way through the Fujita, or all the way through the Fujita fight, and I was clean for. I started drinking, which is a whole other topic. But I had been narcotics, probably like 3 years after that, and then I started up again. And it was this process of like start, stop, and then the thing that predominantly dominating is alcohol, because it's socially acceptable, easily accessible, and all these different factors of it. And so that's eventually, like I've said, my my mom passed away September 3rd, 1996, and so my son, and so my sobriety date is September 4th, and so my son asked me that day, September 3rd, he was like, Dad, I know you didn't hear it today, because your mom died, but would you stop tomorrow? And at the time, I thought it was just a promise of like, yeah, I'll stop. Next day, I got up and there's just something a little different from whatever it was that day. And I stopped asking the question why, because it's irrelevant, right? And from that day till today, it was over.
Wow.
Yeah. Makes no fucking sense.
But it does. It's like you get better at sobriety, just like you get better at all other things in life.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You get better at figuring out why. And there's also the reality that I think a lot of people need to take into consideration when it comes to fighting is that a lot of guys they're self-diagnosing or self-dispensing something to make themselves feel better because they've taken a lot of damage.
Oh yeah.
They feel like shit. And that's alcohol is a big one. A big contributing factor. A lot of former fighters become alcoholics. Cocaine's another one. Yeah.
Because it's one of those where I thought, I literally woke up, John, this is no shit, like waking up going, okay, I don't know what's wrong with me, there's something fucking wrong. Like there's something wrong with me. And understanding like all this different stuff, head trauma and all these different things and factors, I literally thought I was like going off the unit. Like I was like, okay, alcohol or drugs was the only relief I got from what the fuck was going on in my head.
So the thing, what was it past a specific fight?
It was literally it was after 2006. It's like 2006, 2007, 2008. I stopped fighting in 2009. I didn't know what else to do. All my identity was tied up being a fighter. Understanding like these simple words of like fighting is what I did. It's not who I am.
Right.
I'm much more than that. Right? I'm much more than a fighter. And understanding once I got to that point, it's like that's when some of the relief came in. But part of it in my head, like there's something fucking, I don't know what it is. And so I was just seeking relief because of like
I just need neutral, right? And once I hit neutral, it's like, oh, wow, I can build on this, you know. So it's been incredible. It makes no sense at all, but it makes perfect sense.
No, it does make sense because you're willing to articulate your deep thoughts, your very vulnerable thoughts on who you are as a guy who was one point in time one of the scariest fucking human beings walking the face of the earth. And that's important for people to know and to hear and to recognize that man, a lot of people can get caught in that trap. They can't think you couldn't. Just be a little bit more compassionate, understanding, and appreciate people for telling you very difficult truths about their life. Because I think people need to hear that stuff.
They do. They do. Like I said, what I understood, like giving them permission for the documentary, saying to John, going, okay, if this could change or help one person, then my life has value, right? Because I helped one person. And then when it premiered at HBO and the studios, this was like the whole crowning moment was having like a 65-year-old grandmother come over to me, who I would have nothing in common with, can say to me, that was beautiful. My grandson, he's got a dream. I don't know what to do. Or, like this door had been opened where she felt comfortable to sit down and talk with me about her grandson. And it was like this moment of like, oh fuck, this is what it's about. It's about opening the door up so people can connect and go, well, if he can do it, I can tell my truth. Because it's difficult, man. Addictions are just, shady. They keep you in a box, and it's just it's horrible.
Did anybody ever recommend Ibogaine to you?
No, I've heard of that though.
So they're doing that now in Texas. The Ibogaine initiative passed through thanks to former Governor Rick Perry, Republican, who, through working with veterans, found that a lot of veterans who struggle with addiction and who have PTSD, that Ibogaine is incredibly effective.
Wow.
It's not a recreational drug. It's not fun.
No.
It's a psychedelic. It takes 24 hours, and it's apparently like brutally introspective, but literally corrects addictive pathways, like whatever the connection is in the brain that causes you to be addicted to things. It can disrupt those in a very bizarre, unique way. And it's something like 80+% effective with one dose of getting people to stay off of narcotics, cigarettes, alcohol. And I think with 2 doses, it's in the 90s. So if you do 2 different Ibogaine ceremonies, they were going. Most people were going. My friend Ed Clay did it down in Mexico, and he even had a place that he was running down in Mexico because you couldn't do it in America because it's illegal. But it literally stops the train of addiction dead in its tracks. They don't totally understand how it does it, but it's very effective. I know a lot of veterans who
So they talk about like the neuroplasticity of drugs like that. They create new pathways instantaneously.
Yeah, like I'd like to say those words, but I don't really know what they mean. If I say them, I'm just making it. I know that's how you're supposed to say it, so respectfully, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So what I do know is my friends that I know that have gone on Ibogaine, it's been massively effective.
Wow.
Get them off drugs, get them off drinking.
Wow.
Get them, they just change their perspective. They go, okay, I get it now. They just realized where they were tripping over their own dick, like what they were doing wrong.
That's incredible.
Yeah, quick. I mean, what else is like that? Where like 24 hours later, you get a totally new perspective in life and new cure of addiction. And somehow or other, that's illegal, but the stuff that they're addicted to is not.
Oh my God, it's like,
that's a bizarre world,
right? Oh my God,
total bizarre world.
Yeah, none of that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's just that's a whole other rabbit hole for like down.
Like what we just said makes no. It should be the opposite.
Yeah.
It should be the opposite. This is so stupid.
Because it's just one where it's like, if that stuff existed back then, it would have come short.
Yeah. It did exist, but it just didn't exist here because we're corrupt.
Yeah.
And so again, kudos to Governor Rick Perry because what he's done is like open the door
doorway to right-wing leaning people going, oh, maybe we should dismiss all these things that God put here on earth. Maybe some of these things are actually here to heal your brain, and we're ignoring them because you can't patent them. Yeah, that might be the thing too. I'm not saying that you don't say it, right? But I'm saying that this also might cure you, and it's incredibly, it's like a plan.
So that's again in the last 5 to 6 years, alternative perspectives has been just a key paramount in mind. Just in opening me up, to having a better understanding of like how rigid I was and how just this line thinking I had for so long about stuff like this, and so it's just been this incredible experience of getting here because I've had to open up, I've had to go, okay, I'm gonna do meditation, I'm gonna do this. I did meditation for fighting, but it was visual meditation. How the fuck I was gonna dismantle the two brain, right? I would sit and do this meditation to access different parts of my brain, right? To try to get into delta waves, theta, beta, all these different things, so I can open different spots in my brain up, and so it's just been this. My wife, she's ancient. What is Namyo Renge-Kyo? She chants every morning. Duncan does that. Yeah, Namyo Renge-Kyo. So the Buddha you have, the Buddha you have, we have one in our house. Not quite that big, but we have, so she's ancient Buddhist. It's one of those things where she got me to start chanting. I don't do this much now, but the first 3-4 years we were together, it's like I chanted with her regularly. And it's one of those where it's like harmonics and vibrations and frequencies, and understanding like, man, we know so little, but realistically, all this stuff through like all the different stuff we discovered in Egypt, the sound chambers and all the different things, I mean, it's a whole different thing where we just ignore them. Yeah. And it's like, wow, shit, we don't even, we're so archaic in our thinking.
Well, I think what happens sometimes is thinking and ideas get connected to people, and you think that the ideas and whatever you think you know about history or about the way things can be done, like it's all been solved, kids. Yeah, like settle down, whatever way you know. No, I don't think they do. No, I don't think they do. You should show me how they built that. Show me who the fuck they figured this out. Like maybe they knew about medicine that you're ignoring because you can't patent it. Yeah. These people have been making ayahuasca for 10,000 years in the jungle. Yeah. Don't tell me. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Settle down. Yeah. Settle down. There's all the things that you think are valid plus other stuff. That's the thing that people have to recognize. Is you can't be rigid with what you believe in because sometimes it's wrong.
That's the part where I can't believe how much I've opened up and just receptive. And a lot of it's because I'm sober. It's like, fuck, I don't know shit, man. Like, when you look at the bigger picture stuff, I know so little.
Nobody knows shit. That's the scariest thing. There's a bunch of people pretending to know things. Yeah. They're full of shit, too. Yeah. Every one of us is a talking monkey flying through space. That is a great man. Over our head, we are in a convertible organic spaceship hurling through the universe. That alone, once you start with that, that's your foundational. Okay? This is foundational to your view of the world. The problem with us is that we don't fucking see the stars anymore. That's a giant problem with human beings. We've screwed ourselves up with light pollution, and it's not a coincidence that the people that live in the most populated cities are the most diluted, ridiculous people that are the furthest away from nature. Not that they're not awesome, but what I'm saying is, like, you are so far away from nature. You're so diluted from being like a wild animal.
So, you know what I mentioned on the legend? I've hugged trees. I've literally hugged trees. It feels beautiful.
Yeah, that's real.
It really is like walking barefoot, right? Like on grass and getting connected. You said to me 10 years ago, I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. But it's like, okay, who says it's not?
I think nature's a vitamin.
Oh, yeah.
I think hey, where did the term tree hugger come from? Did it come from the time where the hippies were doing acid? Probably. Because then that would make so much more sense. Because
US and India, beginning with the Bishnoi community in 1730. Wow. Physically clung to trees to prevent them from being cut down. See, those people were probably mushrooms. Whoa. That's why they worship cattle. That's what I think. Why else would all those poor people not eat cows? Cows. But doesn't that make no sense? It makes no sense at all. It makes no sense. You guys have food everywhere and you're starving. And your religion won't let you eat that food. Boy, okay. How'd you come to this? The only thing that makes sense to me is those cows were giving you the mushrooms. That's what the best source of psilocybin is cow poop. Duncan used to live in, my friend Duncan Trussell used to live in Nashville, North Carolina. And the farmers out there used to put a certain kind of feed into their diet to make sure that fungus couldn't grow in their shit. So that the kids wouldn't go in the field and pick the mushrooms. Because there were so many spores in that area, these kids would go just get bags of mushrooms and go to other plants. The farmer had a feed. Oh my God. Some ant mushroom. I wonder if it is. I bet there's parts of this country where they just grow naturally all over the place. So once those spores get out there, I would imagine. Yeah. I was supposed to actually go down to Brazil and ayahuasca. Oh, really? Yeah. This is crazy. You have to go to Brazil to do that? Yeah. That's nuts. Yeah. So, a friend of mine, we actually went down to stem cells in animals called origins. And so we go down there and he starts explaining like this. For him, it was like seeing the face of God. It changed his whole entire being. And he's like, it's in the jungle. There's no like, it's, yeah. Exactly. And he goes, it's like, I just picture Alex Guerrero one. Totally. Like, that's a scary motherfucker, man. That's pretty scary. His walk in is the scariest, bro. God, man. It's the dopest, too. Oh, the music starts playing. It's just like, I'm coming. Yeah, he's built for one thing. And I bumped into him in Chicago and I'm like, he's built for one thing. He's built for life. Yeah, he's built to fuck you up. Oh, he's like weirdly strong guy. Oh, yeah, it's like literally, it's like he should be able to do what he's doing. Right. It's like, I go, there's no wind up in his kicks, his low kicks, nothing, no tells. The kid was sneaky. He's really sneaky. But he's got unbelievable power. But the thing is, he puts it together with technique. It's not like he's just waiting after you, trying to exchange with you and land first. No, he's setting you up, and while he's setting you up, he's taking your legs away, and you're not seeing the tells. They're not there at all. They don't move. By the time you think it's coming, it's already there. And that's the whole thing is you go, okay, you're thinking you're going to pick up on it. No, you're never going to. Yeah, he's very clever with that. And he does it with both sides, too. He's just as good with the left leg with a switch hand when he's fighting southpaw. He just starts chewing up those calves real quick. I can't believe that. Is that nerve? Yeah, it's a horrible nerve. That wasn't the thing when you were fighting. Oh my God, you have to know it now. Oh my gosh, like looking at it going, it's even to the point where it's like, because you have a lot of wrestling in there, you have a lot of, like my first time did Abu Dhabi, I always say small groups. It's like I didn't, like I literally, if I felt uncomfortable, it's these small tiny groups. Right. It wasn't this like explosion because it's like, fuck, I don't know what it's working do. Right. So it's foundationally, it's a different sport. It's a totally different sport, but I think there's something to be gained from cross training with the gi. I think the gi is like, it's a fun thing to do, and in most street fights, the realistic thing is you gotta wear clothes, especially if you're fighting in a place that isn't where people wear coats. Oh God, it's a smorgasbord. So many things to choose from, so much control available. But if you really never wanted to think about competing, I would say just go right into wrestling. Wrestling and jiu-jitsu, learn that stuff first. That's foundational. You
because everything was locked down. You couldn't do anything. But the UFC was still putting on shows, and you contested. When you got there. There was wearing masks and sitting down next to each other. But we were in the Apex Center, and I got to watch like world championship fights with no audience. I was like, this is crazy. And there's only one of maybe there's 100 people in the whole room that are getting to watch these fights. Like we saw Steve Day fight Francis Ngannou. Francis beat him for the world title. There's no one in that room. Wow, it's crazy to watch. If you watch it today, it's such a weird video because it's an elite performance by Francis in his prime, where he's like seek and destroy, going after Steve and patient. You know, it's when TC started calling him patient Francis. Yeah, there's no crowd, and it's kind of eerie. Wow, it's eerie because when he KOs him, and you hear people go, oh, but it's like people kind of freaked out. That's it's very unique, and I was like, wow, there's so many people that get to be here. Oh my gosh, while this fight is happening. Like just engaged on Tony Ferguson. Oh my god, in an empty arena. Wow, the arena was completely empty. It was only the UFC crew and only the people that were working around with the UFC. There was no crowd. Wow. And if you watch that today, it's bizarre. So I even thought like my first fights in Canada, how quiet the crowd was. But not that quiet. There was no one there. The Justin Gaethje Tony Ferguson fight, there might have been, I don't know, 100 people, 200 people in the whole fucking arena. It was nuts. It was like totally quiet. It was eerie because you heard the slaps of the punches and kicks way different. Oh man, because there's no people cheering. Because there's always people cheering. Yeah. There's always this background noise in the UFC like yeah. And you hear thuds and stuff, and I hear a little better than most people because they're wearing the headphones and the microphones are in the but you don't hear it like you hear when there's an empty arena. Wow. There's an empty arena. So I need to go back and watch that. It's like, oh shit, yeah. Oh my god. So I've sat there with a group of people that is like watching somebody chicken kicking and shit on chin. Dude, just me. Nobody in the room getting it, but me going, oh, yeah. Ow. I don't care. Like, I don't care that it fucking hurt. I don't care. You poker face that shit off. Oh, dude, it fucking hurt. That's like a big fuck you. Like, I know that hurt, dude. I know that hurt. And the COVID times were dark times, but it made me feel very fortunate to be working with the UFC because to be there live as a person who's like just love this sports. It first started. To be there live, those fights were going on like this. Nuts. That is just one of those where you get money can't buy that. I mean, it's just one of those experiences. Like I've had a couple through this process of filmmaking
some idiot popped up on Facebook saying that he was my half brother. And some of that other idiot from North Bergen actually believed it and gave him my number.
So,
And literally settling into like, wow, I'm a dick. I just really hard to figure out it. And then having Penny next to me, DJ next to me, feeling their emotion.
perfect.
DJ's emotions because they've never experienced anything like that.
Well, I think anybody trying to do what you were trying to do has got to be a bit of a dick. I don't think, as nice as you were always super friendly. You're doing something that's really insane. You're cage fighting for a living in front of the world in your underwear.
Yeah, I tell you we're not fans.
I'm not fan. You want to know the truth? We're not fans. I mean, you were a human superhero. You feel like a human superhero, and you're fighting for who the fuck expects you to be normal?
No, they do though. And that's where I'm like, no, I was very self-absorbed. And I look at it, I go, okay, all right, I can accept that. And understand I was trying to raise everybody up. And if you couldn't give me the fucking program, I didn't have patience for you.
When you had gone through, like when you were talking about these camps, and you had gone through the kind of training that's required to reach the level that you had reached, you know what's in there for everybody, and people that don't want to come aboard, you get mad at them.
Oh
Yeah, it's like you're gonna hold me back.
yeah, and that's part of it. Like understanding, like I just didn't have patience for it because I didn't have time. I didn't have time for it, right? It's understanding like I know that I played X amount of fucking fights in me, and I gotta try to maximize it, and that's not gonna work. Because a lot of that was assembling people that were accountable to me, right? And money can hold people accountable in a certain degree, but at a certain point, it's like, the training partners I had around me, it was like, hey, I can help you get to the next level, right? That was kind of the enticement.
Yeah.
You just need to make a commitment to me.
Right.
Make a commitment to me, and I'll give you that little piece that you're missing. And that was kind of the part that I helped, go, okay, my training partners are accountable to me, and I'll help you with that little missing piece out of here. factor in you having an issue with substances?
Yeah.
Because you just wanted relief.
Yeah.
Maybe relief from the mindset.
Yeah. Part of it was that, you almost, like, I was buying into bullshit, and I can never be this perfect being that I was trying to be. And so I'm always falling short. And that feeling of always falling short, and this, just, like, I couldn't live up to what I thought I should needed to live up to.
Right.
And so that was hiding it. I'm just going to get a little relief from it. It's going to, so I can unplug.
Right.
And it was just one of those where it started with pain. Realistically, it started like, oh, fuck, I'm doing something inherently, I'm going to have pain.
Yeah.
And it was this progression from that of like, from pain to, I didn't know what the opiate addiction was.
Yeah, in all fairness, I think you should tell people back when this was all going on, the opiate epidemic had not occurred yet.
Yeah.
And people did not know. And they were also telling a lot of people when they were taking these pain medications that they were not addicted. They argued it in court. That it was not.
Oh my God.
Which is really crazy.
Which I didn't understand.
Why?
I didn't understand. Like, when I took it to the level that I took it, when I stopped, trying to stop, I didn't understand what being dope stick was. I didn't understand, like, getting, like, physically sick because I don't have the substance in my body. Like, I would get diarrhea. I couldn't walk from here to the other room without having to sit down for half an hour.
It's almost like a parasite.
It is.
It's almost like a parasite that needs you to keep feeding to stay alive. And it's like, how else can you get poison out of your body that fast?
Yeah.
How nuts is that?
Yeah.
You want it bad, you want to get the poison back in you. Like, what kind of weird biological mechanism is that?
The crazy part is the first recognition of, like, that I'm stuck, that I don't know the answer of, like, because I'm caught between, like, all right, I'm going through this physical withdrawal and everything else that comes with it, or I'm just going to go seek the thing that's causing the physical withdrawal because it makes me feel better. So you're caught in this loop of just bullshit, right?
And then you go out just have a little.
Yeah, just that. I just need to feel better. And so it's one of those where it's like there wasn't the internet back then. I could fucking get on that. Oh, let's Google something. It's like, what's that?
So how did you figure out that? When did you realize, like, I've got a problem?
God, man. I always probably age 14. Really? Yeah, I knew when I first had a drink that I drank until I was drunk. Like, because that was this taste of Jack Daniels. It was like, oh, this feels good. It was like not a normal reaction. Looking back on it, going, oh. So I've always had a propensity toward it. And then, it functions both ways. Because I get addicted to the sport. I get addicted to the routine. I get addicted to getting in a ring and taking someone's will. I get addicted to the crowd, the championship, the adulations, this. It's like, that's who I am. Right? And it's a contributor to my success, but it's also a contributor to my demise. Both ways. It's like, from an early age, I understood, like, hey, this could be a problem. And when wrestling came along, I didn't drink during wrestling. Like, during that whole season, I didn't drink. In college, I didn't drink during wrestling. Like, when it's like, okay, I'm in recovery of 7 years of sobriety now.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
It's for me, it's one of those foundational things of like, oh, that's what I'm missing.
Yeah. And you keep repeating that term for a good reason. Foundational is everything.
Yeah.
Having like morals and ethics, that's foundational. Having your health, that's foundational.
Yeah. I mean, because it's one of those where understanding, like those are the building blocks. Because if I don't have those things in place, nothing else fucking stands up. Right.
Of course.
I mean, it sounds like duh.
No, but it's an important thing to reiterate because everybody should hear it. And it's a huge part. It's a huge part. It's it with most things in life. Most things in life, you have to have structure, some kind of structure.
And figuring out, like my son, what makes him function structure. He's told me this. He goes, "Shit, I'm like, fuck." I'm like, you okay? I'm like, all right.
personalities come from. It's a mixture of like spirits and hormones and genetics and where you are born and what part of the fucking moon's facing as well. Like, yeah, I always wanted to adventure through. Oh my gosh, like Jupiter's orbiting Saturn. And I always wonder, like, why are they so into this? Is there something to this? Because if there is, I would feel real stupid if I was ignoring it the whole time. You know what? Listening to Joe Dispenza, some of his stuff, it changed my way. It's changed some of my perspective of how, like, just having we're energy, right? We're energy, and your emotional energy is transferred to me. It's like, why is it addicted to doing? Because of that exchange of union and energy, right? Yeah. Back and forth. It's like being an addict. Right. I'm addicted to trauma. You're also addicted to making up. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah. Because that just feel good too. Yeah. Right. Sometimes people want to get in fights just to make up. Hell yeah. I mean, it's the whole process. I'm done. Shit. I'm done. Yeah. Oh my god. So it's that really fucked up part of like understanding like looking back at stuff. Bro, when you guys were fighting right before you were about to fight Bob Jensen. Oh my god. It is such a crazy scene. It's really well done. Oh my god, it's really well done. It's how Emily flips that switch of like, fuck you, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh my god, it's like, fuck. That's what he does it every fucking time. It's amazing. I'm like that little, like, oh my god, I guess I can want to drop a fucking. It's amazing. Oh. It's so realistic. I mean, they nailed it. They really nailed it. It's how weird is it? You go to watch like a segment of your life recreated in a movie. Is it so? It's so surreal. Like I haven't found another word to. Right. It seems like there's not a word that they figured out for that one. There's not. Because it's just one where it's like, you know, on the other side of it, this is just me going, you know what? I'm grateful. I'm sensitive. I'm sensitive. Just me, like deep, profound gratitude that DJ, Emily, Benny, everybody involved with the film wanted to take this on. Yeah. Like, that's amazing. Because I looked at it going, like, a lot of it's self-worth going, you know, about me, like, fuck, like, really? And then understanding, like, what they see in me, because they have the story and everything that's around. Because at the end of it, it's redemption. It's like where I am today. I'm so thankful that I have my health. I'm so thankful that I have my sobriety. I'm so thankful that I get to experience these things and share, you know, my experience drinking alcohol, right? You know, with other people and giving them going, look all the fucking bullshit I went through and I'm on the other side of it. You know, so whatever you're going through, anything's possible. Yeah. Anything. True. And the thing about what you did is that, like I said, I thought it was so brave that you did it publicly, when you did this Scratch Machine documentary. And I was thinking, like, did you happy that you were getting on film, so like maybe this like would make you get clean? Was there any of that? A little bit of that. Yeah. Because part of it is that I didn't at that point, the only person on the planet that knew us was Dawn. Right? Nobody else on the planet knew what I was doing. And so when John had put the camera down, he was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're not doing truthful. I'm like, well, at that moment, I gotta go, fuck you, get the fuck out of my house, you're done filming. And there was this moment where it was like, I needed to tell somebody. I go, enough footage. So I sit down. The documentary as it appeared on HBO, right? And the filmmakers aren't watching the fucking film, they're watching me watch the film. Right? There's like 8 of us in the movie theater. I get the film's done, lights come up, and I literally stand up and John, what do you think? And I go, I'm gonna have to get back. And I just walk straight out, don't say another fucking word, get in my truck, start driving. Back then the phones, like in the car, he's calling me on the phone now. And he goes, you're gonna be okay. I go, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because the agreement we had in place was I had final veto over the content. Like I never showed you the content until that day I saw it in the Building Stones studios in Los Angeles. The content of the whole film I didn't see anything until that moment. So literally I drove home and John was like, what do you think? I go, you have to give me a day. You have to fucking give me a day. I said, I don't know. I don't know if I can perform it. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. It's just too fucking much.
Okay, so you did have the contract.
Yeah, I did. At the very
When did you sign up to that?
John had said something like, I guess it's like a parable where it's like, if you live your life and you save one person's life, you've had a word in your life. Meaning that if somebody watches this and sees your struggles that you're going through, sees the hope that you have in that recovery, you know what, I can ask for help too. When you got through the film, how long did it take you to get clean? I got clean off of morphine, off of the new beta I've been doing. Right after all the way through the Fujin, or all the way through the Fujin fight, and I was clean for, started drinking, which is not a whole other topic, but, I did it probably like 3 years after that, and then I started up again. It was this process of like, start, stop, start, stop, start, stop, and the thing that dominating is alcohol, because it's socially acceptable, easily accessible, all these different factors of it, and so that's eventually, like I said, my so my mom passed away September 3rd, 1996, and so my son, so my sobriety date is September 4th, and so my son asked me that day, September 3rd, he's like, Dad, I know you need to drink today, because your mom's out. Just stop tomorrow. And at the time, I thought it was just a promise. I'm like, yeah, I'll stop. Next day, I got up and there's just something a little different than whatever it was that day. And I stopped touching the much why because it was irrelevant, right? And from that day until today, it's over. Wow. Yeah.
But it does. It's like you get better at sobriety, just like you get better at all of it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You get better at figuring out why. And, there's also the reality that I think a lot of people take into consideration when it comes to fighting is that a lot of guys they're self-diagnosing or self-dispensing something to make themselves feel better because they've taken a lot of damage. They're feeling shit. That's alcohol is a big one, a big contributing factor. A lot of former fighters become alcoholics. Cocaine's another one. Yeah,
because it's one of those where I thought, I literally woke up to this new shit, like waking up going, okay, I don't know what's wrong with this. There's something fucking wrong. Like there's in understanding what I got at that point, it's like that's when some of the relief came in. But part of it in my head, like, there's something fucking, I don't know what it is. And so I was just seeking relief because of, I think there's something that's fucked up in my head. And I didn't know what it was. Still to this day, I look at it like, I call it a God shot because it was one where it's like something needs to change because this is unsustainable. I'm unstable with alcohol, I'm unstable with what's going on in my head. And I'm getting sober, things quiet down. It's actually quiet down to the first year until that I was sobriety to clear out all the bullshit that was in my head. I just need neutral, right? And once I hit neutral, it's like, oh, wow, I can build on this, so it's been incredible. It makes no sense at all, but it makes perfect sense.
No, it does make sense because you're willing to articulate your deep thoughts, your very vulnerable thoughts on who you are as a guy who was, one point in time, one of the scariest fucking human beings walking the face of the earth. That's important for people to know, to hear, and to recognize that, man, a lot of people get caught in that trap. They can't think you couldn't. Just be a little bit more compassionate, understanding, and appreciate people for telling you very difficult truths about their life. Because I think people need to hear that stuff.
They do. Like I said, what I understood, like giving them permission for the documentary, saying to John, going, okay, if this could change or help one person, then that my life has value, right? Because I help one person. And then when I premiered at HBO and the studios, this was like the whole crowning moment is having like a 65-year-old grandmother come over to me who I would have nothing in common with. Can say to me, my grandson, he's got a drinking problem. I don't know what to do. Or, like this door had been opened where she felt comfortable to sit down and talk with me about her grandson. And it was like this moment of like, oh fuck, this is what it's about. It's about opening that door up so people can connect and go, well, I can tell my truth. Because it's difficult, man. It's addictions are just, shaming. They keep you in a box, and it's just this, it's horrible.
Did anybody ever recommend Advocate to you?
No, I've heard of that, though.
So they're doing that now in Texas. The Advocate initiative passed through thanks to former Governor Rick Perry, Republican, who, through working with veterans, found that a lot of veterans who struggle with addiction and PTSD, Ibogaine is incredibly effective.
Wow.
And it's not a recreational drug. It's not fun. No. It's a psychedelic. It takes 24 hours, and it's apparently like brutally introspective, but literally corrects addictive pathways, like whatever the connection is in the brain that causes you to be addicted to things. It can disrupt those in a very bizarre and unique way. And it's something like 80+% effective with one dose of getting people to stay off of narcotics, cigarettes, alcohol. And I think with 2 doses, it's in the 90s. So if you do 2 different Ibogaine ceremonies, it was they were going. Most people were going. My friend Ed Clay did it down in Mexico. He even had a place like this running down in Mexico because you couldn't do it in America because it's illegal. But it literally stops the train of addiction dead in its tracks. They don't totally understand how it does it, but it's very effective. I know a lot of veterans who have.
They talk about like the neuroplasticity of drugs like that and creating new pathways instantaneously.
Yeah, like I'd like to say those words, but I don't really know what they mean. I say I'm just making it. I know that how you're supposed to say it, so respectfully, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So what I do know is my friends that I know that have gone and done it's been massively effective.
Wow.
Get them off drugs, get them off drinking, get them, it just changed their perspective. They go, okay, I get it now. They just realized why they were tripping over their own dick, like what they were doing wrong.
That's incredible.
Yeah, quick. I mean, what else is like that? Where like 24 hours later, you get a totally new perspective in life and be cured of addiction. And somehow or another,
just said makes no. She's like, no, it should be the opposite. Yeah. It should be the opposite. This is so stupid.
Just one word. It's like if that stuff existed back then, it was I'm sure.
Yeah, it exists, but it just didn't exist here because we're corrupt. And so there, again, kudos to Governor Berry because what he's done is like open the doorway to right wing leaning people going, oh, maybe we shouldn't dismiss all these things that God put here on earth. Maybe some of these things are actually here to heal your brain, and we're ignoring them because you can't patent them. Yeah, that might be the thing too. Not saying that you don't say right, but I'm saying that this also might cure you, and it's a plan.
So that's again in the last 5-6 years, alternative perspectives has been just paramount in my just opening me up, to having a better understanding of like how rigid I was and how just this line of thinking I had had for so long about stuff like this, and so it's just been this incredible experience because I've had to open up. I've had to go, okay, I'm gonna do meditation, I'm gonna do this. I did meditation for fighting, but it was visual meditation. How the fuck I was gonna dismantle it, right? And this meditation to access different parts of my brain, right? To try to get into delta waves, theta, beta, all these different things, so I can open different spots in my brain up,
Right.
And so it's just been this. My wife, she's integrated, what is yum yum, right? She cheats every morning.
Doctor does that.
Yeah, yum yum. So the Buddha you have, the Buddha you have,
Yeah.
we have one in our house. Not quite that big. So we have, so she's teaching Buddhist. It's one of those things where she got me to start chanting. I don't do it as much now, but the first 3-4 years we were together, it's like I chant over regularly. And it's one of those where it's like harmonics and vibrations and frequencies, and understanding like, man, we know so little. But realistically, all this stuff through like all the different stuff I discovered in Egypt, and sound chambers, and all the different things, it's a whole different thing where we just don't know.
Yeah.
And it's like longevity. Don't even. We're so archaic in our thinking.
Well, I think what happens sometimes is thinking and ideas get connected to people, and you think that the ideas and whatever you think you know.
Folks, look at this athleticism. It's really impressive. I mean, it's full. Look at this fucking athleticism, folks. His footwork is just unprecedented. Unprecedented athleticism.
About history or about the way things can be done. Yeah, like it's all been solved, kids. Yeah, like settle down. Well, everybody knows. No, I don't think they do. No, I don't think they do. You should show me how they built that. Show me how the fuck they figured this out. Like maybe they knew about medicine that you're ignoring because you can't patent it. Yeah. These people have been making ayahuasca for 10,000 years in the jungle. Don't tell me. Yeah. Oh my God. Settle down. Yeah. Settle down. There's all the things that you think are valid plus other stuff. That's the thing that people have to recognize. You can't be rigid with what you believe in because sometimes it's wrong. That's the part where I can't believe how much I've opened up and just receptive. And a lot of this is just over. It's like, fuck, I don't know shit. It's like we look at the bigger picture stuff. I am so full of shit. That's the scariest thing. There's a bunch of people pretending that they're full of shit too. Yeah. Every one of us is a talking monkey flying through space. That's a great way to look at it, right? Over our head, we are in a convertible organic spaceship hurtling through the universe. That alone, once you start with that, that's your foundational. Okay? This is foundational to your view of the world. The problem with us is that we don't fucking see the stars anymore. That's a giant problem with human beings. We've screwed ourselves up with light pollution, and it's not a coincidence that people that live in the most populated cities and the most diluted, ridiculous people that are the furthest away from nature. Not that they're not awesome people, but what I'm saying is like you are so far away from nature. You're so diluted from being like a wild animal. So you know what I mentioned the other way about trees. I've literally have trees and it feels beautiful. Yeah, that's real. It really is like walking barefoot, right? Like on grass and getting connected. You know, like never you said that 10 years ago. Yeah, okay, whatever. You know, but it's like, okay, you said it's not. I think nature's a vitamin. Oh yeah. I think hey, where did the term tree hugger come from? Did it come from the time where hippies were doing acid? Because then that would make so much more sense. Because if you're on acid, you hug a tree. You're like, oh, thank you. I love you, tree. You're so fucking amazing. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. From a series of nonviolent environmental protests in India, beginning with the Vishnoi community in 1730. Wow. Physically clung to trees to prevent them from being cut down. See, those people coconut mushrooms. Whoa. That's why they worship cattle. That's what I think. Why else would all those poor people not eat cows? Cows. But doesn't that make no sense? It makes no sense at all. It makes no sense. You guys have food everywhere and you're starving. And your religion won't let you eat that food. Boy, okay. How'd you come to this? The only thing that makes sense to me is those cows were giving you the mushrooms. They had mushrooms. That's the best source of psilocybin is cow poop. Duncan used to live in, my friend Duncan Trussell used to live in Nashville, North Carolina. And farmers out there used to put a certain kind of feed into their diet to make sure that fungus couldn't grow in their shit. So that the kids wouldn't go in the field eating the mushrooms. Because there was so many spores in that area. These kids would go just get bags of mushrooms and go to other planets. The farmer had to feed those cows some anti-mushroom. I wanted to get out. Still there. I wonder if it is. I bet there's parts of this country where they just grow naturally all over the place. So once those spores get out there, I would imagine. Yeah, I would imagine. I suppose they actually go down to those hills and ayahuasca. Oh, really? Yeah. This is crazy. You have to go to Brazil to do that? Yeah. That's nuts. Yeah. But all the things. A friend of mine, he actually went down to stem cells in animals called origins. And so we go down there and he starts explaining like this. And for him, it was like seeing the face of God. He said, Jesus, his whole entire routine. And he's like, it's the jungle. So there's no like, it's real. Yeah. Exactly. And he goes, it's like, I just picture a house in marijuana. Totally. Like, that's a scary motherfucker. like literally, it's like he should be able to do what he's doing. Right. It's like, I go, there's no wind up in his kicks, his low kicks, there's no tells, no tells. The kid was sneaky. He's really sneaky. But he's got unbelievable power. But the thing is, he puts it together with technique. It's not like he's just waiting after you, trying to exchange with you and land first. No, he's setting you up, and while he's setting you up, he's taking your legs away, and you're not seeing the tells. They're not there. If they're not there at all, he's just flat. They don't move. By the time you think it's coming, it's already there. And that's the whole thing is you go, okay, you're thinking you're going to pick up on it. No, you're never going to. Yeah, he's very clever with that. And he does it with both sides, too. He's just as good with the left leg with a switch hand when he's fighting southpaw. He just starts chewing up those calves real quick. I can't believe that. Is that nerve? Yeah, it's a horrible nerve. Oh my God. That wasn't the thing when you were fighting. No. Oh my God, you have to know it now. Oh my gosh, like looking at it going, oh my God, this thing, you can't walk. Look at that, it's like 5 kicks in. Like, oh fuck, you can't push off. Isn't it crazy that you went your whole career without seeing that? I like, where, like, who discovered it? Like, yeah. Even Michael Bisping said it. I went through my whole career without getting calf kicked. That's so crazy. Yeah. A world champion never got calf kicked. Like, that's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing. But it's amazing that it came along so late. It's unbelievable. You think that something that looks that innocent is so debilitating. Vincent Henderson was the first guy started implementing it in the UFC. And then Mighty Mouse did it to Henry Cejudo. Like, did you ever remember that? He started doing it. But this was like around the time where it started catching on. There was one fight between Dustin Poirier and Jim Miller. Oh, there was a horrible one. There was a lot of calf kicks in that fight. Yeah, I mean, the copycat lady, right? The copycat thing, like watching those videos. You got to try it. Now it's everywhere. Yeah, everyone has it. You have to have it. You can't take too many. No matter who you are. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's just one of those. It's so vulnerable. It's one of those where it's like there's other than checking it or getting out of the way. There's not a fucking shit you can do. Well, Pereira has a very interesting way of checking. So he checks it like the hacky sack way. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So like when you throw a kick at him, he just lifts his leg. Yeah. He just lifts his, and he has his knee there, and he just picks his leg up. Yeah. So the kick just kind of goes with it. Because it takes all the impact from it. Because he was saying, as far as checking it, like you don't want to check it because it fucking hurts too much. But even if you're just checking, now that leg is fucked up. Yeah. Why check it when you can just do that like hacky sack thing? And he was showing us with it, like, oh, that's a different one. He does that one. That's a different hacky sack one where he uses the back of his foot. Yeah. But what I mean is, he is picking up his leg, like at the knee, his ankle is coming up parallel. Yeah. So they know exactly. He's just, he's clever. There's a lot of cleverness, and it seems to be very creative, like the style that he has, like how he figures out how, because he knows he's just got to land one. So he's got these very creative little ways to chop out the leg. Yeah. I still think Sean O'Malley's got the best thing. I mean, just, so I remember watching him before he got to the UFC, and my friend and I was like, oh, you gotta watch this kid. And watching him going, like this just again and again and again, and just realizing, oh, fuck, this was setting up. Yeah, it was 14 feet, right? To get to what he wanted to get to. And then it was like a feint here, feint on this side, feint here, and then all of a sudden you got a 10 feet, now it's like attack time. Did you ever see the movie One? He feints an uppercut and he comes over the top of the right hand. I've seen it, but you gotta see it. Yeah, so pretty. It's one of his prettiest knockouts. He like stepped and like feinted and like he was gonna throw an uppercut and turned it into a left hand. Oh my God. It was so clean. Yeah, he would watch this. Watch how he hits it. Look at that. He feints a left uppercut and comes over the top of the right hand. Yeah. Watch that again. And that's one of those. That's so crazy. That's silly. Bro, that's so cool. Yeah, I did. Crawford split. Oh my goodness. Crawford just got boxed. Like fucking unreal. Who's ever jumped up 2 weight classes like that? It's scary. It's pretty scary. So realizing like watching it going, Canelo has such a bully style. Right? He's gonna get it. He's gonna bang. He's gonna power. And watching Canelo just or Crawford just box. Just box. Beautiful. Oh, like I watch the whole thing. I'm like, that's art. That is art. He's so clever. Just like the way, and it got to the point where he got so comfortable. He's like patting him. On lap, on his groin. What? Bang. And you're like, wow. Like, wow. Towards the end, towards the final rounds, really started getting comfortable and really started putting it on. I'm like, this is amazing. You know, one of those rare, like that's history, obviously, right? Watching something do. You should be able to do that. You should be able to fight at that weight for the first time ever against one of the greatest of all time. Fucking do what you did. It is beyond like an outlier. You're beyond an outlier. You're something. You're an anomaly. Yes. Something else. Something not really fresh. Like 37. Yeah. One of those really should be able to by any account. By any account. 37. My body was so wrecked. I'm like, fuck you. You know, I can barely go home. I watched a video of Dolph Lundgren the other day. Like, that guy was like, remember in Rocky 3, he was the first guy that was scientifically trained. Yeah. You ever think of like UFC fighting again? Absolutely. You're talking about that one, everything. Dolph Lundgren in Rocky 3. Oh my god. That was Rocky 4. Rocky 4, right? That was a stereotype. Yeah. Like the Russians, they're manufactured. You know, biologically manufactured. I came from a test tube. You know, he totally looked like a Russian experiment in that movie. But that was the first time I saw a Versa climber. I was like, oh, gosh, it's unstoppable. Yeah, I was on a Versa climber. They're brutal. Oh, fuck. I hate them. Not a lot of fun. No. Not an enjoyable activity with aerodynamic Versa climber, a rower, a skier. All the things that suck. All the things that suck. Like going to sheer, but it's one of those where I'm like, you know what? I don't have to do it for anything other than the challenge. Yeah. I think everybody needs a little bit of a challenge. And just getting over the challenge of doing, like I'm doing 45 minutes on this elliptical machine, period. Yeah, that's good for you. Oh, it's huge. Yeah, it's huge. It's giant. Because it's just like when I train, it comes small wins. Right. It's something that just needs fucking win. That's it. I don't care what it is. Right. I just need to win. Right. Being nice to my wife, being nice to, just whatever it is, I just need something that day. Right. Fuck, I'm going to go to the gym when I get up. Fucking thing that I hate. I'm going to fucking do it for 45 minutes. That's a win. And I think if you looked at the proportion, like if you looked at this, there was a study done on people that are happy versus people that are not in this life. I bet the people that would generally say they're happy get more of those. I get more of those wins and over themselves. Yeah. Get more of those doing some shit that you didn't want to do, but you did it. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. I feel better. And that's for me, to get to where I am today is that I didn't understand how huge those components were. Yeah. Because when you're competing with other people, every day you need right. And you're stacking, right? I'm stacking them. I need every day. I need to train. Right. And then you get to regular life and it's like, okay, I'm not doing it. Yeah, with my win letting somebody in traffic. That's a giant problem for fighters too, because you're at fucking 9,000 RPMs for years, and then all of a sudden, and you're supposed to go to pro fighting now. No, and I can be so again where fucking the idea of like I didn't understand how much of myself was tied up in it and how much I needed to go. It's what I did, not who I am, and understanding like this is who I am has a lot longer career than this fighter. Yeah. Right? It's understanding who I am, like really getting into the fact that I'm much more than just a fighter. because I'm so uncomfortable, you know, and I get through that minute, and I just need to get through this hour, and I just need to do this day, and then leave this week, you know, and then all of a sudden it's like a month goes by, but I still have to go back and just stay anxious fucking minute, right? You know, like it's just how I'm built, you know, like this just self that just is so restless inside, you know, it's like fuck, you know, it's amazing.
Do you think that was accelerated by fighting, or do you think that was a pre-existing thing that drew you to fighting?
I think it was accelerated by fighting. You know, a lot of it just, you know, I'm a competitor. A competitor allowed me to fight. Fighting was like hurting to the level that I had hurt. It was a whole other experience. You know, it's like I can wrestle, I can compete, I can do grappling, but physically, I had to flip a switch and turn into this other person that I'm like, fucking, I don't know if he's there, but it's like, that's not me. It's deep, you know? It's just a weird dichotomy.
That nobody ever really gets to experience except for someone like you.
Yeah.
Look at this move.
Or maybe like another levels
Through the
higher,
rest of it.
someone more.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, that's, you know, I understand why there's, you know, a lot of veterans, what they go through. It's like, that's normal. It's not how you're built as a human being.
Right, you're not supposed to experience that.
No,
Come back and just be normal. You know, like
it's like, oh, fuck.
that movie Hurt Locker when he's walking around the supermarket until he wants to go back.
Oh my God. It's interesting because it's just one where it's like, it's not how I'm built. You know, I have a lot more compassion, you know, for other human beings. But, you know, I was glad to
Silkworms.
know that if I got put in a fucking room with another dude, I was coming out with a fucking. That was a good thing to know. It's right. It's a good thing to know, right?
Yeah, it's a good thing to know. Do you, when you look back, I mean, if you were going to give yourself advice, when would you think would have been a good time for you to stop fighting?
After 15.
After 15. Yeah.
Because that was, you know what, like if people understood, like in that time period, like I got sober, I just fought it, and then I went and did Abu Dhabi, and I won my weight class, won the all around, which is a big deal for me. At the time, it was a huge deal. And then if I would have won that championship, and I would have won the Pride Grand Prix, everyone might drop. I could have walked away, and it could have been a key moment where it's like, oh, I wonder how good he, fuck, I wonder how good he could have been. You know, it would have been a complete fucking mic drop, right?
Right.
But it's just at that moment, I knew that something had changed in me, that I didn't have that thing in me that I needed. Because you need a thing in you to do that. You do. And that's what we're talking about. Like you got gear, you need different gear, you need different components to get you to that level. And if you don't have it, it's like, you know, the same in the NFL. If you're thinking about retirement, you should be playing the game.
So you were at a point where your dislike of hurting people was interfering with your job.
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, I had to just get to a place where just, you know, just a place that I just didn't like being.
Right. No, it makes sense talking to you. You know, because it's funny you talk to certain people like yourself and George. Like George St. Pierre, I was just hanging out with him the other night. My friends are always like, so normal. It's so weird. Like it's so hard to believe that guy's one of the greatest fighters of all time because he's so normal.
Yeah.
But that's also the beauty. That's why people are fascinated by fighting. Because they want to know what can a normal person do.
Yeah.
What can a normal person turn himself into? What is possible?
Yeah, and that's the. I answer that question for myself, right? And it's one word. It's like, okay,
Shit's crazy, dog.
you know, for me to get there was so not difficult, but like I would watch
Look
Bill
at this move.
walking out, and I couldn't even
Look at
recognize
that moves.
like my facial expression, how I walked, how I carried myself. I look at it and go, person. No, you can't. But in order to be the one curve that everybody loved, you kind of had to go there. That's the only way to do it. Yeah, that's the wildest thing that most people will never understand. Only a person like yourself who's actually experienced it will really truly understand what those words mean. I mean, it's just one word. It's a nutty requirement of someone. A nutty request. Hey, you want to go fight in front of the whole world? It's fucking. You talk about like like fucking burying your soul. That's because you get to a place of exhaustion. You know, it's when you feel it's like everybody's been strong enough to train in the capacity to train to fight. But look at this dude, he beat the fuck out of you. And you got fucking hot pants on. Right? They have a little fucking insult, right? You got fucking hot pants on, you beat the fuck out of you. So, I mean, there's that whole thing. It's really fucking.
Asian chicks are so hot.
Because it's just.
Hey, the world, no.
Walking in the rain after the fight's over. The two loneliest places I've ever been in my entire life are those two places. Because there's no help when you're walking in the ring. It's just fucking you. And after the fight, it's just you. And you have to live with whatever experience you just had when you were drunk. You know, time that one, I felt empty because it felt like I needed to go do something again. It felt like I needed to achieve something again. Like everything is so focused on this thing. When this thing is over, I need another thing. You go chase that thing. It's just never ending. Like for me, it's never ending because I was trying to be enough. I was just trying to be enough, and I could never get there. Isn't it crazy that that kind of addictive behavior of thinking is almost the only way to get true excellence? I know. You know, it's just so fucked up, right? Oh my God, come on. Because I know it doesn't only apply to fighters. I know it. And I know musicians and people. Yeah. Do you think Steve Jobs had fucking? I mean, that's again singularly focused. Singularly focused. Right. I mean, it's just this. It's the madness and brilliance. Are almost on the same thing, right? Yes. This driven component of me. The bane of that is that once that thing was over, I had to go fucking chase something else. I could never fucking sit in that moment, okay, with whatever. And, again, it's one of those things where it's like, thankfully, I am designed the way I am. Because I'm finally in a place where I'm like, I'm okay with it. I'm totally okay with it. It's taken me a long time to do that. Well, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad that you got there, and I'm glad to just be able to sit down with you and talk to you and tell you how much I appreciate, first of all, your career. And you've been able to do that Smashing Machine documentary, I think, wasn't just eye-opening for a lot of people to realize, like, wow, a lot of these guys are struggling in a way that we couldn't possibly comprehend. It's all they're doing in private. This guy just let us into his life. Holy shit. Like, how many more stories are there out there like this? Opens people up to the conversation. But also, like, having the courage to let people into your life like that. It's pretty powerful, man. And the movie's great. And The Rock, oh my God. Yeah, I mean, The Rock, she nailed it. She nailed it crazy with it. She got an A+. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's for that craziness. Well, thanks, sir. Thanks for being in here.
So this is criticism.
Smashing Machine is out October 3rd, right? Is that when it's out? Yeah, it's very good. I appreciate you. And Phosphor killed it too.
So is Rabbi. Rabbi's great in the Smashing Machine. Dog. Worst stream ever. Why? This shit is terrible. Yeah. It's replay. Nobody cares. Work harder. Work harder. Psych spot. I'm kicking ass, taking names. Chilling like a villain. Gelling like a felon. unconvicted felon. ESPN, no. The Fighter and the Kid. Worst podcast ever. The Golden Hour. The After Hour podcast. Worst podcast ever. Why? It's terrible. They don't talk about anything interesting. Like, hey, we play golf. Oh, you play golf? Cool, man. Yeah, new sneakers. Oh, okay. What kind of sneakers you get? Oh, no, you can't think of anything. Oh, cool, man. How about you? My girlfriend goes over there. Oh, you fucking stuff. How about you? Dog, I didn't do anything. Chin, what do you got? Way too many people working on this show. They need Chin and two of the other people. That's it. Way too many people on this fucking show. Worst stream ever. William Montgomery show. This is the William Montgomery show. It's not the Montgomery William show. This is my favorite show. You think he and Erica broke up? Yep. Now you happy about it? Oh, wow, show. He was too good for her. Oh, I hate this guy. He's the worst. He sucks. I love the introduction, man. Tony Chin. Who's that? Lots of people. Hold on. Who's that? Muhammad Ali. The Dalai Lama. Rodney Dangerfield. Donald Trump. Who the fuck is that? Oh, Don Rickles. He's supposed to be Dave Clark there. Dave Clark? Dave Clark. Michael Jackson. John Leguizamo. Clinton. He's supposed to be having pro on low line there. Is that just him throwing up? This guy sucks.
3,000 people watching this live. No way. 2,000 people are about to be watching. Captain Korean hits live. Oh, I already hit live. We're going. That is crazy. Yeah, 2,000 or 3,000 people are now watching. Now tune into this. So what do you want to say to them? How are they on? Hello. This is Jack Shaw. For those that don't know, and everybody wants to know, this is Jack Shaw. Okay. And he got addicted. Very careful. He got addicted to tobacco, taking something called a milk or a chop, milk or chop. And what is that? So that's where you put the tobacco and also marijuana. Yeah, and sometimes you put tobacco first, and then you put marijuana, and then the tobacco on the front. So that when you in your sleep, it's not being able to feel any of the blood in your body. So you sort of improve it. It's really bad. I don't think anyone should ever do it, and I haven't done it in years now because it was really bad for me. Oh my gosh, it's just like the fainting game. Did you ever do that where you get a buddy to put their hands up on your neck, up in the locker, and masturbate while they're doing it? Yeah, man. I know, and they just hit the ground. I know, that is insane. But be careful. So everybody out there, use your bong just for the THC, trying the marijuana. Do not do
sorry. Do you dump the weight? You let the weight. It feels like the hit the. Yes, I think one of these days I'm gonna really trim everything real good because it's really it's a right now without this is working. It's a nightmare for me. If I eat anything, I was eating a tuna fish sandwich. Well, no, luckily it's not itchy. Oh, but it's just in the way. If I eat a sandwich, there's stuff always getting in my space. Ooh, that was like, I'm so sorry. Sparkling water with caffeine, cranberry apple. It's a good one. I'm drinking it too today. Everybody's drinking this shit today. And they mean unsweetened. It's not sweet at all. Honestly, it doesn't taste like the cranberry or the apple too much to me. But it tastes like
15301 Ventura.
I like it.
That was my Starbucks.
But I also have this Reese's bar thing right here that I'm eating, and it has some big sweetener in it. So I don't know what's tasting like what I am mixing and matching all sorts of things.
Was it?
But you got Dillard and he vomited.
Oh, that's about it.
Hot tub hates his mother was apparently banging some prince of Monaco.
I've not been to that one.
So this girl,
Really?
so this girl, they had this house. She and her sister just had this house. We're starting in, I don't know, maybe 9th or 10th grade. They've just done these big parties over there. So the 9th or 10th grade in Monaco, we go to the hot tub Kate's house.
That's okay. But she held something to say.
No, hot tub Kate. Hot tub Kate. Yeah, she had sex with some dude in a hot tub, and everybody called her hot tub Kate. Yeah, it was sickening. Oh my God, I'm sorry, dude. I really apologize. Come on, you didn't even go to the bagel.
Riser doesn't even know what hot tub Kate is.
He's like, so is there anything to eat around here? And he said bagels because you're racist, dude. That was the first thing you thought of.
No, calm down.
Yes, well, that's the only thing I've eaten around here. And also, so why would that be racist? Because you're Jewish and what Jewish people like bagels. You said it, not me. You said it.
No, you said you.
That's what you were getting at. That's what I was getting at. Well, it's also a KFC, dude. What do you want to go to KFC over a bagel place? I eat breakfast sandwiches.
Oh, what is this bullshit?
Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Look at this footwork.
No, I mean, yeah, I think so. Yeah, we gotta go in because I didn't drink my lunch. I haven't apologized. I probably looked
Channel full.
a little crazy today, a little sweaty.
No, you can go fuck yourself. What is this thing?
I didn't
Hey.
take a shower, so this is why I'm kind of real out of sorts. And Grant, I appreciate you
What does it
doing the
say?
camera up just a little because Jack was commenting.
KABC fan here. Supporting the screen. What in the fuck is TABC? No one knows.
Look at a cream cheese. If we're getting into that, look at a cream cheese. What are we talking about?
What the fuck is TABC? Got it some
Interesting.
sex cult.
Regular cream cheese, rocks, onions. That's a strong taste.
TABC. What is up with all this fucking all these abbreviations? The Amazing Digital Circus? Like I'm supposed to fucking know that? Yeah. I don't need you, fucking friend. Get out of here. TABC, your dick.
I love that. Well, after this, we're gonna go. Yes.
Hey, we're here to support you. Fuck you. What is up with this? Tongue.
Is that a good? Was it a good thing or bad thing or just is what it is? Can you see it with it? You can't see
Look
it.
at this shirt.
Or just lift up your knee a
So
little bit.
sexy.
Look at
It's the
that.
sexiest thing of
That's
all
the knee of a
time.
woman. Like,
Come here on this
you want
shit.
me to bring it back up?
Yeah, there we go.
No,
Yeah.
stop it.
Look at this athleticism. Fuck it. Look at this move, though. Look at this footwork. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
See? Come here. It's Australian? They have 6 episodes, and they have a fucking Wikipedia page? This is fucking... Dog, I don't believe this. Does TADC mean anything
I'm
else?
like, you sort of sack of shit. Well, we're not getting into it, but there's maybe there's reasons why I went to this, which can't get into.
Texas Association of Defense Counsel. Go get it, girl.
We're already. What's that? What is that? Fancy men button down. Oh yeah, that's right. Where do you get the style? Oh, I'm like, yeah, it's like a preppy look. With the image search, that's nice. Grant has been
Dog.
Grant and
That thing's
I have
gonna
now
be
been
giant.
doing this together. How long has it been, Grant? We're almost at the 200th episode. This is 199. This is the penultimate. Oh my God! It's the last episode in the 100s, and we had to get Jack Shaw. We had to get my man Jack Shaw. Oh, that you're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Had to get you. I do remember.
Jack Shaw, you are boring as fuck. Hey, let's talk about bagels and tuna fish. Ass.
It's really gross to me. I like lox, but you
Yeah,
don't
he's
like
not
tuna.
fucking good. You don't like tuna fish.
Dude, I can be different. That's fine. Well, that's fine.
Every Jew likes tuna fish. This one does. I fucking love tuna fish. I'd eat tuna fish off a woman's cooch if she let me.
If it was salmon and all mashed up with mayo, that would gross me out. And that's why I don't like it.
Whoa. What a fucking what a fucking what a fucking field rush. What a fucking field rush. Somebody could have died doing that. I love it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
Salad, potato salad, always gross me out. I would watch him eat it in the morning. Wake up, you want some eggs? How about some egg salad? And it was just, it's just gross. And then he'd tell me about my life on eating egg salad. He'd be like, you really gotta get your grades. How were your grades? They're great. I didn't have good grades. What's your GPA? What'd you graduate with from like high school? I don't remember. It was probably, I think it was probably like a 3 point something.
HF Underground.
But I was really
What the fuck is this shit?
I was not good at school.
No one knows what this shit is.
4.0s, 4.1, 4.2. I didn't even know how they got over the 4.0. I never understood that either. I was in the 5th quintile, and then come to find out, they're 5 quintiles. So I was at the bottom of my. I know what a quintile is. There's 5 of them. I was in the 5th quintile. So I think I had like a 2.78, so I didn't even have a 3. Mathematics and science really tanked me. It's just horrible. I judged horrible. I couldn't do math. I couldn't do science. I couldn't read too good. I could cheat. Oh, I tried, but I was scared of cheating. I really tried. Like looking over somebody's paper, having them writing real small on a piece of paper, like answers that you're never going to be able to really up my hand. Look like this, but then the whole test you're like this. Okay, what's on your hand? Like looking down, I think he's cheating. You're like, no, I'm not. You do that with stand-up. Do you ever have any notes on your stand-up where you're smart enough to be able to go up there without having to look at your notes? I bring my notes up just about every time. And now that I've been doing longer sets, dude, I have been headlining. I know, congratulations. And what you sold, for those that don't know Grant, you might not know this, but my man Jack here sold out San Luis Obispo. It was first time selling out a show, 128 tickets, sold the motherfucker out. San Luis Obispo, raise all. Go to Libertine Brewery in San Luis Obispo. They got a great freaking venue with John Cronich, the booker. Shout out John Cronich. I'm glad he's doing better because I heard about 10 years ago that dude was involved with. I worked at a self-storage unit place in Los Feliz area when I lived in LA. Oh yeah, I lived over there at a place called Storage Etc. And if you go there when you're in LA again, please, for me, go to Storage Etc. and take a picture of the plaque in front of the place. Because I went out there, I was like, what's that plaque? One day I looked, and I guess on my birthday on January 26th, please, birthday. On my birthday, probably it was January 26th, but years ago, some man was real sad and filled his, I don't know, expedition or whatever kind of car with gasoline. Parked it on the freaking train tracks
I was thinking he would not ever be able to like move forward from his association with that site. What were you doing for your birthday while this was happening? I was probably at that point in time, I was very easily maybe back in Memphis, maybe at my parents' house, so I had no idea the carnage was going on that one birthday of mine. Eating cake, and I'm also eating, honestly, probably tuna fish sandwiches. Ew, that's your birthday sandwich? That's my birthday sandwich, and also if I ever was getting taken out in a state that gives you a last meal, I think, I swear, I'm doing tuna fish with puffy Cheetos. Ew, dude. Ew. I feel like puffy Cheetos. Yeah, I was having puffy Cheetos, but now it's tuna fish. That's your last meal. You can have everything. What would you have? I would have freaking Pop-Tarts and steak and cake. And then, can you just have anything you want? And your last meal?
Dude, Jack's shots.
THC, CBD was different. Nobody ever told me. But corporate gummies, they were a wonderful, they're a wonderful brand. Okay, by the way, some days winding down feels impossible, and I've been looking for an out there way to enjoy happy hour. Yes, you heard that one right, happy hour THC style. I've been looking for out there way to enjoy this happy hour, and these THC gummies from corporate have been perfect for that. I mean, if you're tired of hangovers and looking for an alternative to alcohol, corporate hemp makes THC gummies that help you enjoy the fun without guilt or regret. But when I am on these gummies, I'm chilling. And maybe I'm going somebody, maybe I'm just chilling really hard, and maybe I'm not even calling it feeling remote because I'm chilling so hard. But that's a good thing, because sometimes when you're on happy hour or whatever, you want to be chilling. You don't need to be talking to anybody else. But after a long week, there's nothing better than a chill night with friends. And these THC gummies from corporate have make it even better. So if you want to hang out with buddies, y'all all just take them and watch a movie, put a movie in, go. So Sesame Cakes are Amy hungry. That's the gorilla with the thing on the roof. Amy hungry. But yeah, they're America's only USDA organic THC gummy. That's something else. That's true? That's crazy. America's only USDA organic THC gummy, made with real THC and organic ingredients, no synthetics, 100% legal and ships directly to your door. 100% legal and ships directly to your door. So you don't have to worry about any of that. Perfect for avoiding kickback. All products are third-party lab tested for safety and purity, so it's safe. Two delicious flavors, blueberry breeze and blood drop orange bliss.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked.
Right now, William Montgomery Show listeners can save 30% on their first order. Just head to corporatehemp.com/William, and use code William at checkout. That's corporatehemp.com/William. Code William, corporate hemp. This is the good life. Corporate hemp, the good life. To the good life. Fun. What kind of, would you have, Graham? What kind of cake? Man, cherry cake? What is that? Our last meal that you would choose? That's what I have. Tuna fish and Cheetos. Cheetos and tuna. Oh. Look at roast that one. Yeah, well, I'm not eating tuna fish, just tuna fish or the sandwich out of the can. You mix in mayonnaise, you mix in eggs, you mix in some relish. There's different stuff you mix. Stop mixing so much. You're mixing so much. I just want a straight up Pop-Tart. For my last meal, one Pop-Tart. You know what Pop-Tarts I love are the strawberry without icing, and you can melt butter on it. What the fuck is your taste buds? Have you ever had the butter without frosting? I have that. I like the butter part, but why would you get it without frosting? Because I don't like putting butter on a frosted Pop-Tart. I just like putting butter on the unfrosted. You know what? I'd like to take that back. I was actually pretty aggressive about that. Now, it was, Jack. Oh, it was a little weird. A little. Graham, was it, or am I being kind of judgmental, thinking it was a little weird? No, it was fun. A little aggressive. It was definitely. You know, no, it was aggressive. That just the other shit in the background. This was at some place I used to live a couple years ago, so I don't remember. Photo? Yeah, that's my picture. Yeah. Grant uses all my pictures for we're doing this. Everything in the background and
wet it out there a ton. And you said Pop-Tarts.
Oh my god.
It's weird.
Oh my, that is
Weird. Oh, that is some freaking weird shit. You can show. I was looking at yours. Sometimes I see people thinking goosebumps. I have to. I literally goosebumps. Did any kind of music ever give you goosebumps? Is what music ever give you goosebumps?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What are we talking? What have you been listening? What?
Oh well, I actually listen to a lot of
Marilyn Monroe can get it.
Oh, and I've been listening to like bluegrass or something. When I do a lot of yeah, bluegrass.
Oh yes, I love that kind of grass.
I listen to a lot of banjo, and then most recently I've been listening to a lot of New Orleans jazz. Oh my gosh, have you ever gotten into Zydeco? No. Oh my gosh, well you might love Zydeco, and I think New Orleans music. I'm thinking Zydeco. It's like they use the accordion. Yeah, right down Zydeco. There's a dude named Rockin' Dopsy. Look up Rockin' Dopsy. He's the classic Zydeco music. So this is classic. Rockin' Dopsy and the Zydeco Twisters? Yes, it's kind of like. Can I play it?
Oh my god, this is my new favorite guy in the world.
That's all I need. Yeah, honestly, that's all I need. Oh my gosh, well, listen. Yeah, I'm so happy about this. Zydeco. I'm telling you, I've been listening to like just the blues music you said or jazz music. Jazz and scatting. Which I talked about last night. I went last night. And for those that don't know, Green, do you know what scatting is? Yeah, like Scatman Crothers. Jazz scatting. Can you please check? Is there any way you can? I mean, for all the people that don't listen, can you please do some scatting? Do you really want? I would love for you to, because so what? You've been practicing. Because you were telling me last night, so you've been practicing. Well, I'm a very nervous person, and I have panic attacks and anxiety. Like a lot. Were you born that way? I think so. When you say panic attack, because you told me that last night, I think I have totally experienced at least two of them. What happens? Yeah, what happens? You have a panic attack. I have them too much, and I think they're debilitating, or you can kind of keep on going about every day, or everything stops.
Well, yeah, no, it depends. And I think panic attacks can manifest differently for different people.
But what happens for me, and when it's debilitating, I feel frozen. Can't move. I'm not able to take any action. I sit in bed. My heart's beating really fast. I'm sweating. I'm hot and cold. How long does that last? It just depends. Depends, man. And I've gotten better over the years of dealing with that. Cool. Another book, dude, it's these things. Sparkling water with caffeine. If anybody wants to prank their family this year for Thanksgiving, drink a 6-pack of these, and your ass is going to be burping all during. You're going to be burping on your birthday on Thanksgiving.
Birthday.
Wait, so Scatman Crothers, so that's
Birthday ass.
had in The Shining.
Oh!
It's a picture of the naked lady in his bedroom when he lived in Florida.
Oh!
At The Shining. Remember that? He had that set up in The Shining. I love his bedroom that he had. See, that part gives me chills. Talking about goosebumps, I just got goosebumps a little bit right there looking at that Jack when he looks over at Tony, or no, the little boy, whatever, and he's like, what's up, Doc?
What the fuck is this shit?
For that.
Worst stream
Like,
ever.
ice cream, Doc? That's what he says right there. But he says it with this line.
Hey Rabbi, I really like your stream. Liar.
He's talking to him with this line.
God, I can't wait for this fucking fantasy season. Worst peeps ever. This is the worst fucking podcast of all time. Everything sucks. Worst stream ever. Worst stream ever. Worst stream. This guy sucks.
So they all have that. So what would your race name be? Scatman Jack. Scatman Cook. You guys want to hear the intro?
Yeah, caffeine crack, and then you can always bend over.
This is the worst.
I'm a scat man. This guy's the greatest, and I can write his whole song. Oh, he's the truest, he's the closest to the cheese. And Rabbi, is he American? Oh, another country. Oh, dude, that's half the reason. I just absolutely must research it. Maybe I will. I don't know. Yeah, give a little time today to see where's this guy's from. You want to learn where Scatman Jones from? No, I'll learn it later. Okay. It went great, and it was the most consistent last event. I went a little bit. I learned it. I wish it was your birthday right now. You could burp. It's the burp on a birthday. It's like just sort of alliterate for the people out there. Alliteration. Oh, there's liberty. Yes. This is where you were, so you were on this stage, and you're making people laugh right now. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that looks much better than what my show was. But when you asked for the background of yours, you bring anything, you think props right there. Oh, like, now you see. Sure, I'm a lamp can be fun. That's like the biggest talking heads, not making sense. I don't know that, but do you like Talking Heads? The band? Yeah. Oh my gosh, well, they do it on Spotify, so you go to Spotify, they do get
What were you saying?
Stubby. Yeah, these are old albums. What's your favorite? Well, I don't know. Psycho Killer, that's probably what. Psycho Killer. Just to say it, you know. Yeah, no, I don't know them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I do. No, they're great, dude. I love them. I definitely know that song. But anyway, oh, you asked me what I do after my show, and San Luis is supposed to be great because it's not too far from LA. I had some friends who were able to come up. My dad surprised me at the show. Oh my gosh, does that make you nervous? Did you have any idea? I have no idea. No, it made me really happy. It was really, really sweet. Like, because I never got to see you before. Oh yeah. Okay. He's seen me a number of times, and I'm very close to my dad. He's my confidant. I tell him everything, and he was a comedy writer, so I learned a lot from. Oh, cool. He wrote on sitcoms and game shows for a bunch of his. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that. Very cool. Did you ever watch the Hollywood Squares? Yes. He even wrote an evening at the Improv back in the day when they were doing their 10 minute specials before. You got it in your blood, Jack. Yeah, I love it. So what did your dad do? My dad had a great time, and he's very hard on me about my comedy, and I'm grateful for that because what is it? Jay, what do you mean by that? You know, I'm sure you've experienced this with comedy. When you start doing it for a while, you find less and less things funny. I like to laugh, so I laugh a little bit. A lot of people like, oh, what do you mean? Why not in your daily life? It's trying to come up with jokes, but you're not hearing other comedy.
Worst
When you're talking comedy,
stream
breaking down a joke, it's
ever.
a very serious thing. I'm finding, and there's a lot of laugh on this thing of comedy, and you're trying to laugh. Like, okay, I'll talk personally about working with my dad. You know, I'll tell him something, and he'll frown, and I'll go, "That's not exactly right." And and maybe he just cut to the joke quicker, or whatever it might be. But I kind of find that with comics sometimes that you have to be pretty serious about your jokes. You have to be pretty scrutinizing. Do you was really cool that he came up and surprised me. That was really fun. So that was great. Oh, scanning. Yeah, oh my gosh, I was just thinking we have to hear. I don't know how we got out of that one. We have to. No, you didn't even try. We were just talking about that. It's just a wonderful show. It just trailed off. But now we were talking about panic attacks and anxiety, and so over the years, what? Nothing. I agree with you. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a good conversation. You were just having about your dad. That was nice. Okay. We somehow again I sent the freaking picture of Hollywood Squares to Grant. I didn't do that. You're lying to me. Grant, did I not send you Hollywood Squares thing? I did a little research on your ass. It's in your folder. It's in your folder. We make a folder for everybody. In a folder? Yes. And I knew that your father had written for some stuff. I have to find right there. I knew you were just kidding. That's called an act. I put on an act right there. That was good. Honestly, right, you should write that down, honestly. Thanks. Yeah. You're welcome. Okay, thanks. Okay, now you're being weird. You're being weird. I'm not meaning to. You're being weird. I'm not meaning to. I'm sweating. I feel like sweating. Dude, I gotta tell you, I am such a big fan of yours. You make me laugh so fucking much. And I watched Kill Tony. Sweet Jack. Thank you, dude. I watched Kill Tony for years before getting on the show. Imagining and frankly, being here right now, fucking nuts, dude. Well, you're sweet. It's really cool. I love you, man. And you make me laugh a lot. When you get just fucking serious and you're a legend, man. And I wanted to make a point to tell you that. Well, you're sweet. It has been, because I've only been going out on my own for the 2 years now. So, I mean, I'm pretty new to just doing that. So it's been fun. And I'm sure you'll find as well, I have a great time figuring out what to do in between the jokes with the crowd work. So that's been a really fun thing to be working at, the extemporaneous stuff between jokes to keep it, because a lot of my stuff is kind of nonsensical and shorter. So then I figure out all this stuff in between. So that's been fun. Yes, it's like a big old puzzle. Yeah, once I got all the jokes down, yes, it's totally like a puzzle, creating a set out of all of it. Yeah, dude, if people are paying to come see me,
Leave
I want
us.
to give them a good show. I for sure really want to have something that I can have a full leg. We feel good after this, you know? So, so you have a bunch of dates coming up. Like, are you now starting to do this? Yeah, I'm going in October. I'll be back in Texas. Going to Fort Worth, Hyenas, Dallas, Hyenas. Oh, those are great. 2 shows both nights. October 10th, October 11th, and then October 12th, I'm going to Tulsa, Oklahoma, and that place is great. For the loony bin. Cool. So, hopefully people come, please. I can't afford my rent, so thank you. That would be really awesome if people came to those shows. And then you're kind of close to Oklahoma City there, and you can see the memorial. You want to come to the show? Yeah, just watch.
Ouch.
No, you can be on it. Yeah, my gosh, it would be an honor to open up for you. I would have to see. No, I would open for you. No, I would. You're the guy on the poster. I would just be in. Yeah, but maybe I'll do 10, 15 minutes or something. But you're a surprise. I love them. Yeah, but if there's a surprise, though, you're the dude on the thing, Jack. Yeah, not me. I'm surprised like at the beginning for a little bit. No, but I want them to. It's your show. You're better. No, I didn't say that. Well, but yes. But no, I wouldn't say that. We're not going into this right now. Well, maybe if you come to the show, William Montgomery will be there. Yeah, if you go to those shows again, Hyenas, Dallas, Fort Worth, and then Funny Looney Bin, Tulsa. Yeah, I will be headlining the Jack Shaw shows. Yeah, perfect. I need to sell tickets somehow. Yeah, I'm going to be headlining. Please headline my shows. I know. Oh my gosh. Well, some of these Kill Tony guys, like they get together, and I'm sure they're selling a good amount of tickets when they go on the road together. Have you ever thought of like bringing a couple people to come feature for you? Because I'm sure that would be a great show that I would love, and a lot of people would come see that. No, dude, I've done a number of shows with the guys like Enrique and Drew and Colin. It's just, awesome actually like getting community to get. I think I'm friends with a lot of these guys. Like Aaron Belial. I mean, I love that dude. Yeah, we talk all the time. I've been playing a pretty lot of one. Where I call him.
That guy sucks too. Of course you like him. Sucks.
Thing on his phone and talk to him. Yeah, whenever I call my mom and it goes to her answering machine, it's his voice, and I swear to God, I think to myself like right off the bat, what is Aaron doing with my fucking mom? But it's just the voice, the answering machine voice is the same as his voice. I swear, I get this distinct feeling for a split second of what is he doing with Francis? What is going on right now? Oh my God, I think Aaron's begging your mom, dude. He's probably got his dog out there running down the highway. Like, oh, yeah. Smelling our old Jack Russell Terriers that are no longer there. Because I think dog smells linger around in houses for a while. Oh, yeah. We've had 2 dead dogs over there now, which is sad. Did you clean it up or you just left it there? No, Larry had to freaking dig a hole in the backyard. Just cooked on it. Yeah, and they're mini cats. Oh, there's cats over there, so he has to not constantly, he's going to dig a bunch of holes back there. Yeah, the mosquitoes, he's going to gear up. Those are your buddies? Yeah, well, either one of those dogs was like, either of the dogs I had but this is in the folder. This is the one is this the wrong dog? My cousin's dog. Yes, yeah, I should have been. We were supposed to drink out of those dogs. Yeah. But we didn't talk about that. But hold on. So what? Please let us hear some of this. Oh yes. So let me preface by saying like that's the reason we were talking about like panic attacks because I have had to find things to alleviate stress in those moments. So what else have you found before you got to the scanning thing currently? Like what else? Like a yo-yo? Or what were you doing? I was doing like. I didn't really have something as good as this, man. It's like been such an episode. How did you just stumble upon getting? I was just like, well, since I was probably in 5th grade, there was this animation software, this 2D animation software. I totally forget what it is, but like you could they had this little Mickey Mouse character, and they had the stock Scatman Jones song. And I would make videos going. Hold on. Well, that's not the full show, but it's so from early on, so from the 5th grade, you were familiar with scatting, and also scatting. Does that also mean something else? I think that means pooping. So we're not talking about that. We're talking about for anybody curious. Scatting. We're talking about the thing you do out of your mouth. Yeah, it's the noise. And I think scatting is particularly outside and for bats. I think bats scat. No, bats scat. Yeah, I think if you don't want to ever ingest any bad scat, I think you can get all kinds of disease. Oh, you start to hallucinate too. That would be really scary. Starting to hallucinate. You didn't take like a drug or something. Because I already could get scared if I took a drug and then I started hallucinating. Then I can very easily still even get scared, much less if I didn't take a drug. They call it guanohycosis is what happens, and you just start seeing you die. No, you get really close. You get really close, and you mostly think that you're gonna die. Guanohycosis. It's bad for you. It's bad. So don't go out looking for bad droppings. It's not like you're taking acid.
Look at the moose.
No, it's more like a
Look at the moose.
It's more like a salvia type of situation. Yeah, when you were talking about the bongs loading up the weed and then the tobacco, I was thinking about how I did that the one time with the weed and then the salvia.
What a fucking
And
catch.
a bunch of salvia. What a it's just a
Nice job, Padres fan.
Yeah, you smoke that stuff. The first time I ever smoked weed, my friend was like, hey, that's some weed. It was not weed. It was salvia. Well, that's horrible. Did you continue to be friends with that person? Yes, but they didn't know. They were as scared as I was. So it's a malicious, horrible.
So is that one.
Oh, no, that person did maliciously trying to mess your ass up. Not actual terrorism on my mind. Okay. No.
Damn. Coke. Loving that shirt.
I saw a tiger, and the tiger said, It was a horrible, scary, horrible movie. Horrible movie. You think if it said something like, keep your head up or something nice, it would have been nicer. Yeah, it was like, good job, buddy. Yeah, hey there, buddy. You're like that. No, but if you literally said, fuck you. Fuck you. And so that was bad. That was bad. So, there's some funny videos online of people doing Zambia. They start off and then people falling over. There's one
Oh, I hate this fucking
where the guy
thing.
jumps out of the second story.
Today, here's that song again.
Which I can't imagine. No, for real? Yeah, he jumps out of the second. I haven't seen that. Oh my god. Actually, can you please take that down? It's actually sending me back. You're spiraling.
I think it's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, you're about to
I like it.
scatting when it for real. I'm gonna for
I
real
love it.
scat on this freaking
I
song.
want some more of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna scat my
Worst
pants. No,
rock
yeah, I did that one time.
ever.
In New York City. I was coming back from the stumble at the bar that I used to get wood
Worst
at the Upper East Side, and I had to
guess
so bad, and I somehow make it up to
ever.
the lady's place where I'm staying, and I make it to the bathroom. I made it to the bathroom. It took probably 3/4 of a mile walk through New York City, and then I shit all in my pants right when I'm doing my pants down. It was horrible, and I'm like wasted, and people work there the next day, so I just put my pants in the shower, and from the shower, I didn't know what to do. And then the lady ended up kicking my ass out a couple weeks later. She had enough. Yeah, I was a scat man. I was a scat man for one night, leaving the stumble land. Your butt was going, it was doing that. Spraying on the floor and spraying everywhere. Yeah. Grant. And look at this. This is smeared. What do you think when you see this?
The Boondocks.
It's like a dirt biking motocross. Oh yeah, like a track.
Train wrecks.
Would you ever get on a motorcycle?
Worst
I've been on a dirt bike a couple times.
train wreck.
It's really fun.
Yo,
I'm not
how you living?
a particularly
Big dog.
talented at it, but I have been.
You can go fuck yourself. No one wanted to talk with you anyway, you ass. Ass. Stupid cunt. Bastard.
And the one that gets ripped around. Yeah, but he sort of rolled around. Well, I've seen videos of people like going down a path and then accidentally going off to the side and hitting a tree. Oh yeah. Yeah, or like you go into a wall, but it's sort of like one of those small walls, and then you hit it, and the bike stops, but you go flying, and you think for a moment like I'm flying, and then you hit the ground, and then that you're not thinking, where the people are going really fast through like a red light, and then there's a car in front of the car, and then it's like you're flying for a second. Dude, there's some crazy shit on the internet. There's some crazy shit out there. I saw a video of a guy doing that, and he
guy growing up? Pee Wee's Playhouse. Did you like Ernest? Did you ever watch Ernest P. Worrell? Maybe that was a Southern. Where did you grow up again? Los Angeles. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it was a Southern thing. Up in North Hollywood. You know, you like the South? I do. I've been having a great time in the South. Yeah, I would think so. I think it'd be good crowds and stuff. Oh, the crowds are great. People just want to have fun at these shows.
Damn, bitch.
It's been a really good time. Cool. Yeah, I've been enjoying the South. Cool. Yeah.
Look at that. Everything is good.
This one time. Yeah. I went to Nashville. Nice. 3 hours down the road. Right. Okay, not too far. I liked it. There was a tornado. I've never been around or seen a tornado before. That's probably very normal, right? Was that for the Kill Tony thing? Was that crazy storm? Yeah, I was here too. Yeah, that storm was insane. I saw that storm. Right. There was sirens started going off outside, and I'm like panicking. Yeah, you must not have ever heard. It'd be like the witch. Oh my gosh, and the house is gonna fall again. Oh my gosh, I'm in tornado. And my little legs are gonna roll up in my what's gonna happen to my ass, dude? It's just gonna tear me apart. Oh my gosh, I was watching Wishmaster 2 the other night, and the guy said, have you ever seen Wishmaster? No. It's wonderful. It's kind of silly. It's got like very scary. It's before CGI, so it has wonderful practical effects in it. But the one guy, he wants his lawyer to go fuck himself, and this guy's like basically a genie. The Wishmaster is a genie. Look at this guy, and then the lawyer starts having sex with himself, and his legs get all weird. So that's what reminded me of it. The legs. That's the Wish. This is Wishmaster. He's a very scary man. He's a devil. He's like a devil kind of guy. He lives in a rock. People, unfortunately, undo the rock. Like in the beginning of Wishmaster 2, these people are stealing their rock. Oh yeah, he lives in a little rock. No, a little rock he lives in, and then when somebody uncovers him, he's like, okay, what do you want? Let me do whatever for you. And it's like, and the one guy, okay, Patrick starred 40 years. Yeah, he grew up. Okay, yeah, go ahead. So in Wishmaster 2 at the beginning, these people are robbing this museum, and then one guy ends up getting shot, and then this guy comes up and he's like, okay, what do you want to wish for? And the guy's like, I wish I never was born. So then it shows him like turning into a baby and then just disappearing. So it's like you gotta really be careful what you wish for. Right. You gotta really be. So that's a good. I think good. They say why that's good. That's a good. I can't believe that guy gave such good advice. Yeah, this guy, the guy above your head. I don't like that he's right above my head. It was. That's when he comes out. Get away from me! Jack, you get away from me! Okay, he got away from you. Dude, he's above your head. He's above your head. What do I wish for? Don't move. To be quiet. Yeah, something like a dinosaur. Yeah, close your eyes. You can't see him. He can't see you. That's what I think about ghosts. Sometimes when I thought a ghost was in my bedroom, I just shut my eyes. Yeah, my God. Yeah. I hope this thing doesn't touch me. Because I'm really going to be scared if it touches me. Why do we think of a blanket to protect us? I don't know. From walls. I know. You can't go through a fucking blanket. I know. It's somehow not in our world. But yeah, it goes through walls. But how can it not touch us? Oh my God, I'm so terrified of a ghost touching me. Well, I swear, with my place that I've been living in Austin, one touched my leg one time, but it was like one of the moments where I was like kind of like waking up and like going back to sleep, so it must have been a dream, and I swear it scared me to death. Wow. I felt something touch my leg. Wow. Yeah, it's scary, dude. Wow. But it's been okay. Luckily, it wasn't too creepy. I woke up in the middle of the night one time during my childhood, and there was, you know, I had sleep paralysis. Yeah, I can't sleep on my back anymore. I have to sleep on my stomach. If I sleep on my back, there's like a 100% chance it's going to happen. I sleep on my stomach or my side, but generally I sleep on my stomach with the pillow over my head. It's how I sleep. How do you sleep? On your back? With the pillow under your head? No, I do sleep on my side. I do sleep rolled up on my side, and I actually hold the pillow on the floor. But I hold a Winnie the Pooh doll. Oh yeah, I have a Winnie the Pooh squishmallow. I've been sleeping on it for 4 years. I'm not even kidding. Do you put a pillow in between your knees? I gotta put something in between my knees. I got a pillow in the knees. It's something
really in a sleeping out, but I feel so good about that. It's like in what Home Alone 2 when Kevin and his mom are looking at the moon at the same time, and they're like, oh yeah, the mom's looking at this moon. Oh, and then or maybe actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't realize they're looking at the moon at the same time. But I want to think they're looking. I think they do. I think they do, but maybe I'm wrong too. But that's so nice. I think, and hey, maybe anyone out there is sleeping tonight. Think about when you're falling asleep. Yeah, if you do it on your side with the pillow between your legs, and maybe it's a squish pillow, maybe it's the pillow, maybe just a pillow. Either one that you call right, that you're sleeping like Jack and I. Yeah. Hey, Grant, how do you sleep? Yeah, Grant. I'm a tummy sleeper. Tummy. Oh my gosh, do you sleep with the pillow above your head, over your head, or under your head? I have it very much like just basically above my eyeball, like my forehead has a pillow. Oh my gosh, so you can breathe extra good because the pillow's not over where your breathing is. Yeah, I don't want it like my jaw. But that's sweet, but you got a little protection on the top of your head. That's so nice. I like that. Maybe tonight if I end up doing the top of my head, I'll think I'm sitting like Oh yeah. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I'm gonna sleep good tonight too. And I hope you all get to sleep good tonight. Yeah, we all hope everybody's sleeping good tonight. Yeah. People need to be sleeping good. People need to sleep good. People gotta sleep gooder than you get cranky, and then you might want to start scatting because you're getting a little panicky. Yeah, you wake up with scat all over your hands. I know. You wake up scat. Well, a lot of serial killers pee in their bed. Yeah, did you know that? Said they would let the bed go. With the bed, did you know that? Is that true? There's no way that's true. I mean, it looks like it's true. Yeah, I heard it's typing picture that. I'm gonna look it up. I love the it's just like this voice of reason. It's not he helps. We need help in here. I need help in here very frequently. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. I just need Grant to say it's true. It's not for me. Yeah. Bedwetting is part of the McDonald's triad. The theory suggests the history of bedwetting, fire setting, and animal cruelty all correlate. Well, I don't necessarily subscribe to the McDonald's triad, so. Oh, you gotta listen. You do? Oh, yeah. Bullshit. There's no way Jack Shaw was as familiar. Is familiar, and on top of that, is in favor of the McDonald's triad. You got me. I don't know. I'm kidding. Oh my gosh, I'm joking. You're just acting with my ass. I'm joking on your ass. I'm joking on your ass. Yeah, you got me back there. I'm joking. Looking on your freaking McDonald's triad. What are they? And I know that I have with cheese, double cheeseburger meal, and filet of fish. But no, so what was it? Why doesn't McDonald's have a tuna meal? McDonald's gotta have a tuna meal. Oh yeah, that's really the place I get it. People wonderful fun and hot and old. Yeah, it's like Subway. I never go to Subway anymore, but it's like I don't even think I would really get it that often from Subway. That's my dad was going. Just one of those standard ice cream scoops. Oh, God, it makes me want to vomit. Yeah, too much mayonnaise makes me grossed out. My mom used to make me mayonnaise and peanut butter sandwiches. You ever had one of them? What the fuck? That's the fuck. Do you like both of those things? I like peanut butter. You like mayonnaise? No. Yeah, I would never eat one now. It makes me want to vomit. I need to stop thinking about it right now. That's so gross because it makes you want to vomit thinking about peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich. I cannot eat it now, but I remember growing up. That's it. I would eat that every now and again. Wow. That's making me want to vomit thinking about peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich and having it go together, maybe getting a little chunk of peanut in there, and maybe thinking about how it makes you want to vomit. Well, see, and I couldn't, and then I'd be vomiting with all the crap in my face because all that would get all up in my face right now. Get up in your freaking beard. Oh, what's the Chris pickle? Pickle, and banana? Pickle banana. Well, I know Elvis's was fried banana and peanut butter sandwich. That's good. Yeah, Elvis, he's from where I'm from. He's a musician. Yeah, you know Elvis Presley? No, I think so. Oh my gosh, so we did, what are some, so we did like, You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog.
Jack Shaw, you deserve
in what, the 50s or something? 50s, 60s,
Wow.
I might have been the 40s or the 50s. Yeah, 40s, 50s, 60s. I think 50s, 60s, 70s. Could have been 10, 20, 30. Yeah, well, no, it was too early. I don't think it was 20s, 30s, 40s. I think it was 40s. And no, 50s, 60s, 70s, 60s, 70s. Not 10. No, not 10. No, you're right. That was crazy. I'm sorry, it's the 70s, 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s. It's crazy. Well, when you come visit me in Memphis, I will show you Elvis's house because you can go to Elvis's house. Is he home? Well, he died up in the bathroom. No! So his spirit could be there. No. Because I don't know, and I'm not one to judge. I don't know what his dealings were with the Lord, with God. So I don't know. I bet it was just he could be good, but I don't know what his thought process was. I don't know what was going on. So he could be there, or he could be in heaven, or he could be in hell. But we're not even gonna go there. But yeah, there's Elvis's house. Oh, that's nice. It's sort of like the White House. Yeah, it's sort of like the White House, but in a very scary part of Memphis. Really? It's a very scary part of Memphis. Really? If we were to go, we would have to go in and out. We'd have to go right to his house and then leave, not hang out around there. Really? Why is it so scary? It's a scary part of Memphis. We'll just have to, we would not be hanging out around here. We would immediately drive there from the house. We would go to Elvis's house. We'd hang out there, whatever, take pictures, whatever, and then we drive back. Well, what's going on? What's going around? Just, I don't know. I feel like maybe, Jack, you would maybe get out of your, if you stopped at maybe a gas station or something going out there, maybe there would be a chance of you getting out of your car and then immediately being accosted by somebody. Wow! Yes. Physically accosted? Well, physically, emotionally, let's just say there's a chance you would totally be scattered by the end of, if we were to stop anywhere in close proximity to Elvis's house. There's a strong chance your ass is going to be frozen up or getting taken away. And I'm screaming, Jack, do something, and you're just scatting to yourself. Yeah. Getting dragged away by these. Well, at least we're talking about it now, so if we do get in that situation, you won't freeze up. You'll be able to come get me, or I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know. When I'm scatting, I'm scatting. So you're not thinking about anything else. There's not a goddamn shit. You're just thinking about Lord. So are you going to finally going to be able to hear it a little bit? Yeah, we'll get to, we're in a little. Okay, no, you want to do it in a little? Or Grant? Hey, Grant. Let's hear it. Grant, can I have a peanut butter mayo sandwich? It's gonna cost you. I'll cost you some scatting. Are you accosting me? Yeah. It's gonna cost you. See, that's why I'm scared, dude, but we're gonna go. I would take your ass there, Jack. I swear I'd take you to Graceland. Wait, I'm sorry. I just thought about something. So the reason I've been scatting is I've found pretty recently that I have jazz in my heart. Well, it's a cool thing, I think, to have in your heart, because jazz is cool. Yeah. I also have, what's it called, glaucoma? Yeah, with your eyes. Oh, no, okay, I thought that was my heart. Never mind. Wait, hold on. What's a condition with my heart? Yeah, it sounds like plaque buildup in here. Yes, I have jazz in my heart and plaque. Well, I also have plaque in but mine's in my carotid artery. It's not in my heart.
like this. Maybe you do start off. You're a regular guy. You're Joe fucking Schmo. Okay? You're a regular dude. Okay, you go to work. You feed your family. Your daughter's dying of leukemia. Going to work that's still in the right. Right. That's still one of the fantasies. You know, all this happen. It's a part of your daily life. Yeah. Okay. But that's all really having a kid that's probably horrible. Probably horrible. It's really important. Okay, you need to get down that river, sell the soybeans to soybean man. Okay? So come on out, my daughter, too. Here's what happens. You hear that there's a local dragon who's been wreaking havoc on your neighbors, on your surrounding partners. And when you get to the soybean farm that day, soybean farm's gone. Burned down by this fucking dragon. The dragons breathe fire. You know that? That's real. Yeah, that's real. No, don't worry. So what's gonna happen? Yeah. You get there. Burned to a crisp. You see the soybean man? Ashes. And you say, for my daughter, for the benefit of our life, I'm gonna slay this dragon. Because you know what happens when you slay a dragon? Get a wish. Maybe Wishmaster comes. Oh my gosh, and then maybe Wishmaster comes. But then I can wish for him to, I wish you were never born. So I don't have to do it, so I can trick his ass, because he's, again, maybe a scary addition to the thing, but it's normally he tricks people with their wishes. So like this is actually like a scary addition. You wish for him to be no more. And when that happens, you weren't expecting this. But you become the next Wishmaster. Thank you, Grant. Grant, is that true? Maybe look it up. I actually become the new Wishmaster, and I can hit that and then never be born.
I mean, I think you do through a technicality here.
Yeah. And then what? So then I have a bylaw. Yeah. So then I get back on the boat, and then that's where I'm getting on the to go get the dragon. You're the Wishmaster. No, you slayed one. Oh, dude. No. How are you not my timeline's messed up. Are you being fucking stupid right now? My timeline's messed up. Okay, I'll take that back, man. I'll go easy. I'm being fucking stupid right now. You want me to admit that to you? That's being fucking stupid. Okay, you can admit that. Yeah. Okay. I'm being fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Okay, dude. So you know what happens next? After you slay the dragon, you take your wish, you become the Wishmaster. You still have your family. He's right about mom. You still have your family. You gotta go back. You're the Wishmaster now. And you get there to see your wife. And your daughter is, well, she's dead. You missed it. You were gone all along. She died. Yeah, she died during this time. Yeah. No, it's tough how then I get back on the boat, and that's like when I'm pretending like I'm trickster. Question marks what they say. Yeah. You gotta ask, but yeah. Yes. Okay, so you are. Okay. I think it's optional. So you don't have to be the trickster, but you're always going to be the wishmaster. But you could be a trickster. You do have to be the wishmaster, though, if you're the wishmaster. You do have to be the wishmaster. That one's not negotiable. There's a lot of time spent in this rock, I think. I thought it was movies. You're living in this rock for like thousands of years before people accidentally break it open. Big commitment. I know. It's like the genie in Aladdin. Wait, so are you going to, Jack, let's hear it. We're getting towards the end of this. We have to hear the scatting. Please. This is what everybody, the YouTube thing is going to show. It's like, no, use it in the period. So where you were scatting. And comments, this fucking sucks. Oh my god. Okay, so anyway, to preface this, the reason I started scatting in my private time is because it really helped me get out of bad situations. If I was gonna, I suck in comedy. I'm never gonna be able to do this again. I'm not good enough. I'll be sitting in my room and I'll just go. I can do the deep that wow. And that's beautiful. And then that's really good. I love that. And I do think you're correct. I think you do have jazz in your heart. Really? Yeah, and black. Well, hopefully you don't. And just be careful what you eat. Be careful with like saturated fats. I think that's what the wishmaster doesn't tell you. I know. You gotta be careful with the cholesterol. Well, Jack, oh my gosh, well that was wonderful. Thank you.
Where's
Jack, Sean, thank you so much for being
stream?
This was so much fun, dude. I had a great time.
Oh, okay, dude. Well, I think you suck. I think you're one of the worst comedians on Kill County. Oh, you're better than Aaron Bilal. That guy sucks.
You can go to my website, hijackshaw.com. You can
Yeah.
follow me on Instagram at
Hijackshaw.com sucks. Do you think he's the worst person ever?
Texas, October 10th, 11th, and then 12th in Oklahoma. Please come. We're going to have a great time. Thanks for having me here, too.
Really?
Yeah, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming. We have to, and hold on, we have to thank our mercenaries big time right now. John Shaw. John Shaw, Justin Threckle. That's my doctor's son. Kendra Dawson. My uncle's name is Don Shaw. Don Shaw, are they related?
No one gives a shit.
Lawyer Joe, Blue Blue. Love looking at Mr. Flipper Beast to Alice. He's so happy, so unemployed. Oilfield Willie, Apollonia, Papa Coon, Patrick Casey, Doomsicle.
Look at this. Look at this. Athleticism. Look at this move. This is the worst. YouTube. What are we watching now, kid? Worst stream ever. College game day. Where are we? Maybe Happy Valley. Yo, what is this bullshit? No one wants to see this ugly bitch.
Looks like top 5 teams, but we're going to learn this. We're going to kind of find out Saturday. We're going to find out about Terrell. We're going to find out about Dante Moore. He's been exceptional for Oregon. Coming into this kind of environment.
Look at this athleticism. Folks, Penn State sucks. Worst state ever. Worst state ever. What is this garbage? This motherfucker has sneakers, looks like a douche. Anybody who dresses like this looks like a douche. Ralphie. Hey, Joy Diaz. You think Oregon's a good team? Yeah, right. You like Oregon or Washington more, Big Dog? Well, dude, no one gives a shit. How about that? I don't give shit though. Worst stream ever. It looks like it's a rock. Nobody's looking at my stream. Look at this athleticism though. Folks, look at this. Mama say, mama sa, mama busa. Mama say, mama sa, mama busa. Alright. Mama say, mama sa, mama busa. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
you see how these fucking idiots work. You don't watch the TV. And you try to lose weight. You work real hard. You do the jumping jack muscles. Now they would drink until he was having a revolutionary way of space. We do this. These motherfuckers always got the next answer. Guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. And I was the answer. I was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all these like Quaaludes, they became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy. It's the same because they come from Quaaludes. It's the same thing. They're just evolved. Lean. Listen, you want the answer? Take it to the answer. My mother dead. 3-4 months. I think I recovered from the pain. I ate ass every fucking night. And that breaks down on every problem. You have to go to ayahuasca in the jungle. And after a shaman around you breathe in stinky dirty. It's a 3-hour some good fucking window pain. You put a black Sabbath, fucking Saturday Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles out on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was a cover. The biggest pain in the house I had. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? And this is what I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know what he's gonna tell you. This November I'm gonna be clean off gold for 10 years, bro. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? So yes, I go to get rubber game. I go to Brazil. No, I go get hunks. I go to rehab. No, I need to go to fucking AA. You know, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. But 2 weeks later they go on top and they go stretch your bells. Yeah, and they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms, and they give you pills. So you just jumped up on pills, but you're still going to be until you're in AA. And enough of nothing. I was there last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking menthol tea weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, alright? And we were having our butts up. And then I bring out mushrooms. It was all after dinner, fucking get you started with the we're split. But again, thank you. Let's remember the idiots. Dance. Oh, big thing. Hey, we go around here. Space camp. I'm fucking helping out in natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this guy. We did. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Cocoa ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of I was smoking because it was Thanksgiving and they were goddamn thankful. Alright? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then wow! So straight to the moon. The fucking lights in there were turning purple. All the ritual was purple when I'm in there telling jokes on stage. I was the only one who I couldn't even see him because I got my fucking guns. And I got the fuck out of there. What's that thing? What's the word name? It's the reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stuff. Alright? And you see how people would all have that shit to the all these type of people shit like this. Alright? Taking somebody else. That's the way we go. That's it. Believe me, I'm conversations I really love something because he knows I don't give a fuck. Right? I don't know what you're talking about. So you want an adventure? That's an adventure right there. You don't need to make that. You take it once, it's not honest. You're so strong. Shut the fuck up. Yo, you say that before we go. Drop a dick. No shit, dude. Fucking society of people. You know, I mean, I got the fuck out of here. Protesting again. Definitely take the future. You're protesting. There's not. There's no future. Just the choice like I did. You don't have to make all the different people. Oh my god. You marching in. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do right now. Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you fucking hate you now. Fuck you. Right? I'm watching dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of the goddamn woman march. And I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. And guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking vote. Alright? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of the people was like, I'm cool with that. That's alright. I can overlook that. Yeah. What they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know what bitches me about being a Democrat? It's fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of the fucking last play. Alright? Like fucking, yeah, no, even on Sunday. You thought it was over, no, we got overtime. Now we're gonna settle it. Okay? Alright? And instead, alright, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies, were all fucking crying. I want a recount. I want a fucking recount. I want to get that off. I'm going to do that. You lose on Sunday, you don't win. You win on Monday, look, man. You know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, fucking choke you could ever lose. But we really wanted to win. So, now, if everybody disagrees, then we'll just say that we won. That's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl. Yeah, we lost the New England one, but we really won. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck. Referee put it out of here because it was a fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost. They had Joe Biden. Oh, man.
Aren't you trying to fucking Jews that are being cool?
That's what you know what I'm saying? Come here, I can see. Like, yeah, every week. Oh, yeah, the reason mortgage. I'm fucking 16. Look at the mortgage. Fucking house. Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage? Every week, it was like, oh, shit. I was taking up one side to do it. Sometimes I get a ride. Sometimes I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I better do my bureaucracy. And I don't need no more fucking money. Because when you need something, it's regular for our paperwork. And more paperwork comes back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get rid of the job. It's 3 weeks for your disability kick. Most American families, they can't wait 3 weeks. They ain't got fucking 3 weeks. 3 weeks. I don't know, that means a fucking mile away. Everything. Dude, that's why I get to smoke your weight. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets. And I said, no, my bands can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking soft jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, people banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. If you want to spend the money, it's there. But man, look, man, it's coming from everywhere, dog. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive. Dude, side of the street, they look at you, taking pictures of you on their fucking phone. It's that's why I see this. I go and I try to think about that. You know, I was called as a guy. But I was no more than you can. Yeah, someplace you can sit outside, smoke a joint with a phone. The phone fits in the preseason in some place. They're watching you stick out like a phone.
2019, also on ABC 7:30 Eastern. Another SEC class. 5th ranked Georgia holds the 17th ranked Alabama. 12 straight time these teams have met with both ranked in the top 25. Fourth longest streak in the 80s Bowl era. And going back to the Big Ten. 6th ranked Oregon travels to Happy Valley to take on 3rd ranked Penn State. This is just the second time these two teams have met in an on-campus matchup. Oregon won back in 64. I'm getting married next summer. I don't want to. My last reality. My fiance, she was great. That was a no-brainer. I mean, I didn't want to get married in the summer. I still want to see if it's too hot. She was on the roads. But a fall wedding was out of the question. It's not young. But I'm smart enough to know you don't have to do those up weekends. You are months. September, October, and all the rest. Unless you want to end up in the ER full of months. Marriage, that's for full months. That's right now. There is no place I would rather be. Trying to get your access down the highway. Hey, seriously, anyone know where Randy is? Save the date. We all have them in the mailbox, our inbox, and stuff on the fridge. And for any sports event, any save the date we received this week, it was for anything other than a physical event that supported. Yeah, that should have been a big t-shirt. The rider, the NASCAR playoffs, NFL week, the MLB regular season finale, woven into a college football slate of dates that are all to be seen and to be saved. Starting in Happy Valley, where everyone will be dressed in white to look for and against two of college football forever rising in the states in Florida. Lions are hoping to catch their first national championship honor since 1986. They'll have to box out the water down the Manning Isles in 2010 and 2015, only to be left in the office. On Oxford Fall Saturdays, everyone always uses like their campaign event. The road to the stadium. Number 13 Revs was the 4th grade last year. They treat every day like a wedding reception. The winner of this competition, thinking about the CFP play. With the SEC cake popper will be happy. Georgia and Alabama simply always deliver. Number 17 Vanderbilt still preparing to be head coach in the 4th contested edges. That's where Kirby Smart and Jordan are celebrating their 10th anniversary, during which they put a ring on twice. Elsewhere, a lot of ranked teams hold their breath as questions are asked. If anyone has any objections, speak out for forever holding peace. Call their party like a monument. Unlike seconds, and like a monument. Washington, I don't think I love them all, but they did for one night, unlike Arizona, and yes, I do. We all do. If you don't, we're like those movies you sent us a non-sports save the day. These fabulous fall Saturdays. Saddam. Time down for our AI sign up for weekends. Details out in AI and they'll know to come up with our signs. And that's it. It's a 2-hour show. It's okay. Right? We're ready. I don't know. Maybe AI helps us with that. Very interesting. I asked AI to give us Randy at a dive bar at this local spot in Vienna Inn in Virginia at a 25-year high school kid. Wow, Randy, that's very nice of you to make yourself taller, tougher, more handsome, more chiseled of a jawline than all of your classmates. And hey, BTM got the game on the back right. They're like, hey, go back fast enough to you could have been anywhere else. But when I die, I have the Jimmy Beaver Stadium. Yes. Maybe a couple of mad spots there. And those Oregon Ducks throwing James Franklin and the Nittany Lions into the pond there. Like, I'm looking at some pretty games, but the Ducks roll the pond here in the Happy Valley. Anyway, like you said, 420 is 18 top 15. Yes. Guess what Oregon is? It's not been a big game, James. Play line. Okay, 18 top 10. Yeah, 18 top 6. They are number 6. So what happened last year? Take a look at Happy Valley. College game day coming to you live. Happy Valley. Yeah. It is the final Saturday of September, and so the huge decorated ball will be in full view. But the things of the top five are the same. And you know when college starts to pop out and all college combines, the result is a whiteout. Whiteouts are blinding. You don't know where you are. You don't know which way to go. Confusion is dominant. You can't operate. And it's going to be saturated with the next state whiteout. The color lines read not just the whiteout, but the next blackout. It's a region. And if this pressure, your top colors will be revealed. Are they vivid? Are they muted? Are they bright? Are they dull? Finally show its changing color, and nothing is muted here. Let's get loud and wild and noise on this as we go to the such a big game. Everything is locked in. College game day, live from State College, Pennsylvania. It's Earthquake on TiVo, proud sponsor of college football's premier preview show. Tonight, the 409th game in Beaver Stadium, 409 and no one compares to 50 million to that stadium, it might be quiet at home. But it will not be quiet when the rafters are filled, the lights are so eerie, and it is a whiteout. Oregon Ducks hold Lions to visit the 18th Stadium whiteout. It started in 2007 for a Notre Dame game, and it has become an iconic thing in this state and in college football. We played this in Colorado, right there in Happy Valley, when the lights are low and the shirts are white and the Nittany Lions come storming onto the field. That means the Ducks playing the championship game of the goal that they might never know. Beat them again by the end of the season. Glad to have you with us tonight. Oregon State College, Pennsylvania, number 3 against number 6 tonight. travels to Ole Miss. Last year, Garrett Nets allowed the Tigers to an overtime victory in Death Valley. This year, it's the LSU defense leading the way, allowing less than 10 points a game. Trinidad Chambers will start at quarterback for Ole Miss. He can reach it with his arm, doesn't turn it over, and he can run. Tigers better be ready. So it's monster game. How about this one on the West Coast? Ohio State versus Wyoming. First year starting quarterback, Julian Lee, been playing very well with that. Took me a 78% of his passes overall, spread the ball around. He can up the offense. And defensively, I tell you what, all guy was a mathematician. That's what whatever he needs to do. But all those games are really development. They're talking about all these games from the wildest places to play college football. And man, right there, Tom Williams Jr. is an outstanding quarterback. And running back Jonah Thomas leads the nation with 10 touchdowns. I'll tell you what, maybe the best team in the Big Ten, Indiana, travels to Iowa. Fernando Mendoza has 16 total touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He's leading an offense that's an absolute juggernaut. Over the last 2 seasons, they have outscored their opponents by 520 points. You would think maybe Iowa's defense will slow down. Maybe the run game will keep them off the field. Indiana's defense has played better than Iowa's defense has this year, and that's for Nowski. He's going to have to run the ball as hard as he can. Oregon and Penn State, depending on how they move it, but it's a good offense. Dante Moore, I mean, he is coming into his own. Anyone has ever seen anything like this? And Bryson Betcher, the Georgia defense, has allowed a touchdown pass. Betcher, the leading tackler, making a big year. He will become winning with Nicholas Singleton. Every guy that gets a star of the way, Singleton has had a lot of big plays. Drew Allen is delivering times like this to Trevor Canyon. We know he struggles against elite competition. Allen hit his signature moment in the offense tonight. He played well. So many great games on the schedule. You don't know how it's going to unfold. We know it's probably going to be wild to see because it started last night. Did you see the 3 games and the way they ended last night? Late, it was Houston and Oregon State. Oregon State had the one game. Houston had lost one. Houston went down 2 touchdowns. Connor Williams and Tanner Mojo. Interesting coverage there. Late with a 7-point lead. Houston able to take advantage of that tying score. Now, sometimes it's not going your way. It's not going your way. They could have won the game for the Beavers, given it their first win. It was fine. We go to overtime. Beavers go for it. 4-1. Could have kicked the field goal and taken the lead. Nope. Turn it over on down. So now, Ethan Sanchez, a ball game. The comeback complete. Houston undefeated. Still undefeated. We're not done. Look at this. It's Big 12, 24-7. Houston has 17-0 wins. Athletic George Tyson. That combination is elite. Tied at 24. The ensuing drive. Prince Torba gets to Joshua. Strip sack. Fumble. Arizona State. The ball is on the doorstep. What a play by Torba to take it away from overhead moments, but he also has lost the turnover cases Gomez to give the Sun Devils the lead, and on the subject of moments, Josh Hoover would like to have back. Trying to hang Steve, and he is picked up at Arizona State. Wins 27-24, and it keeps him under big one more game. Friday night, so it's not everybody. Shades of 1995, Virginia upset Florida State to give them their first ever ACC championship. Starting with an opponent who we won is backing up every single week. I thought he was going to hold off again. Double overtime at Deuce Thomas, who had a great night. Just get twice. Handle touchdown on the field. Beautiful one to that guy. Ends up overturning. Here's the review, by the way. I'm not the ACC's new one, which I feel, but it's the fastest snowstorm in history. Virginia beats undefeated as well. So you have all those games last night. You have the games coming up today. 2 games here in ignoring their opponents. One is 14 against FBS competition, and it just sort of underscores. Sometimes week to week, you don't know exactly what you're going to get. I think consistency of performance this is really what defines success. I think the challenge is for teams now to be able to play at a high level and a standard each and every week is more and more difficult. And that's why you see all these games, like last night, I think, the teams you thought were going to win really didn't win. West Virginia beats it, and then goes and loses badly. So there's and I think the idea that there's a lot of emphasis on a lot of the teams and how that chemistry comes together, that's one of the good ones. Especially with 18 to 23-year-olds, there's going to be a lot of inconsistencies on the day-to-day regardless, and that's kind of how it's developed. State in the Big Ten talking about consistency. Indiana might have been the most consistent team across the board. You see this courtesy that he's got. This Fernandez that knows that he's playing quarterback for them is unbelievable. When he's throwing in the red zone, I mean, he has like 28 touchdowns, no turnovers, just in the red zone over the last 2 years. He's just stylish. They got a tough one in Iowa. And then Ohio State traveling out to Washington. This is Washington's first game against the Power 14. What are they? They can be great. They got a 22-game win streak at home in Washington. The number one team in the country has to travel out there and play against them. And we'll see how Ohio State does that. The SEC is packed today. I tell you what, Alabama, Georgia, we could tell it's going to be a big game coming to the weekend, right? And after last night with Florida State losing to Virginia, there's a lot of pressure now on Alabama. Why? Because Florida State beat Alabama. And now Florida State just lost to UGA. That's going to be a bad loss on Alabama's record. That would be a quality loss. That would just lose to Virginia. So to me, Alabama goes into that game in between the heads and at them with a lot of will on their shoulders. They do not want to walk out there with the loss. I know that we talked all year about their 0-2 starters as a team that could be okay, right? They go to Arkansas. That's a shrinking game, and then that's a good game. I agree with Alabama. Alabama is a team that were 1-4 state. They won against Florida State. Now they looked a lot better these last 2 weeks against the Trojans. How much have they improved? They get a chance to really show it. I think the LSU whole game they were fun too. Scoring pretty much every possession. They all been racked up. LSU's defense, something to really get into. I think they'll match up with the Big Ten. They would have been used. I'm not quite ready to give up on Florida State yet. I mean, tough overtime on and played well. And he got the defense we have this year. What we're doing here early, look at you back in that Navy line watching from last year. Looks good. You got 7 good lines on this lineup, and not until the race and athleticism. They're low. Just to hit all the teams. I can't believe we have all of one side. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on with those. It's fine. Now state's the team that did that many women that did it. And we need to figure that out. I can't be losing to Europe. We'll take that anytime. It's Sunday, so it's 9:30. It's like a great weekend for bowling today. It's going to set the tone like it has for the rest of the college football season already. Electrifying outcomes, magical finishes, new storylines developing. We didn't even talk about some injuries, which affect a lot of it. So you know what? Maybe we can talk about it. Maybe the biggest upset of all. Have you ever seen Pete Dabble in a white suit? Oh, you want to see Pete Dabble in a white suit? Yes, we do. There he is. He looks like he's, I don't know if he's selling KFC or something. I look like something. I don't know what it is. We'll start with that natural Big Ten rivalry out in Seattle today. Breaking news just this morning. Star Washington corner, Carly Davis. I told my sources it's doubtful that obviously moves large against the number 1 Buckeyes. He's Washington's top corner. I would say that was actually a pretty good receiver. Let's go to Fayetteville, where Notre Dame's best defensive player, Leonard Moore, is questionable for the game. I've been told it was a game-time decision. Look, guys, there's not a lot of optimism in the Fortune Davis those who feel about Skip Bacon's playing again against the Hawks, but he is going to get to go and be out there in Hawks. Did not play, obviously, last week against Purdue. And as for the game in Oxford, I know LSU leading rusher David Durham is out for tonight's game at Ole Miss. Durham had an ankle last week against Southeastern Louisiana, and he struggled to walk through yesterday. So it looks like LSU is on track to be able to go. As for the breaking news that we have here in our game day family, these days, after John's getting married tomorrow, Star Elizabeth is married to her fiance, Dave. So on behalf of our full game day family, on camera, behind camera, we want to wish Reese and his wife Leah relax today, tomorrow. Sources tell me guys will not be wearing a white tuxedo. I've got one now. Make myself to wear it. Stay here and stay here. See, on Dad's Day. Welcome everybody. Come on in. Come on in. You got to deal with some noise on issues. We're going to take care of that. Here's what we've got here. He brings the Mexico State Field brand new ride. 116th installment, first time in more than 30 years. Both that winning record. We'll find classes to give you immediate the night before. Baton Rouge and then in Idaho and Montana. In the top 10 showdown for the little round this time. Also want to congratulate a couple of my colleagues here at the restaurant from the street. Get the Summer Roll Award, which goes back to Liquid Broadcast and also the contributions to the community and West Virginia plays Utah today. Hall of Fame class for West Virginia to be inducted as the Great Pass Magazine. One of that class. Congratulations. Come on there. Come on here. It was a great moment that may find its way outside of West Virginia. What a morning it is so far and already here in State College. Still to come on College Game Day. James Franklin's going to join the set as they get ready to take on the Ducks. Marcus Freeman will also be here. We'll have to get a little more insight later on the post as we take over the report. We talked about the MTC rivalries. We do Ole Miss looking for a get back at LSU, Alabama, and Georgia, and then the kicking contest at Spring Miss to find somebody with strong legs. Another Saturday, Coach got the latest kids going on. Your defense needs to adapt. I used to play with defense coach. Man, you got to be fast to play defense these days. So in middle school, you know, 25% faster smoke detection of the line. Grab the ladders, baby. We got 3 more rooms to go. Oh, man. Any of coach, oh, got you. You want to look good? Got a snake. So there it all. Stop playing. Monster takes control of the line. Gotcha. Get it back. Call, choose it back. To make things right. Friendly insurance wizard, first letter G. You did it. What, you just switched to Geico for car insurance? Friendly people at Geico were issues. European accent. What do you want? No way. Geico Gecko. 64 close. He's cool. Thank you. Get more support. That has you still for caution. Get more with Geico. It's time for a reset. McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Extra value meals are back. Well, the last thing that's down. Isn't it hilarious? It's a rare kind of meal. I don't know to throw up. That's right, you never know. What else do I get? With DoorDash Streets, you recommend so you went so much with energy.
like a Home Depot. Outdoors get more done. 19 months like DoorDash. Get your weekday spread delivered before kickoff. Order now at Jimmy John's, the official sandwich sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good. Did you know tremendous tradition in Penn State fans camping outside Beaver Stadium trying to get to the front row for the game? Although we're excited for this showdown with Oregon. Look at the scene. College Game Day will be won thanks to AT&T Connected Camp. There's been a lot of ways to go to campus for game days. A lot of more than two legends. And this is still tremendous. They put out a wild weekend venue. I find total heroes on some of these for some reason. Most games used to affect Iowa State. They've already won 3 one-possession games this season. They lost Arizona today. The Wildcats might Iowa State to have a win over a struggling Kansas State, so it doesn't count in conference games. Arizona and Iowa State. Might be sort of sneaking around there. They're season under Chris Brenner. San Jose State, Notre Dame, two guys reviving some rhythm. They've been tremendous on defense. They're top 10 in the country total in scoring defense. Now, they haven't had a terribly challenging schedule up to this point. They still perform at a high level. And North Dakota kind of struggled through that transition from jet to finish to Trent Brennan, who has found his way in their third season as a starting quarterback, and he had the Wildcats rolling in a big opportunity for them. And not only is he at 75 times they tried to stay against Iowa State, they was talking for a second about facing the transfers. There's 27 transfers that come into Tucson this year. Obviously, they made a form known to be one of the top quarterbacks in the country. But I think their story has been their defense. They're top 10, and I don't know play anybody in virtually every category going against Marco Matt in games. I think that's a really fascinating matchup. And I don't think coaches it's a football team that kind of say, find out a pattern and fit that. Everybody we have no idea who they are. Find out a lot more than taking from this game. And I think there's a lot of young states inside there that the coaches don't try to find out who they are. They're going to find out who's on the phone about. This says that you have much more than there's twice as many points, almost twice as many points this year as they did a year ago. Their defense is playing a lot better. But I've always been a big believer that's going to happen. So I think that's going to be a big challenge. If you come after Rabbi, they see the
What's happening now is presented by Rothschild'S. Days are back. The trend of what's happening now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church. Oh shit. Here we go, cuz. That's what they get in the White House every night. That's what the Obama's like. Look at that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The church to what's happening now. Wednesday, February 8th. What's better than you? Kick back on sleep. Come on. Oh shit. I thought this was just a holiday. Party worship. Here we go. People do looking down. Come on, Mason. Mason, just jump up and down. Let's go, Sticks. Armenians do your thing. Oh, wait, let's go. Here we go. Oh shit. Little white chicks are black. Next to the 70s. Here we go. Summer goes on. We say happy. Oh shit. What the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the church. What's
I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was that it's going to be white people not what the hell I live in, okay? Now, Joe Rogan is my brother. I love to death, but he gets a lot of creepy fucking people. Yeah, that will listen to him, and the creepy people, when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Harvey. When Harvey tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hitchcock. When Tony Hitchcock, they'll go to Sarah Keon, and it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I have no fucking while later. So already I go to panic. I got radio on Thursday. I got radio. I'm not gonna go to fucking Simpsons. I'm not gonna deal with this. I'm with some team with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back down. They go down Cleveland. You stay right there. One of them, I walk in and there's these two people there. I think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's all my job is. Talk to these two guys. And all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to say, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. And now, and next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. And the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. And I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got you a present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. Right? We didn't know we'd see you. Listen, I'm not walking through a car. You come to the show. Would you like me to leave you tickets for the show? That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast I'm going to rush, guy. Yeah, I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So I want tickets for the show. We took a picture. While we're taking a picture, that's when he starts to shit together. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit.
Yo, what's up, big dog?
I don't need to hear this shit. This is not free. You want to take a chance? Go
Yo,
to
is it?
get a 3-ounce bag of heroin. You don't need it.
Is your name Mustafa? Excellent. Can you hear me? Okay, just one moment. Let me, I'm just gonna reset this.
Hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Just like back from my work and I'm watching Silk Road movie. Have you seen that movie before?
Dude, I love the Silk Road, the story of it, but I haven't seen the movie. Is it good?
I don't know. Actually, like just the starter is 25 minutes.
Okay, very well. Hey, I want you to know I thought about you since you've been gone, and um, you know, for whatever reason, God puts us on a certain path, and He made your path very challenging. But you are a strong person, and I really think that everything's going to be really wonderful for you, and you're going to have a wonderful life. If you don't already recognize it, your mom and your sister are going to have wonderful lives, and I'm going to do everything that I can to help you. Absolutely, my friend. All right, so you're watching a Silk Road movie, and well, enjoy, my man. I'm just
You
chilling.
wanna watch? You wanna watch it with me, or like you gonna watch it on the other time?
I think I'm gonna watch it another time. Reason why is if I watch a movie in here, I'll get a copyright strike. So that's why I play multiple things at the same time to avoid copyright strikes. So I'm just chilling for right now. But feel free to watch it yourself and let me know how it goes. Okay.
All right, all right.
Very
Take
well.
your time, buddy.
Thank you, my friend.
You need to go fight a fucking.
Can you mute yourself? Like,
No, you mute me. So, you click on my name and then just mute me.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Listen, before you moved to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You don't watch the TV. And you try to lose weight, you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jack muscles, when Hollywood guy comes along and goes, I have to do a revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch, and I'm one of the ads. One of the ads. And you motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all these guys, weight loss, great, they became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same concept of the fucking weight loss, the same thing. They're just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take your ass. When my mother was dead, 3, 4 months, I had to recover from the pain. I ate ass every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing stinky, dirty shit. All you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Sam Willie Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care about the Beatles come on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering on the biggest pain you'll possibly have in your lifetime. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? And this, and I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know what he's gonna tell you. This November, I'm gonna be clean off coke for 10 years, really. 10 fucking years. Would you believe that? So yeah, so I go to get rubber game, then I go to Brazil, then I go get lungs, then I go to rehab, then I need to go to fucking AA, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they get stretcher pills. They have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms, and they're giving you pills and you're just drugged up on pills. It's the point people tell them you're in AA. And enough of nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking 27-year run on fucking blood. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Mato G weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, alright? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms all after dinner. Fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians and natives. I hope. Alright? And we put it out there. I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. The last time you brought Indians up, we had no benefits. I still know. With a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm fucking helping out the natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Hey, anyway, listen to this guy. We did. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms. Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiian ones are smaller and the cap's thicker. Alright? And I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay? Half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of smoking It's the reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking steep. Alright? What's it? And listen, it helps people with opiate addictions, and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. Thinking somebody else. Alright? That's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. William being because of the sake because I really love something. Because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. He said, you want to affect you? Believe that I promise. I'm fine with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make things. You tell your friends and Starbucks. I went to Brazil. My God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up. Yo, you see how people don't go to Canada? When fucking Trump became president, it gets old. No shit, it's fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. Men act like men. You know, every night I turn the fucking TV and I'm like, they're protesting again. I was just going to say there's no future to protesting. There's not. There's no future. People. Oh, you gotta learn how to bitch. They go down there and fuck with them. They put a chest. They just do drugs like I did. You don't have to make all of them. Oh my God. You're watching it. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time. Yeah, life. Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you fucking AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Alright, a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. And guess what? Maybe you should have watched your ass to the fucking voting booth. Alright? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that. Nobody's fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump. Yeah. But they should have voted for them when they had the time. Okay? You know what makes me about being a Democrat is fucking. You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play. Alright? Like fucking. No, Sunday. You thought it was on? No, we don't know time. No, we're gonna settle it. Okay? Alright? And instead, alright? These assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to recount. I want to get the electoral college. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the papers woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday, the biggest, you know, fucking choke you can ever lose. Alright, but we really wanted to win. So, now, if everybody disagrees, then we'll just say that we won. That's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck it. I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew a fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
Well, look at this.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you tried to fucking choose some people. President, you jam up and down like a fucking hole that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying you fooled the country, but while one of those weird presidencies, it wasn't gonna happen twice, bro. You know, the who said it best, you won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
You won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses and the, you know, I know people who are buying clothes to go to every party, Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the west side, like that's how fucking everything it got. Like, I had to sit there and watch that fucking television program. You know me, I don't give a fuck. I think we're doing a podcast.
Yeah, we were. Yeah,
But I just heard up with the truth.
oh, man. Just a little Mickey. Oh, man, you ain't give a fuck 2 dicks about nothing, man.
You know how hard we worked in our lives. There wasn't a president there to help us.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking United States.
I still remember when I got brought out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he was holding on to it, and please be hold.
Yeah, it's fucking
No, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
I know, man.
That's why I learned about the presidency. Was when my mother died. That's what I really learned.
Yeah,
What
right.
this country's all about. It's I'm gonna give you money. They gotta do 82 pages by the time. It's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint
Yeah.
to tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up.
Yeah.
What the FM and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night, come back to our bureaucracy, and I'd go pissed on my fucking island. Yeah. Because when you need something, it's preparing for paperwork. And more paperwork come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability kick in. Most American families,
They can't wait 3 weeks. They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
I don't want to put things in fucking by the way.
Everything. That's why I can just smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, make banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They try. They go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you show me in my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all you fucking the real deal motherfuckers. Okay, all right. And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Tammy's the official one. She's the first one. Oh yeah. He's funny. Oh yeah. She's already fucked up. Yeah, she's good. She's one. That's no problem. We're gonna get some more.
Larry out there just cultivates. He hasn't even gotten to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren. Yeah, from Colorado. So I got that party going. I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl and got this one thing. I know fucking George. Hey, bring me the chicken franchise, franchise pizza, and just keep it like that. All right? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so.
Do you guys see what y'all are over today? I was all in for 10 minutes. It's always been like the fight. I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's more than announced yet, but I guess it's again the same. It's just, I know you love this thing. I love this thing too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just, he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills. And I like it's just funny. It's so fucking funny. They take pictures of you on their fucking phone. It's crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me, Periscope, listen, guys. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. When you use Periscope, I know your kids. Yeah. There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint with the fucking phones on a fence and nobody sees. But there's some places they're watching you stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you. What's the matter, Lee? Nothing's the matter. It's just really going through changes. I started the sweat starting. Oh my god. It's what made a sweat start. It's just open. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Make you sweat too. What? The sugar cubes. What is that? The sugar cubes. What's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat? Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at you makers and there's no way. I'll get the winners. I got my daughter. She made this for me. And I'm gonna wear it. I just want you to look at it every now and then. It's going to the same place as you, alright, Lee? Alright? You know the game thing? You know, look at that. Focus on the yellow. It's on the yellow. Okay. It's fine in the yellow. Alright. Alright. When you were a kid, people around acid. What did you think? It's not even that I was scared of what drugs are people talking about when you were 18 in high school. Weed and drinking and maybe some pills. And I don't know, I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it. I wasn't invited, but I didn't see any of this. Maybe some social. I think it's ecstasy. Ecstasy. Yeah, I think it was even I didn't see coke till about a year. When did you see coke for the first time? Party of a guy I work with. Yes, I didn't really see it. I saw them in a room pointing at them. That's fine. I told people, yeah, the only reason I have a phone is because I like this key. And this is the key to read. I was like 22 or something. It was introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast. We talked about it early enough, and I never even dreamed of it. Between 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything camping, deer hunting, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu. Everywhere. Everybody had cards, out pastures. Everybody, you just go big. Camper nuts, don't give me all that. And you're done. Okay. And then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21 who were always trying to fuck our high school girls who had parties, like big red cup party, bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, goddamn, I forget Joel's cool motherfucker. He had long hair, gave me motherfucking jab as a Vietnam vet. But Joe Petty, I knew I'd get it. Joe Petty, rolling fucking pinners. That's where I thought that name came from, the little pinner joints. It was from Joe Petty, because he wrote little joints. Alright, and he saw me, because that guy wouldn't be glad I didn't pay for my red cup, and I'm like, you dumb, I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. Alright, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer, that fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I thought, he was like, this is marijuana, right? He said, go kill me. He's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. Jack, I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint, we all power smoke until the seed blows up. That's a great sweet game. Nobody can play it.
text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, I'm the ass. I want everybody to know because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. That's number one. All right, you gotta get down with the church. And number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation to go to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast. I like it. I like it. Right? It's it was very convenient. It really hasn't so because it had some instantaneous time. Thinking about I'm thinking about it. I can see it in your face. I can see it too. I think it's just your face is so fucking red. Shut up. You're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it. And you fucking boiling it. Totally, just yeah, how do you get that chest, dude? I swear, when was the last time you looked at the yellow? Look at the yellow. Right at the yellow. Look at the fucking yellow. Right now. Look at the fucking yellow, lady. Look at the yellow. There you go. All right, good man. Shoot my shot. I know. Fuck yeah, you be on. How's the other shirt I have? A shirt next to it. Come on. That's your street name, Shug White. Okay, Shug White. He's bad. He's bad. He's bad. On Friday night today. Man, no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit Vinny Favorito. It's got some New Orleans or something. I don't even know where his fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. Alright, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that profession. I'm sorry. I get overheated about that Benny Favorito. It's a piece of shit. Alright? He paid his dues. He paid his fucking fine. He didn't pay his bullshit. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I tell you that. Fucking guy welched some vets too. You did fucking. And people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money you fucked them off with? Alright? It's a teacher comedy class. Don't suck. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You're gonna focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. Now you see it, right? I feel like I'm not freaking out. You'll take it, step taking it. I like it. It's not like it's just I swear. Yeah. Just yellow. That's all I'm thinking about the colors. Just yellow, right? That's it. I like yellow. Here we go. Stay in the match. Stay in the zone. Okay. That's how I got to think of. Especially when I came out here, how long was it going to take for me to fucking, like, how long was it going to take for me to get somebody with a chair? One of these comedy clubs. That you can just sit there and take out. So long. Me, if it was anybody else's wedding. Somebody else's wedding. If they only knew. Like it's so crazy. We sit here and fuck around and you crack a joke. How sad is it that like he's reaching out with fucking Wendy's? Oh yeah. Like Ozzy Osbourne's out with everybody. And he's still doing blow though. She's trying to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high. Fucking hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is so many people years ago tonight, Georgia called for a black guy that inspired the time of the wasted no time putting him 6 feet under Julio Jones. His night source of help was in everybody not getting the blackout. Pretty good football player, he was. It's presented by Bullet. The days are back. The truth of what's happening That's all right there.
Well, what's happening? Yeah, had a great weekend. Yeah, no, it was fair. I went to the underground for the night before after Steve shows. I met Pop Mama before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like a mom would use it. It was fun. But I started getting really nervous after I dropped all off and then before I left. Because I realized it was packed. And like my name was on it. And it was just, it couldn't have been more fun. We did dabs. I met this great guy, David, who fortunately the biggest pop grower in Canada. And he was telling me all about it. The next day, we had like 20 people on the podcast seminar. It was great. The cool thing about it was there were people that didn't know me from the podcast. And this one guy was there who was like 80 years old and when I was on the podcast. It was great.
That's kick ass.
Yeah,
I love Toronto, man.
oh my God, I've never been to Canada.
Oh, really?
Almost Fireball was really nice. But it was just so much fun. It was rain and it was Chinese.
Fuck yeah, man. You came up. I got some birds in the fucking windows, man. Yeah, that was good because you go one street, it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in, and the people are amazing, man. You know, they tell them, I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar. And they're not exploding like 130. Oh, man, for every dollar paid. So yeah, I know. Yeah, comedy would. Yeah. Yeah. Big Canadians. U.S. Oh, yeah, George Lynn. I know, man. Really? Yeah. And the beer there is so fucking good. You know, when last time I played that, I was at the downtown room, and Mitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we split. So we went from Bathurst to Steeles down way the fuck down there in downtown. And that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. It was a blast. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Right. You know what I think? I think that fucking, I think he got pressured from the Russian mafia. Yeah. Russian Jews. Yeah.
But it's funny because that whole time, like it was 2 weeks of it set up. That was the whole town where I broke like I was on a strip club.
Yeah.
So, we room the night, like the first night I got there, which they have there, which is I think the one thing that LA kind of makes so you can go as well and hang out. And these 3 girls walked in. They were literally, woman just might be like possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, it was all like brass rail.
Yeah, man.
On Broad Street, yes. On Broad Street, I'm telling you, I used to go to that. And also, I used to do it. This is the crazy story. I used to go to the U.S. And at the end was a nice Irish kid that was going to the U.S. He was working something college and everything. He worked at Alright. He had a Puerto Rican girl. This is how we like that. Right up
understand it though. It's what the really was on the way out. Really small town, and I like give a plan to see what the very slow days. Like they would fucking look at the computer and they go, and they go, when did you come in? Like, oh, there's people on the other side. Oh, you know, it's like that, but it's too late. Fucking now. You know what I'm saying? Just like, baby, it's too late. Somebody's making a lot. You want to rap me on the way out? Be my fucking God. I said, I saw you and your fucking partner. That's it. And I gave you my idea. This is so come back. I came back 3 more fucking times. The next week, you did. Good time. At the same place. One time, the last place. They blocked that road. Yeah. Once you block that fucking road. Yeah, you can't really get over that. Once in 5 minutes, motherfucker. And now I love to go to Ringgold's. I did that 15 years ago. But I'm telling you, this is how long it happened. We're still married to his wife. Then he lived on Martel. I don't know. Yeah, Martel. Yeah, Martel. This has to be now. So it's 15 fucking years ago. 99. There was a girl who used to date Larry Lazale. That was the fucking cutest blonde girl you ever saw in your life. And then she, like, her parents were the beast. My grandparents were the beast. This chick was running like there for 30 feet with her son's hand. Fucking never ended. You know, she grew up on the beach. The story was she grew up, she worked on the beach in Vancouver. Sometimes with these guys. Yeah, he was still with his wife. This is 99. This is 16 years ago. We were still not selling weed on the fucking beach. Now, they were selling weed on the beach. You can bring it down. One night she sold me, yeah.
Hey, big dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
Yeah, man. And then he go, what do you want to do? He go, nothing. You want to sit down and relax? You want to drive up to the show? Listen to a car box, right? That was it. That's how nice. This is what you, man, this is the people I met in the bus. Like I said, to write your book, like, yeah, those little stories, people. This is bullshit. That's exactly what I'm doing. So those fucking road stories are the ones that still matter. I just remember right now, shit like this is what I just remember. Yeah, man. This, all we need is you drinking on my orange juice. This is what was fucking epic. That Thanksgiving, yeah. Oh my god, motherfucker, you did it. He ate an ounce of mushrooms, Lee. An ounce, not a fucking eight. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best reefer. But yeah, big ass jar. A pound jars. Let's do this. And let me tell you what. I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking OR, got a big old fucking rock and A-ball, alright, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking comedy store away.
I got the coke in. I got the coke and took it home. I did the mushroom just like this. It was fucking lit, and nobody showed up. So you gotta go up next. I was fucking lit up these mushrooms going up there. I just walked straight ahead. And the lights are trying to run. That's all I kept seeing.
Right? And I heard you got a standing ovation. People were calling me. Yeah, and you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. If you're a comic, you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. Alright? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Fucking hands blow them away. Fucking tremendous. What a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
I think about Maryland a lot. It means that, oh shit. When I was talking my wife today, they see this girl all the time. It was Maryland's friend. She come through and says, oh, she got all these friends.
All the time, man.
So she was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comics I've ever seen. On stage, played back in some nights.
You've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last. Oh, wow.
I know so many motherfuckers that will
That's just one part of Mexico. Fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus. That's why, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice food, they just put a little bit of sauce and like a little bit of billion. White people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. They're retarded. I was in Washington and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your taco. And I fucking laughed. I go, bro, if you eat that, I'm gonna fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face. And we just left it there. We paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody wants to buy mango tacos for breakfast. Fuck no, man. Potato tacos for breakfast. Stop it. I can't They don't know, man. They don't know. Please don't fuck it up. Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. You know, my PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. And now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. And man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, doing psychics for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused. And it's like, you know, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor, describing all my shit, and he goes, "You're under medicated for your PTSD. You're way the fuck under medicated." And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like fucking, like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly means. You know what I mean? It's nice.
It's hard. You're always one of the worst people to get those two wrong. You like in the back of your head, you know it's right.
And that's the fucking worst.
And you don't right about. Like, I'm not saying you're right about everything. No one's right about everything. But when even we've had a couple of those talks, and during it, you hate them. And it's just brutal. You hate anybody who you hate. Like it's all like the most 9 out of 10 men. I'm mad at that because they don't find this live. I remember when they were doing that, you hate. Why is it peaceful? Why would I hate my stepdad? Because he would break my shit. He would break whatever my man he was doing stepdad. You almost feel like the people. I grew up around people that had almost shit out of that. At the end of the night, I was coming down the street, hoping to listen to the great nights. Man, I talked to you. So they came and told me, they know that this guy, you brought this guy. fucking worst mind you can ever say. But where I come from, it's true. Women and children slip. Men don't slip. That's it. Yeah. Women and children make mistakes. Can't make mistakes. We don't have okay, I did not have time to Dwight, we've got hand in the keys to the castle. Yeah. You don't have the hand in the keys to the castle. Without a doubt. I haven't had a job in 25 years. Yeah, right. I've never had a hand to somebody. I thought I was the president. I didn't like the way he kicked me like that and told me to wake up. Right? I haven't had a hand to somebody or I haven't had a hand to somebody since I was 15. But for a job to make a living, that's something I can't get. Fucking hustle, right? Every day, every night. It's scary when you see like how close it is. Like, so I just did a seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before the first, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see, I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that I'm not, but it's possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see that it's possible, and you know that there's a ton of work. But then, like, probably for me, it got scary. I'm not sure when you're walking right now. This guy's a genius. That's the story. I think right now what you're doing on these little genius, actually, they're gonna start a podcast. They're gonna start a podcast. They know how to do it. I think your people are like good people. Yeah, text people really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They want to learn from A to Z. Comics know this world. Dan Bryan's doing this right now. Every comic is doing this right now. It's you're going after many. What is dollars? You should not thank you for when you strike one of those companies. Oh, so we go after comics. Okay. Fucking AT&T. Go after AT&T system. Yeah, that's great. Talking about their services. What's going on with technology and like these people problems and shit. Yeah, they don't let us know. That's your right now. There's a one meeting going. They do this with our computer. Yeah, savvy. Yeah. Look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today is getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need some fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that can explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke, you know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies, there's always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. Right? And that's exactly what they need. Please, I mean, they can fucking kill that shit, dude. Yeah. It's fucking the biggest expenses. Yeah. There's a lot of expenses for the corrections to join. I think there's a workshop. It's designed to fucking find so these people, you think it's a workshop. You think it's just 1 hour. You think it's a workshop. We get like almost 2 hours. You think it's a workshop. You're thinking they're going to watch you come back. Why didn't they just do it about like hotels on the day around? Yeah, and do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you look into it, then you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, they can open it up and not have a small boat like banana. Yep. And that's where I go. You see those commercials.
And if you had there, I mean, you could do. They put it out to all the comedy clubs in the southeast, and all of these comics that come. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up.
They do everywhere, but there was the one thing that I was surprised by, like the crowd that came out to Toronto wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but mostly other people.
Yeah, Oh yeah, man. No, there is no difference. Yeah, and so a lot of those guys are fucking funny as shit, man. Yeah, and the steer. I just want to steer.
There's got to be a program also where you push these people on to go walk through creative and do all that. You go, hey, I'm preparing these people.
I did that.
You know, I know you did that. We have to go forward. Yeah. Now the next one is the people that contacted now. Because you'll leave. So that's on the fucking download. There's got to be a company that needs to do that. And I got to go back and go, yo, I'm going to say, hey, these fucking people $1 a piece every week, whatever. I'm just saying, right? It's not like over. You have to point at the right time. Yeah, you have a
Brother, just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll get you a night, okay? I know everybody fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel there. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club. And it's empty. It's a big fucking house. Food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. Yeah, man. Leave be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron who pick you up from the host. I mean, from the airport. My car. You can drive my car. Yeah. It's
on the road. I had a shooter. I fucking lost the car. Again, in the Boston, I had people interested in this. They just don't know where to start. It's like, what's his name said in Sopranos, everybody wants to go.
Yeah, right. But that's the issue I found when I was building it. It's just people, there's 8,000 people talking 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, like I said at the beginning, this is just the way I do it.
But here's the fucking thing. Okay, this is fucking me, okay? Yes, I want the fucking trademark work. Right, I read about comedy like every other comedy. But I learned watching around people. I learned watching Bill Burr, Greg Carlin, and Joe Rogan, and all of them, you learn different things. So, okay, right now, I saw that ad for people on PVR. We could up your marketing and do this and this. This is all great. So I tell you what you just do. That's some kids that like the school for 29 kids. We like to see how I know this. What we did. What worked. So what if the person so hard sometimes we have this career with celebrities. There's got no heads in this guy. It's got no dollars. Fucking heads. I wonder what the fuck happened. We learned not to release a podcast on a Friday. Right. That's a fucking thing. We learned not to edit a fucking podcast. These are things we learned by doing. We used to do podcasts. We did that. We stopped at minutes and I was went through the fucking roof. Right. You know, they
know that shit.
They love that shit.
You gotta drop a stick and chicken and eggs once in a while.
Yeah, so this is what you have to call it. Sit there and look. If I had any type of business plan, flooring, fucking tile, if I was a snappy guy, I'd have somebody in there, but I'd have to push the envelope because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralphie Ray Boring talking about? Right. Here's a plan. Not the tinge on wings. That's what you do. These are the people that you own that company. And that's what you're trying to live in that land. That's what you're trying to do online. That is the social, whatever you can call it, Facebook, and pick around and show people you have too much. Who gives a fuck? You know, who gives a fuck unless you read the especially if people follow something.
fucking me. Alright, that's about it. I mean, that's all it is, man. If you're taking a piece of your fucking sandwich, go fuck yourself.
If it works, I like the only reason y'all got this morning. Take my work to drive me crazy. I do it for them because I like them too. I don't want to be the I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit. We didn't go to the gym and periscope myself. Let's make a lot of periscope. I do what I do best. And I smoke weed for 5 minutes. I don't know. I get over here. I get donuts. All right. See you later. Bye.
That's the day later. I'm going to get the fuck out of here.
I'm with the stereo on. I'm getting the fucking ass.
That's right, man. I'm fucking YouTube and music.
I want to see you smoke dope. Look at you, scratch your feet.
Yeah, right.
Meditate on this fucking ass. I just smoke. I'm here in fucking siren. That's the point. That's the point. I want this whole thing is to get away from around here. I love good times. I love good times. I don't trust anyone. Maybe in your life is always get high to say fucking just go for a fucking walk. Certain type of person. I'm gonna issue to the head of these years close. ISIS is running from Martin Wallace and the fucking Prince.
Man, fucking speaking of ISIS, I was down in Irvine. Holy shit.
What?
That is the most Arabs I've seen since fucking Midway. Alright? Holy shit, dude. These fucking retards, they throw their goddamn carpet out in front of the fucking fountain. It looks like valet parking for Magic Carpets. It's Arabian night. It's Arabian day. Hey, because they look blow up as fuck out there. That's why. Because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why. And I've got shot at by those cocksuckers. I've been nice around. I've been nice. I don't know they're nice people, because I can't fucking tell the difference. They're walking around that just fucking hot team or whatever the fuck that shit is. Fucking blow up me like a motherfucker. Man, I'll throw a ham sandwich at them. They'll kill themselves. I'll solve that fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, you can comb your shoulder, bro.
At this point in my life,
I mean, yeah, right. I hate Russians. I'll say that. I love Russians. You love Russians? Good. I hate fucking Russians. I hated Russians from goddamn 84 when they killed Swayze and Rendon. They would suck my dick. And you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, niggers. Don't forget, you slipping. Hey, go fuck that stuff. Alright, just stop sucking Russians. They put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers. Hated dick Russians. Yeah, the Russians, they're the ones who sing of the great American dream and taking over white people and punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russian. Okay, that is Russian. Okay, I mean, he's probably fucking Russian too. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a nigga, man. I love that guy. Alright, but if that's what it is, that's what it is. He lays down. Okay, I like Lee. Yeah, right? For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer. Okay, you ain't smoking shit crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish. Alright, those Jews always smell like fucking fish. Those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got, bro. Oh man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place. That club by that urban ramen place. That used to be that. I mean, it's been like 1,000 places. It was right across from Green Tea House where we used to go. You remember we used to go there? Fucking, it's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. Alright, one of their girls hit one of our cars, and they came out and said it was our fault. The car was parked, and nobody was in the car. And they started fucking saying something. And you know me, Coco, this is a lot. Okay, I've got a class 3 weapons license. Okay, and I'm gonna speak for the FBI. Alright, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere. Okay, I can fly with it. Alright, man, I'll just fucking pull my gun. I just pull the gun, and the guy just back the fuck off. And we got to exchange information and fucking went to no drama. Alright, but they were fucking surrounding my wife.
I got hit too. I got hit by a bus. Me too. Sean, damn. Like, you famous. Yeah, I got that one. Sure, well, you maybe see you later on. It's crazy, though. I used to, I always crack jokes when I say on stage. I'm not really racist at all. I'm not, whatever. When I say racist remarks, for a laugh to myself. At least to keep me the fuck out. That's in the back of my mind. I know they're saying shit about space. Oh, man. I know people are talking about Mexicans. I'm not even fucking Mexican. I hear people talking about Mexicans. They're real people. Yeah, man. And I giggle, and I don't make a joke. But I fucking know now. At least I know how you feel. I know it doesn't bother me. I'm not like, listen, I never felt, I felt insecure growing up until like maybe second, like maybe third year because I was cute. I never got into that shit. Dude, I was white trash. I was fucking white trash, and now I'm fat white trash. You know? Right, exactly. Fuck it. I learned early on this big chat type of shit. I never had a beef with one time I had a beef with, and I had this man anyway, so he just gave me, what's up, like, what did you do? I don't know, some fucking yep. Oh, shit. What was you making over there? What's he making for dinner? I don't know. Yeah, I guess. What do you think? What do you think? What would I just sandwich on? Oh, yeah? I don't know. You gotta make that fall to your lunch. I don't know. It's like 11 o'clock at night. You know, you gotta come to my house for a turkey sandwich. I get Jewish rye, alright, and I put a little Russian dressing on there. I know I hate the Russian, so it's ironic that I like the dressing. Alright, and then good ass turkey right there, a little sauerkraut, make a Reuben right there, man, try big cheese. Well, you'd love it, Lee. You'd love it. You'd love it. Man, you're the shittiest Jew of all time. You know that all time. Yeah. He's so cool. Yeah. How do you guys like what would have right? Rules of being did you even get bar mitzvah? Yeah. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, was Noah. Your what name is Noah? No, you have unfortunately every week is a different story. My story. Your story. Yeah, he read part of the scroll.
Or the scroll.
No, he's the one that has the organs. Yeah, man. No, put all the animals they took out now.
See about that.
It's just I have my sing some of that for us. I know you still remember it. I don't remember. Don't you bullshit me. Those Jews drill that shit into you for 6 fucking years. I know. I don't like no one or I was gonna say any of them. Like, come on, sing it. Come on. I think that's like one of bread. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's all.
We might see like in the past. Everybody knows it.
Shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking number one in influence right now. Church of what's happening now. Fuck yeah. I like Israel. I like the way they fucking roll. I do. Yeah, it's scarier. I went over there and it was fine, but now you see like I used to be all pro Israel, but now you gotta look at it, it's kind of appears to be good. Man, just go So we've gotten better and more confident each week. We got a fast defense. We're starting to play faster with the confidence that we're getting. Offensively, it's really important to get the three new receivers involved. I think we've done a pretty good job of that. That was a big storyline for us last year. And our special teams have been playing at a really high level. The bye week came at a great time for us, so we'll continue to evolve. But obviously, it's a big one ball. Yeah, for you, coach, also for all. Yeah, look, I mean, look, you're a little makes that three days. This is. Can we get a You know, Oregon's got a really good team. Their team has played well so far. I know this is a game that will be kind of wild or eventually restricted for the rest of the season. But what challenges do they present as you're most concerned about? Yeah, as you see, coach, super talented team, super talented roster. Obviously, we know very well, recruited heavily out of high school out of Detroit. Arguably number one quarterback in the country. Took a unique path, right? Goes to UCLA, starts as a true freshman, decides to go to Oregon and sit behind, obviously, a superior quarterback. And, you know, that's very unusual based on players. You're going to go somewhere where you're guaranteed to start positions. I think it shows in Detroit. That shows up on game day. And they got weapons all around. The receiver, number one, is a playmaker. We've been, you know, obviously discussing it and planning for all week. And then obviously their tight end, number 18, is a threat. So talent and athletes all the way around. Their defense has been built very similar to what we know very well in SEC defense. They're massive and they run, especially the defense of that one division. Athletic director Pat Graham told me there's going to be 111 to 112,000 people in there tonight. You have 96,000, I think, season ticket holders here. The fans and the cult that you have seem to be a massive part of your football club. What should we expect tonight of this nighttime going down? I've obviously never been a part. I've never experienced it. I think it's been a while since the world has seen it. What are you expecting from your crowd tonight and the atmosphere for it? This will be the best environment in the history of college football. I just feel you play Oregon too. The field, obviously, what Will said might do. You went out and got Jim Knowles for games like this. You mentioned how the guys just kind of didn't come with the team, but he put it on him. I mean, he had 8 or 9 sacks. He put on the football. What did you take away from your guys' experience against him last year and Jim Knowles and the success he had in the first goal? Well, I think the big thing, and Coach Saban talked about this earlier in the year, we were predominantly a man coverage team in the past under really our last 2 defensive coordinators. And with Jim, we just got a few more answers. And when you play these type of teams, you better have more answers for problems. There's going to be some personnel challenges throughout the entire season.
This is voice is direct from my system on iTunes. I love it. And Crystal's obsessed. Look at this complete. Look at Jesus. It's like real and straight from Big Lots asshole right there. What's happening? Is you open to run? Yeah, every week is not a big one. And you're the regular fucking Simon's Boston. I went to the underground for the night before after Steve shows. And like, I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like I've gone for music since it's fun.
But I started getting really nervous after I dropped them all off and then before I left. And then I realized I was packing, and like my name was on it, and it was just it couldn't have been more pointed dabs. I met this great guy David, who works for like the biggest pot grower in Canada. He was telling me all about it. And the next day, we had like 20 people on the podcast seminar. It was great. The cool thing about it was there were people that didn't know me from the podcast guys. Like I got like this one guy was there, he was like 80 years old, but wanted to start a podcast. It was great. It was a great environment.
That's kick ass, man. I love Toronto, man.
Oh my god, it was. I've never been to Canada.
Oh, really?
Everyone was really nice. But it was just so much fun. And the food was great, and it was
Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. You came up. I got birds in the fucking windows, man. They were shooting everything up. Yeah, that was good because you go one street and it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in. And the people are amazing, man. You know, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar.
And they were not anymore. Now it's like 130.
Oh,
Apparently for every dollar Canadian, so maybe it was the whole
yeah, I know. Yeah. Comedy would. Yeah. Yeah. Big Canadian. US. Oh yeah, George Flynn. Yeah. I know, really? Yeah. Their food and the beer there is so fucking good. You know, with the last time I played that, I was at the downtown room and Mitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we flipped. So we went from Bathurst and Stills down way the fuck down there in downtown, and that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. It was a blast. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Right. You know what I think? I think the fucking I think he got pressure from the Russian mafia. Yeah. Russian Jews. Yeah. Yeah.
So I went to this weed room the night, like the first night I got there, which they had there, which I think the one thing that LA kind of misses is like you go to go hang out, and these three girls walk in. They were literally one was just right, possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, it was called like the Brass Rail.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. same way until 9/11. They rocked that world. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really get over that. One said, "Why this is what I want." And now I love to go to Bangkok. I remember 15 years ago. I'm telling you, this is how long ago Gabby was still married to his wife, and he lived on Martel. Wow. Yeah, Martel, because he was 18 Martel. This happened to me 2000, so it's 15 fucking years ago. 99. There was a girl that used to date Larry in the Zane. That was the fucking cutest blonde girl you ever saw in your life. And then she wanted her parents with their views, her grandparents with their views. And this chick walked around like man with 30 feet with a sun in hand. Fucking never ending. You know, she grew up on the beach. The story was she worked on the beach and right? But so these guys, Gavin was still with his wife. This is 16 years ago. He was still not celebrating from the beach. There was something big on the beach. They used to bring him back. One night she saw me and Gavin right on the beach. I've never had this stuff like that. Oh, it's a dud? Maybe this is never fucking place. Huh. But just the conversation at the table. Got this girl, all like that. Yeah. So we had to fight the fuck over his dad. Dad would take me to his house, let me take a shower, and him and the mother would cook before we could rent me. Fuck yeah, man. And then go, what do you want to do? Sit down, relax, we're going to drive up to the snow. It's 2 o'clock bus, right? That was it. That's not place. This is what, man, this is the people I've met in the fucking town. Places that are right here. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing. A little fucking road stories. One channel. I can remember right now, just like this. Yeah, man. This all we need is you drinking on my orange juice, and this is 1440. This is fucking awesome, man. This is just like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window. What was the money, man? Oh, man, it was Texas Pete's Bloody Mary mix we bring out from Houston, and it was deadly. Deadly. So good, so spicy. And then we put pickled green beans in it, and shrimp, and lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah. And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, Lee. Put the Jew in your back pocket. I'm going to bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that. Yeah. Oh my god. I burned my fucking hair. His wife was yelling at him, and his head was perfectly under the Chinese flag. And I was about to say something, you know, man, look at me, I don't let him burn his fucking sky. So funny. Man, how about the time you were over at Gavin's and you had the Bolivian flu and his little cocksucking male fucking pug dog ran you the back of the fucking couch with the no-no who's got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, and trying to fucking, I mean, just reeking of pussy and fucking yay, and he had shit on his fucking shirt, and then fucking cocksucking dog. That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. It's nice. I always stay out of that. Yeah. How much did he know? All of it. It's fun. It's go time. Dude, you know what's fun though
you talking to me?
Comedy store away.
What up, big dog?
He was so amazing.
You liked it?
Yeah, like
Excellent. I have to check it out. If possible, when you're watching something like that, if you can at least mute your mic so that we don't hear you burping and coughing and stuff, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks, big dog.
you have to see the movie.
All right, I'll do my best to, big dog.
Right? Hey, I heard you got a standing ovation. People were calling you to the store. Yeah, and you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. If you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. Alright? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Fucking Ed blew them away. Fucking tremendous. What a night that was. Man, it was all fucked up. We had a blast. Hey, it was a great time. It's my way. All the time, man. Yeah, no shit. She was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comics I've ever seen. Well, you lost a lot of weight since I saw you last. Oh, no, that's just one part of Mexico. It's fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus. Depending on how it's just flavorful. That's what, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice or food, they just put a little bit of salsa, like a little bit of bouillon. Some white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. They're retarded. I was in Washington, and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a chain, a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos? And I fucking laughed. I was a little crazy for me. You know, my PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. And now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. And man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, doing sidekicks for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused. And it's like, you know, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor describing all my shit, and he goes, "You're under medicated for your PTSD. You're way the fuck under medicated." And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like fucking, like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly need. You know what I mean? It's nice. It's nice.
You always want to work through it, like this. Like in the back of your head, you know it's right.
And that's the fucking word.
You don't learn about, like, I'm not saying you're right about everything. Oh, no one's right about everything. But when we've had a couple of these talks, and during it, you hate him. And it's just brutal. You hate anybody who you hate, like it's all like the most 9 out of 10 men. I'm mad at their dads because they come from this but they're not doing that for me. He needs to be away. Growing up, I hated my stepdad because he would break my shit. He would break whatever was my land. He was just always don't like the people. I grew up around people that always do shit coming from them. At the end of the day, when I was doing it, I was like, oh, it's a listen, we got a great time. I got to talk to you. These guys are so I came to talk to this guy in Robin's house. I don't mean to bring this up that in Robin when you find last night. You sleep on the couch. Give him a little light. You're the enemies. They're not telling me what to do. They're just asking me what to do. They try to tell me what the right thing to do. And I get that. Those conversations I have Rabbi 95, killed my ex-wife. I'm living in a basement. I have no refrigerator. I was standing just in the wall. They were renting big child support. I'm living away to the rent his father from the road. And I would cancel all the time. I was the greatest. They came up to me. My
without a doubt. I haven't had a job in 25 years. Never had. I've never had a hand to somebody. After I went to prison, I didn't like my hand kicking my back and telling me to wake up. Right? I haven't had a hand to somebody. I haven't had a hand to somebody since I was 13. So I was like, for a job to make a living. And somehow it came together. You fucking work together. That's only you were out every night, right? You were writing every night. You fucking hustle, right? Every day, every night. And it's scary when you see like how close it is. Like, so I just did that seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see, I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that but it's possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see that it's possible, and you know that this is not working. But like, at least for me, it got scarier. I'm like, what you're working on right now. And this guy's a genius. But I think right now, what you're doing seems to fucking slow to me. I think I'll start a podcast. I think I'll start a podcast. They know how to do it. Okay. I think you're people are taking the community. Yeah. People really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They want to learn from A to Z. How to know this world. They have friends that are some of this right now. Every time they're doing this right now. Okay. You're going that way. It's just our thing, you know. You strike on those companies. You're going to hit. Oh, you go after companies. I'll pay PNPs. I'll pay PNPs. Yeah, it's crazy. Talking about that services. What's going on with phone? Yeah. Getting like these people's problems and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Right now, the board people going. Right. Yeah, savvy. Yeah. What's going on? So man, look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today's getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, there are people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need some fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that could explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke. You know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies are always fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. Right? And that's exactly what they need. Lee. I mean, they need to fucking kill that shit, dude. Yeah. It's probably the biggest expense. Yeah. There's a lot of expenses for the price you're trying to think it's a workshop, right? It's nine to fucking five. Like, you're thinking workshop. You're thinking it's just 1 hour. You're thinking, yeah, workshop. Yeah, we did like almost 2 hours. You're thinking it's a workshop. There's no party, so you're thinking of going lunch and come back. Like, if you do like a hotel or something, they about you do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you can look into it, that you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, they can open it up. If not, have a small boat like banana. Yep. That's the fact. Commercial real estate, we like to pay it down and try to make $1 million. Yeah, but then we're scam. Those scams don't buy the same. It's the same type of thing. Like, yeah. Your area is always a little bit. It was maybe do a big one. Now like 16. Yeah. I bet Zany's in Nashville to do it, bro. There's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting. And you have there, I mean, you can do, they put it out to all the comedy clubs in the Southeast. And all these comics are come. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up. I looked to do everywhere, but and that was the one thing that I was surprised by. Like the crowd that came out to Toronto wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people. Yeah, man. Now there's business.
set it up. I'll set it up. I'll get you a night. Okay, I know everybody fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics. Okay, and dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club. And it's empty. It's a big fucking house. Boom. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. Yeah, man. Believe me, my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron to pick you up from from the airport. My God, grab my car. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was building it. It's just there's 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, like that's what I said at the beginning. Like, this is just the way I did it. You gotta drop a spit for taking a name once in a while.
one of our cars, and they came out and said it was our fault. And the car was parked, and nobody was in the car. And they started fucking saying something. You know me, Coco. Here's a pistol. I lied. Okay, I've got it.
Oh, sure, it's Monday.
I've never had my name on anything before. Like I've gone with you and it's fun. But like I started getting really nervous after I dropped all off and before I left. Because I realized I was happy. And like my name was on it. And it was just it could have been more quick and jabs. I met this great guy David who works for like the biggest pop grower in Canada and he was telling me all about it. The next day we had like 20 people on the podcast and it was great. It was the cool thing about it was there were people that didn't know me from the podcast. And like I got this one guy but not anymore. Now it's like 130. It's all insane. I remember being upstairs. I was fucking bored.
Someone with a nice one. Look at this one. Yeah, what's up, guys? Why not? No one will ever watch this. Look at this movie. Sometimes you see. I'm the ultimate Brazilian. I know Portuguese. I know Chinese. I know Japanese. I know dirty English. Look at this movie. It's a bloody system. Look at this move. Almost torn ACL, kids. But my foot will go survive. Y'all know I'm a Holocaust survivor. Why? Do they even get me? Or my parents, or my grandparents. I'm here today. Isn't that not? It's true. Today, June. Holocaust, you know, or at least a descendant of one. It's I converts non-Jews that killed in the Holocaust. Anybody that's living today is a Holocaust survivor. Overrated. Look at this athletic. I'm high powered, baby. Ooh, fuel injected Hemi.
This all we need is you drinking all my orange juice, and this is 1440.
1440.
This is fucking awesome, man. This is like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window. Oh man, it was Texas Pete, Bloody Mary mix we bring out from Houston, and it was deadly, deadly. It was so
These
good,
guys
so
look amazing.
spicy. And then we put pickled green beans in it, and shrimp, and lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah! And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, Lee. Put the Jew in your back pocket. I'm gonna bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that. Yeah. Oh my god.
Look at this. It's a decision code statement. Nigga, got these. Suck. C-Rod.
Man, how about the time you were over at Gavin's and you had the Bolivian flu and his little cocksucking male fucking pup dog ran the back of the fucking couch with the no who's got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, trying to fucking, I mean, just reeking of pussy and fucking
Yay in the West
and
Side.
shit on his fucking
The
shirt.
West Side's probably like pussy and yay.
That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Good times.
Dog, I can't wait for fucking fantasy football. I know. It's like I'm on a davening. I have Shabbat. Sick. Definitely not fashion. That's
With the rare story. All right, I started going blue with this chick. Turns out it wasn't blue, it was heroin. We fucked all night. It was crazy. I loved it. It was tremendous. All right, I think that was 2000. Okay, and that was a great one. But that's the only time you ever did with the goose. Thanksgiving was fucking epic.
Yeah, yawn. That was a good yawn. Big yawn.
Yeah. Oh my god. Motherfucker, you did it.
And then a burp. A yawn and a burp.
An ounce, not a fucking eighth. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best reefer. Fuck yeah.
Yak yards, baby. Yak yards.
Let's do this. And let me tell you what. I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking OR, got a big old fucking rock and 8 ball, alright, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking comedy store away. from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. All right? These people were there on Thanksgiving night and fucking it blew them away. Fucking tremendous. Think about what a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was great times. It was telling my wife that it's, we had our friends that go home to the and they're showing I'm like, I was eating with my wife. Like, what? I don't want to see like what's that word when people are your times, whatever, they're not like empathetic. You're not empathetic, but so if I try to live in a 20 years when you die, I'm very sad. When you're out of my world, and it's just when you think about Maryland a lot, it pisses me off when people talk shit. But I was talking about my today, I see this girl all the time that was Maryland, so I see her all the time in the store. All the time, I see her here, she comes over and says, "Well, she never put me inside and says, "What's going on Maryland?" Everything about Maryland. All the time, man. I had a candle from Maryland on Monday. Yeah, I had a candle from Maryland. I said, "What are you doing, man?" That you do for the Lord is with you. For years. Yeah, no shit. So she was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comics I ever seen. Go on stage, play my ass so nice, fucking blow it up. With that Filipino thing, she used to like the sun Filipino thing. With the little sauce, and she rolled around the pound. And people, she was a big guy and say, "I live 300 pounds, like, you live big motherfucker." No shit, like, what's up with you? Lisa? You've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this movie.
Oh wow! I know so many people who are like that. I know so many motherfuckers that include Mullen and then yeah, but fucking Mullen. No, that's just one part of Mexico. Right, her mom and her like good. It's fucking amazing. Just a little bit of Jesus. But yeah, I don't think I'm getting this right. I did. But it can be depending on how I did it. But now I do. It's just flavorful. That's what all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice, they just put a little bit of salsa, like a little bit of video. Some white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. They're retarded. I was in Washington, and my fucking friend goes, "Let's go to Taco Times." Okay, it's a chain up there. And the fucking lady said, "Do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos?" And I fucking laughed. I go, "Bro, if you eat that, I'm gonna fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face." And we just left it there. Paid for it and left it. Fucking, but it was fuck no, man.
Oh, it sounds like Donkey Kong, baby.
They don't know, man. They don't know. We have to fuck it up. Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. My PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. It's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. Man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7. I'm a psychic. Jesus, I'm fucking the wife broke out. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused. And it's like, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. You broke it down. Hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor describing all my shit, and he goes, "You're under medicated for your PTSD. You're way the fuck under medicated." And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt
except for when you did it. You know what I mean? It's nice. You know what I mean? You're always one of the worst people that do something wrong with you. Like, you in the back of your head, you know it's right. And that's the fucking worst. Like, nobody, like, I'm not saying you're right about everything. No one's right about everything. But even a couple of those songs, and during it, you hate them. And it's just brutal. I think it's just anybody who you hate, like, when you, like, it's so, like, the most, I'm gonna take man. I'm mad at their dance. Because they won't run the stairs to the hospital. So they're not doing it. You hate it. Because the people growing up, I hated my stepdad because he would break my shit. He would break whatever move I made. He was too stepdad. You always know like this. I grew up with Robert Eagle. And in all those years, I'm fucking up. I get that when I was talking down on the go, it's a listen to my great guys. I'm not talking. So they came to the whole thing. They know that this guy, Robert, they bring this up that they follow what I like. Sleep on the couch. Get her in the morning. We got a handle. And they're not telling me what to do. They're not asking me what to do. They're kind of hinting to me what the right thing to do. And I get pissed. One of the worst conversations I ever had with Matt Boyd. He came up to me at the comedy works and he was like, Ralphie, 95. I'm ready to kill my ex-wife. I'm living in a basement. I have no food or refrigerator. I'm sustaining just with a blow. Pay my rent, get child support. I'm lifting weights and doing the right thing. I'm from the road. And I was canceled all the time. He opened my this guy came up to me. He was like, what's the second? He's like, hey, man, comes down. Why do you want you got time? Because I'm in these cars like you because just me. You know, why? I'm doing these all the time. I know those gentlemen got me to show up. What are you going to shoot? I have a white t-shirt on. I have a white t-shirt on. On my hands. Just my fucking clenching. The punch is getting the ground. Because I'm not saying I'm mad by you. I hate you. And it's wrong. I know you're doing wrong. I know you don't do it either. But I know you don't understand. Just bring me around. I could have busted that house and walked back to being a monster. And when I went back down, I didn't know to get the fuck out of there. Get out of there. You don't want to see the guy again. Wants to see the guy again. He's 98 and burning balls. He's wow. You know him. I followed the guy. He used to come out with the hat and go around. I want like my wife and my kids were around more. And I was like a detective. Yeah. White something in the 80s. Yeah, Dwight Slade? No, Dwight Slade back from yeah. White something. And I followed him and ripped him over once. He went back to Roy Dumpling. Oh. They had just moved to LA together. Man. Look, those remains look down on one and I pulled him aside. I go, man, boy, and he hugged me. He goes, God, boys, he goes, I'm really proud of you. You don't want it. Because that talk you had with me. Yeah. He took me outside. He goes, I'm getting out of this shit. I go, what? We got out of here. What you got was going to be time to say something. I go change my life. And change who I am. But I am in LA because of the fucking word. He said, yeah, as much as I hated him that night, you know, in my eyes, but I plans of this decade, the top guys I was, they would have no time to sleep. And the Godfather is alive. Every time I hear them, I punch myself in the face. And it's the fucking worst line you can ever say. But what I come from is true. Women and children sleep. Men don't sleep. Yes. Yeah. Women and children make mistakes. They can't make mistakes. Children, I'm not going to make mistakes. But you don't have to do anything. I got to have the keys to the gas. Yeah. You don't have the keys to the gas. Without a doubt. I haven't had a job in 25 years. I've never had an answer to somebody after I went to prison. I didn't like a man kicking my face. I was going to wake up, right? I hadn't had an answer to somebody when I've had an answer to somebody since I was 15. What? For a job to make a living. And somehow it came together. You fucking market. You came together. That moment you were out every night, graduate, writing every night. You fucking hustle, right? Every day.
So I just did a seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared from the first, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see, I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that I'm not going to possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see the talk, and you know this is how it works. Like I just for me, got scared. I really wanted to want to. This guy's a genius in business life. But I think right now when you're doing all these little meetings, I think they go start podcasts, they go start podcasts, they know how to do it. I think your people are doing it. Yeah, I think people really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They want to learn from me to see how much know this world. They have friends that are doing this right now. Every time I'm doing this right now. It's just, we're going after pennies. It's not like the homeless issues are there. We just try to find those companies. You know what I mean? Oh, we go after the companies. I'm going to fucking AT&T. Talk about AT&T. Let's do a podcast. Yeah, that's crazy. Talking about their services, what's going on. Yeah. And like answering people's problems and shit. Yeah. They love it. Back here. Yeah. Right now, what we do. Right. With our computer, yeah, savvy. Yeah. What is going on? So man, look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today is getting slammed by fucking shit regulations for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need to fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that could explain it and tell me that, hey, the air conditioning broke, you know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies is always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. Right? And that's exactly what they need. Please, I mean, they have to fucking kill that shit, dude. It's expensive. How expensive would it be? It's fucking the biggest expense. Yeah. A lot of expenses for the price you would charge. It's a workshop, right? It's not even a fucking bond like me. But these people, it's a workshop. It's just 1 hour. Yeah, it's workshop. I mean, we did like almost 2 hours in one of those times. No, everything is a workshop. There's no one. Everything is going lunch and come back. So why didn't you just go to like rent a room in a hotel? There's nothing to think about. Like fucking yeah, and do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you could and look into it, then you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, they can open it up. If not, have a small boat like banana. Yep. That's for that. Commercial for real estate. You can complete it now. You try to make $1 million. Yeah, but that was scam. I don't want to scam you. Not scamming nobody. It's the same. It's the same type of thing. We stay out of your area. And then what you can do is make it a big one. How many times? Yeah. I bet Zadie's in Nashville too, bro. There's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting. And look, you have there, I mean, you can do, they put it out to all the comedy clubs in the Southeast, and all these comics are coming. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis, there's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up. I'd love to do them everywhere, but and that was the one thing that I was surprised by. Like the crowds that came out to Toronto, wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people. Yeah. Really neat. I'll have to find a way to how much fun doing if you make a living doing it, you know, if you're trying to get something else on the perhaps out of the show.
Mm. Mm.
Just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll set it up. I'll get you a night, okay? I know everybody fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel there. You can stay at my house. And my house is like 8 blocks away from the club. And it's empty. It's a big fucking house. Food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. Yeah, man. Lee, it'd be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron to get from the from the airport. My car. Grab my car. Yeah. Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was filming is just there's 8,000 people talking 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, like that's what I said at the beginning. Like, this is just the way I do it. This is fucking okay. Yes, I want the fucking Judy Burn world. Right. I read about her every other night. But I learned much from much Bill Burr, Rick Roth, Joe Rogan, and
What up? How are you?
I saw that ad for the people on TV.
Yo, worst stream ever. You all want to see some fucking athleticism? You want to see some footwork? Look at this bro. This motherfucker's so athletic it makes me want to shit myself. I could poop thinking about this motherfucker's athleticism. God. Look at these moves. God. Look at this fucking athleticism, dog. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. It's really unprecedented. Unprecedented athleticism. Unprecedented athleticism. Unprecedented athleticism. Unprecedented. Look at this move. So sick. Look at this move. Oh, go, you fuck. Dude. Bezos, you gotta work on your fucking platform. Twitch loads so fucking slowly. It's redundant. It's absolutely fucking redundant. Bezos is too busy fucking slowed down shaving his head. You suck. This is the worst dream ever. It's the worst dream ever. This is the worst dream ever. And everybody knows it. Is this bitch gonna go? Look at this athleticism, yo. Look at this athleticism.
Holy shit. That is the most Arabs I've
Look at
seen
this
since
move.
fucking Kuwait. Alright? Holy shit, dude. These fucking
I just got
retards,
my
they
shirt
throw their
ripped again.
goddamn carpet out
Worst
in front of the fucking fountain. It looks
dream
like LA parking for Magic Carpets.
ever.
It's Arabian night. It's Arabian day.
Oh, are you fucking serious?
That's why.
Worst
Those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why.
dream.
And I've got shot at by those cocksuckers. I've been Iraq. I've been to Iraq. Hey, I don't know they're nice people, because I can't fucking tell the difference of walking around that fucking hot tea or whatever the fuck that shit is. Fucking blow up me like a motherfucker. Man, I'm throwing ham sandwich at him. Look, kill himself. I saw this fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, comb your shoulder, bro.
Look at this athleticism.
Yeah, right?
Dog.
I hate Russians. I'll tell you that. Fuck Russians. You love Russians. Good. I hate fucking Russians.
Are you fucking serious?
Russians is goddamn 84. When they killed Swayze and Rendon, they can suck my dick. And you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, niggers. Don't forget, you slipping. Hey, go fuck that stuff. Alright, those cocksucking Russians stick the baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers.
Look at this move.
Yeah, the Russians here. They're the ones who sink in the great American dream and taking over white people, punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russians. Okay, that in Russia. Okay, I mean, he's probably fucking Russian too. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a nigga, man. I love that guy.
That's the value, like.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Lee leads down. Okay, I like Lee. Yeah, right? For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer. Okay, you ain't smoking shit crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish. Alright, those Jews always smell like fucking fish. Those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got, bro. Oh man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place, that club by that urban ramen place. That used to be that. I mean, it's been like 1,000 places. It's right across from Green Tea House where we used to go. Remember we used to go over there for fucking. It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. Alright, one of their girls hit one of our cars and they came out and said it was our fault. The car was parked and nobody was in the car.
Dog.
And they started fucking saying something. And you know me, Coco, I carry a pistol a lot. Okay, I've got a class 3 weapons license, okay, and I'm not sneaking from the FBI. Alright, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere, okay? I can fly with it. Alright? And I just fucking pulled my gun. I just pulled the gun and the guy backed the fuck off and we got to exchange information and fucking went there, no drama. Alright, but they
Look
were
at this
surrounding
move.
my wife. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I've been hit by a Russian lady in the parking lot here. She refused to, but it was her.
Yeah,
She's like 90 years old, so I felt really bad. But she was like, no, that wasn't me. Her car was filled with that. Just, oh my god.
Are you fucking serious?
I always crack jokes like I say on stage. I'm not really a racist at all. I'm not when I say racist, but for a laugh for myself. At least it keeps me to rough. That's in the back of my mind. I know
Are you fucking serious? No one gives a shit. Worst conference ever. Dude, no one gives a shit about Georgia Tech. They're the worst. Worst conference ever. Look at this athleticism, though. It's really unprecedented. This is some of the most athleticism we've ever seen. See that footwork, girl? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? God. 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 What is this? Look at this move. Yo, dog. Look at this move. New York City Marathon, baby. But look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at the. Part of the scroll. You? Yeah. What part? The part about fucking milfs. That's the part I read. I don't fucking memorize it. Hey, goes burger, da da da. Oh yeah. What burger? Da da da. Going home to like a man hard. Burger chunk of my bed. No. Burger, da da da. Come on to like a man hard. That's the one for bread, ass. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Son? Get a strong egg roll.
Yo, dog.
No, but I want to talk to you anyway. Worst stream ever. What are you doing? No one knows. The worst.